So good evening, good evening, good evening. We are back again. And we are going to go through super duper tippity tip top mix press conference for the current upcoming game. Current upcoming game? That makes no sense. Upcoming game, North London Derby, Arsenal versus Tottenham. Big up to everyone locked in. Make sure you are smashing the like button up. It is also 7 years today that I started this channel. So we're going to get into that as well. But this is a football discussion show for entertainment and opinion only. Everything here is about sports. We do not involve politics, personal targeting or hate. So let's talk about some football. We've got to talk about Declan Rice as well. Because Declan Rice has... he's come out and said we're not allowed to judge super duper tippity tip top Mikel Arteta until he wins trophies. And he will go down as one of the greatest managers of all time. We'll get into that as well. So plenty to get through. Big up to everyone inside. I don't know what's happened with all the ats. It's hard work to try and figure everyone's names out again. 7 years on this channel. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. But yeah, big up to everyone inside. Will you not do the Valencia watch-along? Oh, that comment must have been there from time. Yeah, I did do the Valencia watch-along, the Derby match. I did do that to my friend. Hugo Duro, bicycle kick, 1-0. It wasn't the greatest of games. First half was good. Second half was pretty poor, I can't lie. Fell apart in the second half. But first half could have been about 2 or 3 at half-time or something. Do you know what I'm saying? But yeah, big up to everyone inside, man. Everyone who's been supporting for the 7 years. Whether that's from day one or not. Yeah, maybe he's trying to get a new contract, you know what I'm saying? Bro, it's actually crazy. I haven't even heard it. I've just seen a quote of it. And if I play it, I'll probably get done for copyright, but I don't know. Maybe I won't. Maybe I should play it. Right, big up Lucero, man. Big up to Ian. Bless up to everyone locked in. I'm good, man. I haven't seen Nkapia's goal either, no. I ain't seen any of the goals, really. Big up to Big Gids. Oh, these names are killing me, man. I can't see your names properly. It's actually giving me your ats. Big up to M. Shah. Yeah, come on. Yeah, time flies, bro. 7 years is crazy work. I remember the day I set it up, man. I literally remember sat there and set it up. And it's gone like that. Literally gone like that. Big up to Noel as well. Come on. Noel Cohen. Gosh, you're not banned, Monty. 7 years is wild. I don't know what's happened to the name tags. I don't know. I done it a couple of months back as well and then changed them all back. I don't know. I have no idea. It's disappeared. Big up Steve-O. I have no idea, bro. It's the original @ So I don't know why they've done that. But it happened before and it went back to normal. Yeah, the days without the background, man. The days just with the red background in the other gaff as well. I said, has Troops unblocked me yet? I actually don't know. He's blocked me before. Because I was belling his phone off the hook at a different time and he blocked me. Should I text him? Unblocked me yet, mates? Unblock me, trooper. Yeah, he's blocked me a couple of times. Funny, man. I hear it, though. He was stressed. I wasn't even phoning him up to take the piss. I was as seething as him. Yeah, I'm unblocked. It's 2 ticked, bruv. Alright, big up to everyone in here, man. Big up to Henry. Yeah, you lot are mad. You lot are crazy, bruv. Yeah, the mad support every day is insane. It's insane, man. Honestly. Yeah, and do you know what the maddest thing about it is as well, yeah? We've lost nearly on this channel, like, nearly 100,000 subscribers. It's nearly 100k. I shared it the other day. I'm a poet, I fully know it. Bush. Run through the likes as well. Yeah, all the names I've changed, bro. It's weird. Big up Dylan. Uncut and straight to the point. You know what I'm saying? That's how it's supposed to be, bro. That's how it's supposed to be. It's not supposed to be, it's not supposed to be, like, lies, bro. It's supposed to be, yeah, bless up Troubleshooter, man. Yeah, it's not supposed to be, a load of nonsense. You're supposed to actually tell the truth, bro. Yeah, and that's one thing I got taught, like, when I was little. Like, my dad said, say what you mean and mean what you say. And you'll upset everyone. He goes, at least you kept your fucking... At least you kept your honesty, mate. He goes, you can get in bed at night knowing you spoke the truth again. He told me that when I was about 13 or 14 or something. And it's true. It is true. Say what you mean and mean what you say. And if people don't like it, that's their problem. It's exactly what it's supposed to be. You're supposed to tell the truth. And that's the same in any walk of life, like not just football. But unfortunately, the way the world's gone, and football... Nah, it's crazy, mate. It's crazy. Yeah, everyone just will do anything to sell their soul for a pound note now. And that's the same in so many different things. It's jarring. Right, let's see how many have unsubbed. Let's see how many unsubs we've had. Let's see how many unsubs. You can get rid of that. We don't want to share the revenue, fucking hell. We don't want to share that, lads. Right, unsubbed. Subscription status. That's not it. They changed this about. How do I do it? How do I do this? Smash the like someone, I figured this out. They keep changing stuff on it. It's jarring. I need unsubscribed. I want to see... I showed it the other day. That's not it. How do we do this? How do I do this? How do I do this again? It's annoying. All these changes, man. See, subscription status will surely be that, right? The average view duration on 81.2 million views, by the way, is 9 minutes 58. That's unbelievable. 13 point... Fucking hell. Look how much watch time. Jesus Christ. 13.5 billion hours of watch time. Do you know how tap that is? 13.5 billion hours. What? How many hours are in a year, brother? How many hours are in a year? That's actually crazy. So 429,000 hours since I set this channel up here. Pretty much to the minute as well. It's pretty much right now because it's like quarter to 11 in England. It was about this time I set the channel up 7 years ago. So 429,000 hours. 13.5 billion hours. Bro, that's 3,000 fucking years worth of fucking 3.1 thousand, nearly 3,200 fucking years. 3,200 years. People, if you added it all up, the amount of time people have watched, that's mad. That is actually insane. Bless up my sweetie Marie every time, babes. What are you saying? What is my baby saying? Right. Where do I get this non-subscribed? I want to share it. I want to share the the unsubbed bit. How did I find this the other day, man? Why do they keep changing stuff? It's so long to find. It says not subscribed or subscribed. That's not it. Jarring. Why can't I find it? Load. Why is it doing this, man? Subscription status. I swear it's like 95,000 unsubbed. I swear. It's like 94 point something. Subscription source. Nope. That's not it. Right, let's go back and start again. Subscribers status. Metrics. Subscribers. Yeah, subs for show, man. Although, listen, 134,723 is lit, I can't lie. But how do I find... Bro, why did they change it? It was so easy to use this advanced mode until recently. So I can go and sit and look at all my analytics. They made it difficult now. How many cans of beer do you reckon I've drunk? That's a good question. That is actually a very good question. Is it going to load that? Half of the views have come from subbed and half of them have come from unsubbed or not subbed. Yeah, I've only done 1 can a year, bruv, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to find it. This is going to wind me up. I'm going to find it. I want you guys to see, right, when you tell the truth, yeah, how hard it is to build a fucking channel. When you tell the truth, yeah, it's a lot more difficult. Why can't I find it? Interactions, subscribe. Oh, here we go. I found it. They've hidden it. I found it. I found it. Finally, I found it. Right. Let me share this, yeah? Subscribers lost, by the way. Wow. That's crazy work, guys. Right, watch this. Yeah, this is lifetime of the channel, yeah? 21st of November 2018. This doesn't include today. This is only up till yesterday because it's a day behind. Watch this. Crazy. We'll go through the press conference in a bit as well, yeah? And Declan Rice's random comments. Right, let's just make sure we ain't got the fucking money on there. Right, we don't have the money on there. Right, cool. Hopefully, you'll all be able to see this. Watch this. Look how many subs lost. 92,360. Subscribers lost. Subscribers total right now, 134.7. That's over 250,000 people have subbed in 7 years. 81 million views. Do you know how mad that is? If I move that along, 13.5 billion hours of watch time. I didn't even know that until just now. Average watch time. That's on every single video in 7 years. Upload, live streams, everything. Average 10 minutes pretty much. Do you know how crazy that is? 13.5 billion hours of watch time. 81.2 million views in 7 years. Bless up to every single person that's locked in over the 7 years. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. 92.3k subs lost. Robbed. I've been robbed. Robbed. And that is what happens when you tell the truth every day, guys. People getting their feelings, innit? Big up to everyone locked in, man. That's what happens when you tell the truth every day, yeah? When you tell the truth every day, people get in their feelings. They cry. Yeah, I used to have people in this chat from back in the day. Yeah, 10-minute attention span is long for a lot of people, isn't it? That's why they watch TikTok instead. Big up Kyle Walsh, my guy, bruv, every time. Always welcome, man. Appreciate you jumping on as well. Anyone who's jumped on over the years. Bless up to all of them. But do you know what it is here? It's like, I mean, stinker and hooks, fucking hell. Crazy, isn't it? 7 years, 1 trophy. But this is what I'm saying, yeah? When you tell the truth, you're going to lose subs. Yeah, some of these subs would have just been inactive accounts that YouTube had just binned off. Right? But at the same time, yeah, I used to see people in my chat before Arteta got the job, and even around lockdown time, yeah, that used to be the first people in the chat every day. I ain't seen them in my chat for years. I know they still watch. They hate watch now. Yeah, because they got in their feelings because all of a sudden Arsenal were in the title race a couple of times. Crazy, innit? Yeah, but this is people. They change their mind. They don't like how I talk. They don't like what I say about this manager. Oh, you're still being negative. Well, yeah, I am. It's 1 trophy in six years, mate. It's 6 years next month. In fact, in 4 days from now, yeah, because it's still before midnight, in 4 days from now is the 6th anniversary of me calling this manager out. I'm saying the amounts of nothing. Arteta close to Arsenal. No thanks. Arteta out. That was on the 25th of this month. He got the job in December the following month. But I'm the biggest problem in the fan base, apparently. Crazy. Yeah, and do you know what's mad as well? I was looking at this yesterday. If I go to my channel on YouTube, right, and then go to live, most popular. Watch this. Most popular lives, yeah? Obviously, let's say about 2 of them on the top decker. Yeah, okay. Anyway. That PSG one, look how long that was. This is what I was telling everyone, yeah? You can only upload 11 hours, 55 minutes on there. They'll cut it off after that. And that was about 14 and a half hours long, that stream. Yeah, 2 of them, well, yeah, we'll move on from there. Anyway, just go down a couple of rows, yeah? Look how long ago that Champions League PSG Bayern game was. That's still one of my highest viewed videos, you know. PSG Bayern Munich. That's 6 Champions Leagues ago. By the summer, that'd be 6 years. And I had about, I don't know, maybe 20-odd thousand subs. And then people go, yeah, but look at all the ones now. Look, it's all emergency meeting and losses and this and that. Yeah, well, obviously, when you get more subs, you're going to get more views naturally, most of the time. Most of the time. However, the fact that that's still there is mad. 109k views. Crazy. Watch this, look. Arsenal-Chelsea, FA Cup final watch-along. I had fucking... Actually, yeah, hang on, hold up. I must have had, that was in August. I must have had about 20,000 subs. In fact, I did 86k. Look at the semi-final. B profits off of negativity. Hey, look at this one. Summer's party. Summer's the tank, look. 82k. These are all on about 20,000 subs, by the way. Look at the state of the fucking hair. Look at the hair on that, bruv. Barca Bayern Munich Champions League final. Right, big up Troops. He's unblocked me, bruv. Bless up Trooper, bruv. That's on 75k. That's over 4 years ago. Look at that. Arsenal versus Burnley. 72k. The views are mad. And that was back then. Yeah, look at the state of the thumbnail on that. Jesus Christ. Look at the state of me on that. Look at the state of me. 65k. I remember that. Chig had a biblical meltdown. Yeah, there it is, look. There it is, right there. Look at the state of them curtains, bruv. And I'm not talking about me hair. 63k views. Arteta close to Arsenal. No thanks. Arteta out. But he's only doing it for the views. He's only doing it for the views, bro. If I was doing it for the views, I would have been gnawing him off for the last 6 years. Crazy, innit? Chelsea signed Mudryk for 100 million euros. Muddied. Another Champions League watch along there. 60 odd K. Look at the red background, bruv. Look how long ago some of these like most viewed streams are. 6 years ago. Look at the state. Look, that deadline day one. That deadline day one. 2 hours, 8 minutes. 59k. That's over 6 years ago, you know. That's one of the highest viewed videos. Nicholas Pepe FC. Party. Nicholas Pepe. Philippe Coutinho. Look at the state of my thumbnails. Look at this, look. These are 4 or 5 years ago. Look at the state of the channel back then. Fucking hell. Why were you lot watching me, bruv? Sack this manager. Look at me, bruv. Look at the state of my Barnet. Vinay out. He's now at Spurs. 6 years ago with Chig. Bless up my boy. Always. RIP to you, my brother. Over 6 years ago. Tierney to Arsenal is done. Bosh. Tierney's in a final. Hold that. Tierney qualified his nation the other day. Hold that again. The highest viewed videos, most of them, are from fucking donkeys years ago. Yes, obviously, now I have more subs. Then the emergency meeting that was over fucking 12 hours is going to be up there. 4 hours, yeah, cool. That's after we lost to Man United. Well, look, that's still there, bruv. Still there. Still there. Mad, innit? Now watch this. Let's have a look at the videos. I ain't looked at the videos yet. Popular. Bless up Claude. Bosh. RIP to you as well, my general. Every time. That kit's coated, by the way. That video's never monetized either. I'll never make a penny off of him. Never. Ever. Ever. We ain't about that life, mate. Let's go through some of these. The Fabrizio Romano interview. First channel to get him on, by the way. Arsenal channel, anyway. Not the first channel, but the first Arsenal channel. Oh, that's when I had the Mahrez shirt on. Yeah, nobody said nothing, so we got banged 5-0. Yeah, but then when Super Duper Mick weren't the manager that day, the next time we played them, Rodri scored in stoppage time, and I had the shirt on back to front again. I don't even know where that shirt is, by the way. And everyone went into meltdown. Crazy, innit? Yeah, look, 2 years ago. And there's another one, sack 'em all. That was when, yeah, that is when, that one right there, I swear, who was the manager that day? Can't remember. Who was the manager? Who did we play against that day? I think that was Brighton. Yeah, it was Brighton. Yeah, it's Brighton in the thumbnail. 4 years ago. Oh, this one here, yeah? Can you see this in the corner? See the one with the money floating around? Look at the state of that jumper. See, I was back in England then. That's how old that is. I've been here over 6 years. You see that video there, yeah? With 66k on it. I had 3,000 subs when I uploaded that video, and I got 5k subs off of that. Just off of that one video. It's mad. Yeah, and all I did was just break down Yeah, that Mustafi and Xhaka were nicking a living. Oh, you lot are crazy. Bless up for all the support, man. Like, some of these thumbnails are killing me. Some of these thumbnails are crazy. Look, 3 years ago. 3 years ago. Merchandise, man. There he is. We're like righty and that. Time to accept Chelsea are bigger than Arsenal. Fuck off the Chelsea. What was I thinking? Yeah, look at that state of that Edu one, look. Invincible returns. Over 6 years ago. That shirt's goated, the bruised banana. Dennis Suarez open letter. Some of these are fucking hilarious. You want to know something? Because someone agreed. Oh, that thumbnail's killing me. That thumbnail's fucking funny, man. But look, these are my most viewed videos, by the way. Look how old some of these are. When I had 15, 20k, 25k, 30k. Cool. Almost like I was calling it way in advance, innit? Almost like I've stood on it ever since. Anyway, let me go back to the comments. Almost like I've been calling it for time. I said, leave myself alone. Bosh, get out of here, bruv. Yeah, the Muppet Twitter ones were hilarious for us. Big up to Moses King. Bosh. It's gonna before Lee Gonzalez, do you know what I'm saying? Bless up town, man. 7 years today, brother. 7 years. Big up Sushila as well. Bless up Tao every single time, bro. Real one. Fucking real one. But he doesn't know who I am. Big up Steve-O as well. Yeah, bless up Claude and fucking Chiggy Chig, man. That's what I'm saying, bruv. Tao, we already know what time it is, bruv. 7 years today. 7 years. About this time as well, wasn't it? And people forget this as well. Big up Total Hit, yeah. I had the Gunna Bang channel before this one. And that channel, if I go to that, yeah, some of the views on that are mad. And that was back in the day. Let's go to that. That's still got 8.6k subs, you know. Nearly 8.7. Let's go popular. Yeah, watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. 8.69k subs. Most popular uploads. 8 years ago. Wenger out. Arsenal 1, Newcastle 0. What a goal from Ozil. Look at the views on that. I don't think that got more than 12k subs, that channel. And then I fucked it up and locked myself out of it. Look how many views I was getting. Profit off of negativity. Even then, Carabao Cup final. Carabao Cup final, guys. Oh yeah, I never used to go games, guys. Never used to go, innit? Never been to a game in my life, innit? Never been to any games, guys. That FC Kong game was crazy. Sack him! Look at the state of my hair. Why do I have to click on that for it to play? Oh, look. There's Kenny Ken. Look at the bobble app, bruv. We had the Arsenal merch. Merchandise, man. Oh, look. There's me outside Anfield. After we got slapped 4-0 8 years ago. Cheers, mate. Thanks, Wenger. There's me outside Anfield. Anfield's just over here, mate. Just behind me. Definitely never went to games, innit? Definitely never went to the games, guys. Never went to games, innit? Crazy work. Oh, look. There's me. Yeah, the players don't get it. There's me after we lost to Spurs 1-0. North London derby, epic rant. What was I thinking with that jumper, brother? I'm going to play cricket and that. What was I thinking, brother? Does that play? Why won't that play? There you go, 3-1. I told you, bruv. 3-1 at Swansea. I'm never going to Wales ever again. Look at the state of my Barnet. Oh, look, there's me at Stoke. Lost 1-0. Going well, innit? Going really well, guys. Where's the Osterson fucking video? Party Borisov, less said about that, the better. Let's go to the lives. And then we're getting to the press conference. Bless up to, I can't see any comments at the minute. I'm on a different screen. I only did one live. Wow, that's crazy. That's actually mad. And do you know what, yeah? I was doing all of these off my iPhone, by the way. Every single one of these videos was off my iPhone. Every single fucking video. Every single one of these videos was off my iPhone. I used to prop it up against books. Every single one. And then upload it. We have new heroes. Fucking hell, look at the state of that title. Who are the heroes, bruv? 5-0 against Huddersfield. West Ham. I remember, oh, it was fucking boiling that day. Osterson, we won 2-1. Bosh, we're through. Stop moaning, we're through. Stop moaning, we're through. Yeah, and then guess what happened after that? I fucking lost to Atleti, bruv. Fucking stop moaning. I was a mutant, bruv. Do you know what pissed me off? Is the Atleti game on here? Where's the Atleti? Or was that a different season? It must have been a different season. Yeah, that was Europa League, wasn't it? Yeah, it must have been a different season. Big up Sam as well, cup final. Big up Rolfie. Big up Tony Rolf, bruv. My geezer, look at him. Proper Chelsea. Proper Chelsea. He could have brushed his hair, the scruffy fucking bastard, bruv. Get out of here, Rolfie. I love you. Mad, isn't it? FA Cup final preview. How did the preview go out before? Oh no, that's in order of fucking popular, innit? Of course it is. There you go, guys. That's where it was all started. Oh, by the way, I had this channel before I ever appeared on AFTV, despite what they tell you. Despite what they tell you, bruv. I had this channel before I went on AFTV. Before. Yeah, where's the Stoke video? There's the Stoke video. Crazy work, guys. Anyway, bless. Big ups to everyone locked in. Smash the like button. Profiting off of wins and that, do you know what I'm saying? But we went through. But you used to be so positive back then. Well, not really. So like, if we get through to the next round of a cup competition, then yeah, cool. Now bring on the next round. And guess what? We fucked it up again. Good old Wenger. Good old Wenger. Good old Wenger. Yeah, Thrasher team. Next week we get battered. Facts, Michael. Yeah, we got to a semi-final at Europa League that season. Yeah, 2017-18. Yeah, and we got to the League Cup final. And got banged in that as well. But he was positive. All right, mate. What, when I'm putting out protest fucking banners everywhere, left, right and centre, fucking... Like, in fact, holding up the banner with who will not be named. Oh, your camera's looking... No, it's because I'm on OBS, bruv. Come on, tell you already know this. The camera's there, literally. When I'm on OBS, the camera is crisp. Yeah, when I'm on StreamYard, it's 720p. It's a 4K camera. You still have the... Yeah, bro. Come on, man. Big up to everyone locked in. Tao already knows, man. We've been through hell and back. It's mad how long you... Yeah, I still look young now. You taking the piss? Stuart, get out of here, mate. I still look young. I'm not 43. My first game at Anfield was 4-4. That's mad. Right, I swear, Callan, yeah, I swear, that game at Anfield was crazy. Yeah, Hector Bellerin fucking around and finding out real quick. Yeah, the state of the thumbnails, innit, Tal? Hey, Devs, we ain't losing to Spurs. They've won one game at our ground in the last 32 league games. And that was, what, 15 years ago? 14 years ago, something like that. Alright, bro, I swear, wait till you see what Declan said, yeah? Crazy work. Big up to Kid. Bro, I genuinely couldn't give two fucks what like that idiot's got to say, bro. If that guy blocked me and unblocked me, and he thinks he's smart, he's just some mouthy little ute from America, bro. But unfortunately, one day karma's going to catch him, bro. And in America, they... And if he carries on like that offline, unfortunately, yeah, anyway. Big up old man Wazza. Couple of cans, bruv. Couple of cans. Yeah, we're going to beat Spurs at the weekend. They're crap. Wu-Tang knows, bruv. The Gunner Bang channel was there before any AFTV fucking interviews, bruv. Yeah, so they can chat as much crap in my name as they want. Oh, AFTV made you. Alright, mate. I had a channel on fucking 12k subs already. Hold that. Alright, wait these likes in as well. Come on, these likes ain't liking, bruv. So let's get these likes up. Let me get these super chats. Pick up Ron Cooley. Have a beer to celebrate. Oh, no, I'm not going to say it. No, I'm not saying it, bruv. I'm not saying that last bit. It's got Spurs in it. Big up, though, brother. Appreciate it, man. I wish you no luck at the weekend. Thomas the Frank engine. Choo-choo, blood. Get out of here. Bless up, brother. Happy weekend as well, man. But I wish you no luck on Sunday. Happy Friday, guys. Yeah, weigh these likes into 200, man. And we're going to go through the press conference and Declan Rice's quotes. We'll go through Declan Rice quotes first. Big up to Chow as well. Hope you're well, man. Big up for 7 years, mate. Spoke the truth all the time. Give me a platform to speak as well. Big up for this Chow. Bosh. Yeah, come on, man. Bless up to you, bruv. Big up to your old man as well, bruv. Bless up to your pops as well, brother. Big up to Ants. 40 months membership. Big up to you, bruv. Big up, mates. Big up to you. Big up to you. 40 months is crazy as well, by the way. Big up to Matthias as well. Prediction for the game against Bayern. They look strong. They are strong. Yeah, Bayern's going to be headache. Yeah, but I can't give a prediction yet because we've got a game this weekend and so do they. So anything could happen, innit? At least they could get injured. Like, any of our players could get injured. We don't know what's going to happen, so... Ask me next week, bruv. When I see the team lineups, then ask me. Yeah, same with Tottenham. I think we'll beat them. I think we'll do them. But I need to see that starting 11. Yeah, that's what I'm saying all season. Everyone's asked me all season, Lee, what do you think about this game coming up? Let me see the starting 11. As soon as I see the starting 11, bang. Yeah, when I see the Sunderland starting 11 against us, I was like, yeah, we're doing them 5-0. But he was positive back then. He changed up for negativity because it sells. No, it don't. Positivity sells, mate. Imagine me being a top gooner now with Super Duper Mick and all the players. But imagine me being like Igale and Positive Dan and all these people and Christian and that lot, and Marty. Like, imagine me being like that. Bro, I'd be on 1 million subs. I'd be doing about fucking 100 grand a month. I've been being flown around the world. Sponsorship deals left, right and centre. Like, what are we doing here? No 9-hour emergency meeting. No, if we lose, I swear we lose to... They fuck around. That's Sleggers. She won the other night, so bless up to her. Beating Real Madrid. But if they F up at the weekend, mate, Man City win, and then Liverpool get a win. All of a sudden, Liverpool are 5 points behind. Interesting. They better beat Spurs. They better beat Spurs, mate. Yeah, and that's how fine the margins are, guys. Yeah, because the margins, guys, there's unprecedented, guys. Unprecedented circumstances, guys. Yeah, the unprecedented circumstances are, mate, you can't fucking in-game management properly. Yeah, manage properly. Oh, and you play players when they're injured. Man said you need to understand he's the best manager we have. Well, he's the only manager we have, apart from Sleggers. So he's not the best manager, is he? Because she's won a European trophy. Yeah, and Pep Guardiola came out today in his press conference and said, yeah, Rodri had a setback about 3 weeks ago. He's still not ready to play yet. Yeah, we need to manage him properly. Yeah, physically and mentally. He needs to be 100% before we can put him back in the team. Don't worry, guys. Declan will play with a broken toe like he did last season. Don't worry, guys. Benjamin White. Sorry, Benjamin. It's not Ben, is it? Sorry, my bad. Yeah, we'll play with needing knee surgery for 4 months. Then the manager 4 months later, when Timber's in the team, yeah, will then sit there and tell the whole world, after he's told us that Ben White's cool and he's good to play, and he played for 4 months needing knee surgery, he will then sit there and say, we've not had Benjamin White all season. Yes, you did. He plays 16 games, mate. Why don't nobody call him out on this? Why are you always drinking? Because I fucking can, mate. Yeah? I've got 160 litres of fucking water over there, mate. Yeah, hold that. Cry more. Why are you always in my chat crying? How about that? Because I can. Yeah, if I want to drink and have a beer, I'll have a beer. Hey, chat, anyone that was in here earlier, yeah, when I was live on the Reacts channel, yeah, this afternoon, was I drinking beer? What was I drinking? Can you tell this guy? Tell him what I was drinking, anyone that watched that stream earlier, when I was talking about Liverpool, Man City and Chelsea with Cole Palmer breaking his toe or fracturing his toe. Why are you always drinking? Because I fucking can, mate. Yeah? Why do you care? Thank you, I was drinking water. Yeah, vodka water. Drinking water, mate. Have a Jeep, mate. 24 cans of that. That is a Dutch beer. It's beautiful as well. €7.44. 24 cans. That is 13.9 pints. My water that gets delivered, and them fuckers have tucked me up today, by the way. Yeah, them bastards have tucked me up today. Yeah, they tucked me up. They told me that they've delivered my water, yeah? That water I've already had here. I ain't actually got 160 litres. I've got 20, 40, 60. I've got 84 litres, and then I've got about 4 left in that filter in there. Got about 80 odd litres of water. Yeah, so when the water delivery was due now, yeah, which was today, yeah, I can go on the app, and I said, no, just give me 24 half-litre bottles. Yeah, because obviously that'll do me for the rest of this month, yeah, and into next month, mid-next month, yeah. Obviously the temperatures drop, so I don't need to drink so much. And these bastards have told me that they've turned up and dropped off 24 half-litre bottles of water. And I left my empty 20-litre bottle empty outside because you get €4 back for that if you leave it out the front of your house. Well, that's still sat on my doorstep, and my 24 bottles ain't turned up. Do you know how mad that is? Bro, the water here is cheap as well. Bro, I swear, Aqua Service, yeah? Cheap. They do coffee as well. Not that I really drink coffee in the winter. I'm weird like that. Drink tea in the winter. These fuckers told me my delivery turned up. I swear down. The next one's due on the 19th of December. Where's the factura? There it is. Mass facturas. There we go. Check this here. What did I order that time? There we go. €39.27, yeah? Right, and I had 3 20-litre bottles, yeah, which I put on the machine so it does hot and cold water. It's like if you're in the office, you can do the hot and cold thing if you've got the big bowl and all that. €39.27 for fucking 60 litres. Yeah, plus 3 packs of half litres. And they're 24. So that's what, 12, that's 36. And 96 litres of water, €39. Delivered straight to the front door. Hold that. Yeah, and then the beer, €7.44 for 24. Bosh. Everything here is cheap, mate. You're getting robbed. Robbed. Maybe we should get hay fever again. Robbed. All right, big up Jezza, bruv. I love you, man. I hope you're well, my brother. All right, big up to Phil. Bless up, brother. You have a nice evening, mate. It's rubbish beer, that's why it's cheap. But it's not rubbish beer, bruv. It's actually brewed. I'll tell you exactly where it's brewed. It's one of the best breweries in Holland, mate. Say exactly where it's. In fact, let me Google it. Molen beer. Bruv, you don't even know about beer. Shut up. Get out of here, bruv. Molen beer. Where is it? Brewery. It's in a place I can't pronounce in Holland. I have no idea what that says. Bodegraven? Bodegraven? That's one of the best areas in the fucking whole of Europe for beer, bruv. Yeah, don't chat to me. You don't know nothing about beer, bruv. I've sampled nearly all of them. I big up Monty. Dolt. It's mad. Hey, bro, the other day, yeah, I went out. Yeah, I went out for with Miss Practical. Yeah, and for a tuna salad, which was like a whole meal, by the way. It was fucking hench. Yeah, tuna salad, 2 chicken skewers and chips as the mains, because the salad was the starters. So that's now 2 mains, basically. Yeah, a dessert, which I didn't want, and a pint, €12. Hold that. Hold that, bruv. You're all getting robbed. Tell you're getting robbed. Tell you're getting robbed in the UK. I keep telling you, man. Tell you every day, get out of that country, bruv. €12, mate. La Cala de Millas, round the corner, 3-4 miles up the road, 3-4 kilometres up the road. The pint was included. Bosh. Bless up Bevo, brother. I shared that today on my Insta as well, my guy. I shared that. Bless up, man. The day you try Black Label beer. I've tried Black Label beer. Nah, bro. I can actually drink. Tal knows this as well. Tal's in my chat. I said I paid 4 big McDonald's meals and you pay 38. No, you're getting mugged off, mate. Anyone that lives in the UK, you're getting robbed. Fish and chips, you're getting robbed. Bro, all you got to do, yeah, like, when you go on holiday, yeah, just, like, go Spanish places. Go to the gaffs that are Spanish, innit? Bless up, Bevo. Bless up for jumping on the other night as well, man. I had a bet with my mate that Chelsea will finish above Arsenal. What? You bet your mate Chelsea will finish above Arsenal? No chance. They're too inconsistent. McDonald's meal's £8. £8 for a McDonald's meal. Bro, why are you eating that shit anyway? Why are you even eating that crap? Thoughts on Anfield Agenda? That's one of my pals, bruv. Yeah, that's a legend. My guy, bruv. Yeah, always. Yeah, what a nice guy. Bless up to him and his wife and kids, man. Yeah, lovely family, man. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, bro, £7 for toothpaste. Are you tapped? £7 for fucking toothpaste. The same toothpaste, yeah, that I shared that on my Instagram the other day where he was going around, yeah, he was going into Asda and Tesco's and all these places. Yeah. And what was it for corned beef? I think it was about £4.38 or something. It's like, bruv, what are you doing? Well, people actually pay this. They don't pay that shit out here, mate. Yeah, they don't just, they'll all go on strike. Same with football. Yeah, you ain't getting robbed going to football out here. Yeah, you're not getting robbed going to football. That same toothpaste, yeah, that was £6.98. Right, over here, the exact same Colgate toothpaste, yeah, is literally €1.98. It's the same fucking toothpaste. I've never been to Croatia. My parents have. They loved it. My parents have been everywhere. They love Croatia. Small meal, fishing. No. You're getting robbed. All of you are getting mud. Get the fuck out of that country, man. I swear down. Is this toothpaste like opening itself, like squirting pools on your toothbrush and then brushing your teeth for you? £7. What was the other one? There was another one. Another one. There was another one I see as well. I don't know if I can see it. Hang on one sec. Let me share this again, yeah? And I'm going to go piss and then we'll get into the press conference and Declan Rice's comments here. Where do I go? I don't know how to use Insta properly. How do I do this? Is it archive? Archive. I think it is archive, isn't it? Yeah, here we go. I got it. Got it. Right, watch this.
What in the cost of actual living?
Watch this, yeah?
What in the cost of actual living Britain? We're back at as the see if they roll back the prices or roll back my back pants.
Watch this. This is mad. Corned beef.
I'm just gonna sniff the tin.
This guy's hilarious, by the way. Anchor butter, watch this.
You're not buttering up on those prices. £7 for toothpaste.
Look,
I'll just smile with my mouth closed.
that toothpaste is £1.98 in Mercadona.
Flipping hell at that price, I thought it was a real M&M.
I thought it was this guy's funny as fuck.
Guess how much for orange juice in Asda? That's expensive squeeze. Have a guess as for how much for this gravy.
You man are getting mugged.
Make a down payment on it.
1 tin of beans.
No, Jesus.
I could buy 4 Heinz baked beans in Mercadona for less than that.
I hate to whine about these prices, but I wanted to treat me mum. Not today, though. You know
This
what?
guy's
I
banter's
think I
on
just
point.
need some time out. Forget it. Asda, I'm not impressed. You're not catching
For
up with these
fucking
prices.
ketchup, are you tapped?
Just when you thought it was safe enough to buy your own mash. Asda, explain yourself.
What?
Oi, big fitties, at this price, it better be real gold. That's something to be cheerful about.
€3.50 for fucking cereal. You lot are getting wrong. Oh, this one's funny.
That's something to be cheerful about.
Watch this.
I want to rinse my clothes, not rinse my bank balance.
$11.74. How do people survive in that country? I can't lie. Like, honestly, I'm so blessed I live here. I'm so gassed I left that country, man. It is actually mad. Yeah, that guy's funny, man. His banter's hilarious. Though even central London, it doesn't matter if it's central London. The fact that people are even paying that is crazy. It's actually mad, isn't it? Bless up to Chris, bruv. 70, bless, brother. £5 for Tropicana. Bro, I can go and get freshly squeezed orange juice out of Mercadona. Yeah, 1 litre of it for about €3. $8 in Canada. You lot are getting tucked up, bruv. Where would I live in Spain? Anywhere. Expensive squeeze. Do you know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, Abigy, his banter's on point. I was saying, bro, VGVDX. Was there a blackout? Because Saeed was in my chat earlier on the Reacts channel and he said that his train was due at 2:30. And he just got home and that was at 9:30. Like, so 8:30 UK. 6 hours. His train was due at 2:30 and he got home at 8:30. What happened? Crazy, mate. Let's go Costco's buy and we'll meet. With a deal. Yep. Now it's 600. That's what I'm saying, man. Tal, get out of that country. I keep fucking telling you, bruv. Keep telling you, bruv. I big up to the formidable Centurions. Oh, I like the way you put 100 in the name as well. Sorry, mate. I've only just seen that. It's a totally different screen. Sorry, mate. Bless up, man. Congrats and many more. No, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. I think you'll beat Newcastle as well. Can't lie. The Blue Sharks are circling, my friend. But no, bless up for the super chat as well, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you, man. Marbella's a mixture of scam and affordability. Do you know what it is? Marbella's like 15 minutes that way. Yeah, you just have to know the right places. Yeah, if you want to do all this party and go to all these pool parties and all that, you're getting tucked up for 800 for two people. Yeah, and you can't even get in the fucking swimming pool. Yeah, if you go that way to the gaff I go, that's Leggers obviously. If you go that way to the gaff I go on a Friday, which is now shut for the winter, yeah, me and Mr. Sociable, free to get in, can get in the fucking pool. It's older people, so it's not full of dickheads that all fucking sniffed off their nut. Yeah, steroided up. Yeah, and a bunch of posers just doing it for Instagram on their credit cards. Spraying off champagne. Like, why would you even do that, bruv? Then going home and go, oh, look at my Insta. Oh, yes. Like, who cares, bruv? Yeah, just go to the places that are proper Spanish. Alright, Dunstore's alright, Guna SE knows, bruv. Dunstore's lit. Dunstore's proper. Dunstore's sick. I like that shop. Yeah, you can chill. Jordan, I swear down, yeah? Everywhere I walk around here, you just feel safe, mate. Yeah, maybe it's different in big cities and all of that, yeah? But when I was in Madrid, yeah, I've been Madrid multiple times. I love Madrid. Yeah, Sevilla's the same. Beautiful city. That's my favourite city that I've ever been to. Yeah, but, like, you don't feel like everything's on edge. Do you know what I'm saying? And at any point, it could fucking kick off. You don't feel that round here. Like, maybe it's different in certain parts of Spain. I don't know. Yeah, but I don't particularly like Marbella. I like Marbella now because it's winter and everyone's gone home. They've all gone home. All the tourists have gone home, bruv. Yeah, but... I'm seeing a bird now. Her account is free. She has nice attitude, cooks, cleans, works, and moves on my schedule. And she's no trouble. Just one problem. She's vegan. But cooks me. Alright, bro, don't worry. You can work on that. Yeah, happy days, innit? Happy days, bruv. Well done to you. Yeah, Dunstore in Spain is sick. Big ups here. I don't really like Marbella, man. Scotland's nice as well. My parents love Scotland. It's just too cold, mate. Isla Harris, Isla David, all around them ways. They love all that. It's beautiful. But yeah, out here, like, I've said this before. Tal's been out here, yeah? Tal, you still in the chat? He's still in the chat. If he's not, he's not. Yeah, big up AK, brother. 1 month away as well. Come on. I said, why'd you dip out the UK? Do you know what? I see so many stories, Steve-O, yeah? Oh, he fled. He's a nonce. Sounds good on the internet, doesn't it? Yeah, like they ain't got an extradition treaty to fucking bring me back. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, the internet is just hilarious, man. You've got a bunch of retards sat on Twitter and TikTok just making up fucking fairy tales every day. Yeah, it's hilarious, mate. The reason I left this country, Tal knows this. Tal's in my chat. Tal's my bestie on the whole planet, bruv. Yeah, Tal knows this. I split up with a bird that I was with because she didn't want to move out here. Yeah, and we owned a house together. Tal, you know that. It's literally around the corner. Yeah, she didn't want to move here. Her grandparents, or grandma and partner, yeah, touch wood, hopefully they're still alive, bless them. Yeah, they live literally about 2 hours up the road. Yeah, so when we came out here, before I moved here, and that was, I came out here 13th of July with her, 2019, we signed Pepe that summer. Yeah, and I said to her, I said, why don't we just go back home, bin the gaff, move out here? Do you know what I'm saying? But she didn't want to do that. So, bye-bye. And said, deserted his daughter and that. Do you know what I'm saying, David? This is what they say. Oh, he deserted his daughter. Does my daughter look deserted? You literally live around the corner from the amount of stories I see on the internet is fucking funny, man. Yeah. Literally fucking funny. 2 weeks later, I binned and left, innit? Keep all the furniture, keep the gaff, nobody cares, bye-bye. Yeah. Nobody cares, goodbye. Literally bounced straight after the Arsenal-Liverpool game. We lost that as well, by the way. Yeah. Literally. Booked a flight, bye-bye. Yeah, Colin, you know this. Yeah, see, this is the thing, yeah. People who don't know chat the most amount of bollocks. Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, not bad for the dead little channel, is it, JSO? You know what I mean? Dead little channel and that. 7 years. Doing it 6.5 years full time. Yeah, by May. Yeah, May. I can't remember what day it was in May. Yeah, but I'll tell you when it was. I'll tell you fucking exactly when it was. I do know when it fucking was, because I was on a flight. Yeah, I was on a flight, yeah, to France with the bird I was just talking about, that we had the gaff together. Yeah, and it was full of fucking Spurs fans. They were playing Liverpool in the Champions League final. I was like, oh, for fuck's sake, I'm on a fucking flight with a load of Spursies. Yeah, and one of their top boys bought me and my bird a drink at the airport at Luton. Yeah, he goes, that fucking DT. He goes, you're all right on AFTV. Do you remember that, Tal? You're fucking all right about that. Yeah, he goes, this your bird? I was like, yeah, he bought us a drink. Yeah, and then he sat next to Unai Emery, yeah, on a flight to Madrid, and Unai moved seats. Yeah, fucking he harassed him, brother. Swear down all the way to me. Unai moved seats in the end. He asked the stewards to move seats. All right, big up old man Wazza, bruv. Enjoy your rest, my guy. That's how you already know. Yeah, the steak gaff around the corner. Bro, these people don't even know. They chat the most amount of bullshit, innit? You know what I mean? It's funny. Yeah, and I moved before fucking Brexit. Happy fucking days. An unlawful non-EU citizen. When's the stream going to start? It started, mate. Yeah, it started an hour and 3 minutes ago, nearly. Do you know what I'm saying? It's mad. Anyways, I'm going for a piss. But yeah, people just love to chat shit. Bro, they've been trying to cancel this channel for 7 years. Still waiting. Still waiting. Still waiting, mate. I shared earlier, yeah? 90 fucking 3,000 subscribers lost. Still got 134k, mate. So you're going to talk about Declan or not? Yeah. When I do, I will. A dumb deal is not a complete deal, Blades. You know what I'm saying? We're just vibes in at the minute, man. Northside might jump on as well. Northside might jump on as well. Let me just make sure he's got the link. Mad, isn't it? Mad. Channel I follow just hit 1 million subscribers. Alright, bless up to them as well, bruv. Alright, we're fully getting that as well. Fully getting that. Has YouTube ever congratulated you? Yep, every time I check my bank, mate. Yeah, best pool cleaner in Spain and that, Thomas. You know what I mean? Tranny pub singer and that. Oh, man. 4 years. Alright, bless up Tal. Bless up wifey and the kids as well, man. Every time. Yeah, how did my Saudi G's win, yeah, when they got a man sent off and then conceded a goal? They were 1-0 up. How is that even possible? I thought you weren't allowed to win after that. I thought it was legal. Did I ever get my trophy? Yeah, it's over there, man. Big up Loddy as well. Galenna's goal was good, was it? I didn't think you were allowed to score a goal after you went down to 10 men. I thought that was illegal. Can I read your comment? Yeah, I've just read it. It's my favourite fast food. I don't eat fast food, bro. It's shit. Why would I eat that crap? How's Giselle doing? 4th in the league at the minute. Don't worry, man. He's going to win that Champions League again. Proper manager. Who could do better? We'll go and get him, mate. 5 trophies in 4 years. At 2 different clubs. Anyway, I'm going for a piss. I'll be back in a minute, yeah? Smash the like button up. And then we're going to talk about Super Duper Mix Presser. We'll start with Declan Rice. I'll play the clip as well. Yeah, if I get done for copyright, oh well. Shit happens. Just have to delete the that little bit out of the stream. But it's what it is. But I swear down, yeah, these men don't even know about Ivan Toney, bruv. He's got an attitude, apparently. Funny I ain't got one in Saudi. Oh, by the way, Aubameyang scored tonight and set up a goal for Greenwood. Gunwood scored twice as well, by the way. They won 5-1, I think. Top of the league. What phase is he in? Almost like these players that don't have an attitude, that we are told have an attitude, actually don't have it, right? Cool. Cool. But don't worry, guys. Yeah, don't worry, guys. Yeah, Declan's told us that we can't criticise the manager and we have to judge him when he actually fucking wins major honours. And he will go down as one of the greats in management. Almost like Declan's protecting his 4 times X salary from what he was having at West Ham, innit? Yeah, you got to stop glazing. Yeah, do you know what I'm saying? These men are so jelly, it's crazy, bruv. Yeah, they're so fucking... Bro, it's fucking hilarious. Yeah, I just see it laughing. Yeah, I'm just like... What are we doing here? Oh, you were glazing Aubameyang because Expressions told us on camera. Me and Expressions are fine, bruv. There's no drama. Same with me and Troops. Troop blocked me the other day. Why? Because he was pissed off Jamaica lost. Yeah, and he blocked me because I was belling his phone off the hook. I wasn't even belling him to take the piss. I was belling him to fucking be pissed off with him, but he didn't know that. Oh, there's beef, it's drama. These men love drama. Go and... No, actually, don't go full for multiply. Don't do that. We don't need any more retards on the planet. I'll be back in a minute. Love. Smash that likes up. Bosh. Wing Commander Gunner at the ready. Let's fucking go, guys. I big up 7-inch. Pause. Happy 7 years, mate. All right, bless up to you, my guy. Hope you're well, man. Hope you are very well, my friend. You've been here for time as well. Yeah, I appreciate you, man. Big up to everyone who's been subbed to the channel for years and years and years, or just even now. But no, bless up to you, man. I know you've been through shit and back in the last fucking 18 months, so I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you very much, my friend. And bless up for the super chat. Sorry I can't pin it. Maybe I can pin it. Hang on, let me see if I can pin it. I can't pin it, brother. It's gone. It's gone. It's on a different screen. But no, bless up to you, bro. I can pin that one because that's just dropped in. Bless up to DM Arsenal Archives. Pressure-free zone, same as 07 to 11, Wenger days. Same players will be on pods making excuses in 10 years as to how we fell short after they got medals elsewhere. We're trusting the process. Facts. Bro, do you know what's mad, yeah? Eze's done a podcast. I ain't even listened to it. Not yet, anyway. But I'll be doing a reaction to that next week. Yeah, Eze's on a podcast with Akinfenwa, I think it was. Amazing how all these players, all of this gets dropped. You're allowed to release it now and this and that when, oh yeah, we were told that all of our injured players were going to be back and they're not. Funny that. Funny that. Release the podcast. Oh, get Declan to make out that this guy's a great manager. Wakey, wakey. Rise and shine. Wakey, wakey, rise and shine. But no, bless up to you, bro. I appreciate the super chat as well, man. At least you're part of the Wide Awake Club, mate. Yeah, we need more people like that. We need more people like that. Will the podcast be censored? I don't know. I ain't watched it. Well, you wouldn't want to write hook off of Akinfenwa, would you? I said, Rice speaking facts. Not really. Why can't you judge a manager until they've won everything, which he will apparently? Why can't you judge him? Sorry, you're not going to make it as a footballer, Declan. No, but you can't judge me until I've won everything. So I have to make it because I can't be judged until then. No accountability again, no? Can't judge the manager, no accountability. Yeah, cool. It's almost like they're dumbing everything down. Yeah? It's boring, bro. They are always diverting with excuses. It's bullshit. And do you know what? Thank fuck for this channel. Yeah, bless up to all of you lot, man. Yeah, whether you support Arsenal or not, the standards have to remain high. Some of the shit I hear these footballers come out with is embarrassing. Yeah, and the managers. Yeah, like, how are you Real Madrid manager and you're saying we're in the construction phase? What, are you a fucking builder? You're Real Madrid, mate. Yeah, the guy can't even win a cup. What are we doing here? In fact, let's play the video. I've only seen the quote on the video. I haven't actually played the video. I mean, I don't know if there's any more to the video than the clip that's been put out there. I have no idea. So if there is, let me know. And I'll probably get done for this. But who cares? Right, so where are we? I'm gonna fucking find it. Never find something when you need it. Right, there we go. Right, this is 48-second clip, so I'm sure there's more of this, yeah? I'm sure there'll be more of this. But we're going to play it anyway. Move that comment off the screen. Hopefully you can all hear it. Let's up Overlord, bruv.
Don't judge him now, judge him at the end when he's won everything, because he will. I think I'm very lucky to say that I've been able to play under him. I think this is a manager who's young in his managerial career still, but I think when it's all said and done, he will go down as one of the best. It's only the start, like I said. So don't judge him now, judge him at the end when he's won everything, because he will, for sure. I think he's just incredible tactically. Everything that he does, everything that he knows on the opposition, the way he sets you up. I go onto a football pitch and the only thing I have to worry about is playing football. I know tactically. It's like a remote control in my head, you know. He's like built it into me like he's built it into every other player. You just know what you're doing every time you go on the pitch, and that's down to him. So yeah, I can't speak highly enough of him. Don't judge him now, judge him at the end when he's
That's Tal's fault. He told me to mute my mic. I'd never mute my mic. Can't judge him now. Oh, I can't speak more highly of him. Can't speak more highly of him. Of course, you were on 60 grand a week at West Ham. You're on 240 at Arsenal because of him. So what are we doing here? Judge him at the end of his career. How about no? Oh, but he's early in his career as a manager. No, it's his 7th season, mate. 7th season. What do you expect him to say? But this is exactly my point. Why are these interviews coming out now? Yeah, Eze has done a sit-down with Akinfenwa. Why has that been released today or yesterday? Why was this released yesterday? Why? Oh, it's almost like all the players that Super Duper Mick has lied in a press conference, which we're getting to in a minute, are not actually fit and available to play. So now it's, oh, okay, cool. Drop the PR. Drop the PR. Yeah, if you actually have a look at the quotes on this video, by the way, watch this. Watch this, yeah? "100% destined to become a pundit." This guy, we have a special coach, and I will keep saying it. Special. Yeah, he is special, mate. He's conned millions of people into believing he's great when he ain't won nothing. "26,000 people follow that. It's not Arsenal, it's the Arsenal. You should change that to it's Arteta. What are we doing here? 292 people are like that, by the way. I've got no doubt Mikel will win everything as a manager. Elite gaffer. It's very rare that footballers have this much trust, admiration and belief in the manager. He's so special. So I'm saying, what are we doing here? Love this sort of quiet confidence. Well, it's not quiet, it's putting it out to the public, mate. When the players want to play for the manager and silence the doubters, when have they done that? He ain't won nothing. And they truly believe it's just a question of when, not if. How much longer we got to wait, lads? Mikel Arteta, my manager. Special manager indeed. Doubt Mikel at your own peril. 6 years, mate. Well, at least he's got some fucking standards. Totally emphasise 100. I think he's at the level where you can trust such an amazing director, and you wouldn't know who to trust if you couldn't trust him. What does that even mean? Now, what are we doing here, brother? He's the best in the world. Yeah, PR, yeah. Dex. At least he gets it. He's got me blocked as well. This guy's got me blocked. I can't see his following. He's got me blocked. Wow. He obviously didn't like my takes a couple of years ago and does now. Funny that. The players who have the highest hope... the players have the highest of hope in Arteta, but I need to listen to Arteta outs on this app. Well, you don't. You don't have to look at them, mate. You can block them. No, I'm not blocked. Okay, cool. when they don't even know what happens behind the scenes. What happens behind the scenes is, mate, these men are protecting their value. Yeah? And their money. Look at the way he's smirking as he's saying it. He's literally laughing in our faces.
Judge him now, judge him at the end when he's won everything, because he will. I think I'm very lucky to say that I've been able
No, you are very lucky, Declan. Very lucky, mate. 240 grand a week lucky. Carry on.
to play under him. I think this is a manager who's young in his managerial career still, but I think when it's all said and done, he will go down as one of the best.
Yeah, all right. Right there. I think he'll go down as one of the best straight away. He rubs his face. Liar. Looked away from the camera and rubbed his eye straight away. Lies. Watch that again.
His managerial career still, but I think when it's all said and done, he will go down as one of the best.
Fuck off, mate. How about that? How about fuck off? How about that? Get out of here, man. You're lying. He's lying through his teeth. That's what I'm saying, bro. He'll never surpass Unai's trophy haul. Never. He can't even hide it. Didn't look him in the eye. Smirked a little bit. Yeah, well, he'll go, oh, I'm sure at the end of his career he'll go down as one of the best. Yeah, of course he will, mate. Keep that 240 grand a week, Declan. Make sure you save it. Yeah, make sure you save it, mate. It's jarring, man. It's so jarring, isn't it? They all sound and speak the same as the manager. Facts. They have to, though. What if he's still, yeah, in 2030? Exactly. Yeah, the bonus was different. Bro, it's jarring as hell, isn't it? Where's the rest of the interview? Where can I find the whole interview? He knows exactly what we need. Amongst other guys players, yep. Facts. Big up Till, bruv. If they were allowed to bet, how many do you think put money on it? None of them. But the thing is, I was saying this to Rance earlier, yeah? Right? When they asked Eze the other day about Foden's pass, instead of talking about how he smashed one top bins, yeah? Right? Eze ain't going to say nothing. He's on 180 grand a week. And he wants to represent England. He ain't going to say nothing. Yeah, Declan Rice, yeah, is on 240 grand a week. The guy was on 60 grand a week a couple of years ago. If somebody comes to you and you could do the same job at a different company and pays you 4 times the money to do the same job, you're taking the 4 fucking times the money, innit? Let's just be real with it. Yeah, so I don't blame him. The club offered him that. He's gone. Happy days. Cool. Well done to him. However, he's now got to do more media duty at Arsenal than he has at West Ham. West Ham ain't expected to win anything. West Ham ain't the 3rd biggest club in England. West Ham ain't in the Champions League. West Ham ain't fucking... Although West Ham won the trophy more recent than us, and he was part of that. He was the captain. How ironic, don't you think? Yeah? So now, he's going to sit there and lie through his teeth. Because if he doesn't, all of a sudden, well, hold on, we're paying you the big bucks to sit here, mate. Yeah, you're getting paid $240 a week. You have to do media duty. You have to big up the club. You have to big up the manager. You have to big up the squad and the players. Why is everything amazing at every football club in England? When was the last time a player actually came out and said it's a load of bollocks? When? When was the last time? When was the last time a player came out and said, well, no, I'll be honest with you, mate, the manager's trash? They won't, because they're all getting paid too much money. Yeah, when was the last time a manager came out, yeah, and actually said, yo, the owners are a fucking disgrace? They won't, because they're getting paid too much money. Very, very, very rarely does that happen. Everything's amazing at every English Premier League football club. The way we train. His training methods. He's so methodical with it. You know, I know exactly what to do on the pitch every week. Cool. Why did you give a penalty away against West Ham last season then? Or the season before? Yeah, Jose at Spurs, Conte at Spurs. Thank you. These players are part of the problem. They're now sitting there lying through their teeth, conning millions of us around the world that this is all great. Oh, we can't judge him now, mate. We have to judge him at the end of his career, when he's won all the trophies, and I'm sure he's going to win them. I'm sure he is. Okay, mate. Well, what if you don't? You've wasted all our time. Get out of it, man. Yeah, fishy timing. That's what I keep telling everyone, bro. Yeah, Eze's done a sit down as well. Yeah, that's a whole podcast, though, to be fair. I ain't watched that, so I don't know. Let's have a look. Oh, hold up. Wait a minute. There's a new Sky Sports interview dropped 6 hours ago. This is a dream. Idris Elba meets Eze. This is a dream. So Idris Elba's now at the training ground with Eze. I can't play that because Sky Sports will do me. So now this has dropped. Wow. Arsenal is a special place. From being rejected at 17 to Arsenal star. Eze's inspiring story. Beast mode on #11. That was 2 days ago. Akin Fenwa podcast. I haven't watched it. I don't know. I don't know what's said in it. But I'm sure it's a whole load of fucking waffle. Yeah. So Eze's done a whole sit-down podcast that got dropped 2 days ago. Now 6 hours ago, he's already done a sit-down with Idris Elba at London Colney. And now Declan, that clip dropped yesterday. Wow. It's almost like this is all a scam. Isn't it? It's almost like it's all a fugazi, guys. Big up Paul Hollywood, brother. Appreciate it, man. Right, Kieran Tierney, I hope he wins that trophy next month. It went from wait till the end of this season in 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 to wait to 2050. Do you know what I'm saying, Troy? As he talks too much and he start putting some work in. Facts. Let it all work out. Yeah, his bank balance is working out. He's got an extra 80 grand a week than what he was getting paid at Palace. But he loves the club. Wants to come back to the club. The journey is amazing. Loves the club. Lives around the corner. He plays for Crystal Palace. Loves the club. The club want him. The club done the deal with Palace. And then we go, there's an extra £80,000 a week. We'll give you £180,000 a week. Why? He loves the club. Just give him £101,000 a week. He was on 100 at Palace. He loves the club. Give him an extra grand for it. Yeah. Just give him another grand a week. Extra. He loves the club. It's a dream. Yeah, of course it is. Another 80 grand a week, mate. Get out of here, man. It's so fucking jarring, bruv. Don't even need to give him a pay rise. Pay him the same. In fact, pay him less. He loves the club. If he loves the club that much and was desperate to get back to Arsenal, then cool, we'll give you 50 grand a week then, mate. Give you 50 grand a week. Yeah, but I'm on 100 at Palace. Yeah, but you love Arsenal, right? And if you love Arsenal, then you'll take a pay cut by 50% to come and play for the club then. The club that released you when you were younger. You love the club that much? Do you want to come play for Arsenal? You want to play Champions League? You want to play fucking Champions League? Cool, 50. Yeah, but I'm 100. Do you want to play for the club, yay, nay, or bollocks, bruv? You love the club. Your words. I love the club. There's 50 grand a week then. What are we actually doing here? And now all of these interviews come out sporadically, randomly, when we've been told for the last 3 months that all of these players are going to be miraculously fit and available for the North London derby. And guess what? Fucking none of them are. Alright, big up Lee Johnson, brother. Alright, come on, my guy, bruv. You've been here from day one as well. Bless up to you and wifey and the little one, man. Bless up every time. Bless up, brother. Happy weekend, man. Hopefully we beat Spurs. Yeah, we're saving him money, man. You don't need to move house. You don't need to relocate. I'll give you 50 grand a week to come and play for the club you claim you love. You love the club. So why do you need 100 then? Why do you need 180? How the fuck are we paying him money? Listen, I like Eze. I think he's a sick footballer. However, How do you pay somebody £80,000 a week more than they were getting paid at Crystal Palace round the corner when you've already agreed the fee with the club? They're calm. He's desperate to join Arsenal, apparently. He loves the club. And you're desperate to sign him. How does that equate to an extra £80,000 a week, bruv? Get out of here. Another 80 grand a week. Guess what? The 80 grand a week is not catch-up money, guys. It's hush-up money, isn't it? Yeah, it's boring. Yeah, and you notice how it's Declan that comes out and it's Eze that have come out with these interviews. So why? Because they can't put fucking, what's his name, Odegaard out there, because he still ain't fit and available, even though they're telling us he is. I guarantee he don't start. Yeah, and if he's on the bench, I'll be absolutely baffled and amazed. Yeah, I'll be shocked if he's on the bench at the weekend. Madueke's not back. 29's had a relapse. Nigel's been told us that. Where's all the players? Where's Jokeris? Gabby's out. Oh, but that's Ancelotti's fault. No, it's not. Gabby Magalhaes played 90 minutes in pre-season. 90 minutes of pre-season. Why has he played in every single match we've had this season? He's played in all of them. All 17 games, he's featured in all of them. Why? Somebody tell me. Don't include the fucking Alexis Sanchez on David, I swear. Yeah, alright, big up Asford as well. He probably is on bonuses. Real Madrid had 60-odd injuries a couple of years ago in one season. 60-odd different injuries in one season. They won a league, they won a Champions League, and they won the Supercopa de España. Big up Gianni as well, every time, brother. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's so fucking jarring. Yeah, because people just say, oh, Declan, he loves the club. Oh, Eze, he loves... They don't love the club, they love the money, mate. They love the money. Do you think they want to do these interviews? Do you think they want to do any of that? They just want to get in their car in the morning, drive to training, have their training, and fuck off home. They're not interested in all this interview and all this modelling the merch and going out to the hospitals, which they'll be doing in December. St Thomas's, St fucking whatever fucking hospital, St something hospital, yeah. They'll be going around Great Ormond Street Hospital. Oh, look, oh, he's got such a nice heart. Piss off. Yeah, it's all PR for the clubs. Thank you. 60 injuries, Camavinga left back, Kepa in goal, Tchouaméni centre back. Sleeper out means 11-point ball. Well, it was 8, but I hear it. Yeah, do you remember when you played Tchouaméni and fucking Carvajal at centre half together? I pick up DJ Crane. It's so fucking annoying, man. You know, people believe this crap every year. It's the same with the transfer window. How many times did these people sit here and tell you we're signing Rodrigo in the summer? Where is he then? Now the same very people are telling us we're signing him in January and everyone's going to believe it. Oh yeah, I'd love Rodrigo. What a player. Oh my God. They're already doing it. I predicted yesterday, by the way, Flowers would drop a video today with Rodrigo in the title. What did he do? Dropped a video today with Rodrigo in the title. I said that on the stream yesterday. How can I predict all this shit? Yeah? Henry talks BS. I guarantee he's dropped some Semenyo news or fucking Rodrigo news. I guarantee it. I ain't even seen it. Guarantee if I type in Henry talks bollocks, well, it won't come up with that channel, but guarantee it. And people buy into this because they're thick, man. It's jarring. Let's have a look. Oh, he ain't. All right, well, there's an Arsenal video due, guys. There's an Arsenal video due, guys. He's still got hay fever, by the way. Arsenal moment or Spurs? Revenge. Revenge? What do you mean revenge? Tottenham have won one game at our ground in the league in the last 32 fucking games. You're talking about revenge. Oh my days, Liverpool. He's changed that title about 16 times as well. Funny that, isn't it? Wow. Arsenal, Chelsea, Liverpool scramble. Yeah, he changed that title about 4 times as well. Oh, the Chelsea video tanked. Sorry, mate. Oh, here we go. Semenyo to Arsenal, guys. 56k. He's due an Arsenal upload. It could be tonight. It could be tomorrow. He's due an Arsenal upload. He's due an Arsenal one. He's due an Arsenal upload, guys. Kvaratskhelia to Arsenal. Look at the state of that. Kvaratskhelia to Arsenal. 23,000 people have watched that. The one before, Chelsea's first January transfer revealed. Why is it a picture of Vinny Jr. on the thumbnail? That didn't go to plan, did it? 3k views. He deleted his Man United video that had 960 views after fucking 11 hours. Yeah? Stop listening to these people, man. Stop listening to these journalists. Yeah, Flowers today fucking telling everyone Rodrigo to Arsenal. He got Ben Jacobs on. Get out of here, man. Has that guy ever called anything right in his life? Yeah, it's so annoying. You literally watch these people lie through their teeth all summer. Oh, but they're only quoting the mainstream. Yeah, the mainstream they claim they don't like. Oh, he's changed the title on that one. Of course he fucking has. Here we go. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. The Done Deal Show. The Done Deal Show, guys, with Ben Jacobs. The Done Deal Show. What's the title? Rodrigo to Arsenal deal. Semenyo to advance. Mad Hour's only on 11k views after 11 hours when he had over 1,500 people watching him inside of 8 minutes, by the way. Looks like the numbers are snide, isn't it? Funny that. Who fucking knew? Who knew? Who actually knew, guys? Who fucking knew, bruv? If you think I'm lying, I'm not even chatting shit because you know I share everything. Because you have to keep on top of these people. Rodrigo to Arsenal deal, yeah? 1.1k watching. Slide across. It was within 8 minutes. 250 likes. How's it only on 11k views after over 11 hours then? That fucking makes sense. In fact, it's actually 13 hours now, because I've clicked on it, it's actually updated. It's over 13 hours, 11,066 views. How'd you have that many people watching for that long? How many people are watching this? 442, yeah? What's the most I've peaked out on there? The most I've peaked on here is 442. Yeah, well, we've already had 3.3k views. And I've been live for an hour and 37. Now watch this. That was after 8 minutes, yeah? Over an hour later, he's still got 1k. So you've had a minimum of 1,000 people watching you all the way fucking through your stream, mate. I've literally just peaked right now. Why has my camera gone blurry? I've literally just peaked right now at 442. Bro, stop listening to these fucking people. Stop listening to these journalists. Stop listening to Rodrigo, Semenyo. Yeah, Rodrigo is not signing for fucking Arsenal. Turn it in. It's boring. But people actually believe this. They fall for it every year. It's so annoying. Like, how do you literally sit there and spend all summer like telling everyone, Rodrigo to Arsenal, confirmed. Rodrigo to Arsenal, done deal. The Done Deal Show. It's called the Done Deal Show. None of these deals are done, bruv. But we mustn't forget, a done deal is not a complete deal. Like, fuck off, man. 5 players Liverpool must sign in January. Like, it's almost like the whole thing's a gimmick. Like, I don't get it, bro. Like, what are we doing here? Yeah, and people every single fucking transfer window fall for this crap. They're lying. The same as Declan Rice. Right, here's his other channel, by the way. Here's his other channel. Arsenal agenda exposed. Oh, that's tanked. Unlucky. Semenyo to Liverpool agreement close. Arsenal big Saka deal changes everything. What does it change? Apart from his bank balance. Because his performances ain't getting any better. Gabriel out for 2 months. Mosquera and Nkapia are ready. Saka Bellingham media lies must stop. Liverpool's next big Elise and Walton deals. Fucking what? Are you mad? Kane and Saka are special. Arsenal are different this season. Champions incoming. Now what the fuck is actually going on here? Liverpool cheated by VAR. Saka is a joke. Liverpool cheated. Leaked email exposed PGMOL and Howard Webb. Liverpool robbed. Howard Webb lies and huge error. Look at the state of the views on these, by the way. 91k. What are we actually fucking doing here? Liverpool cheated by VAR. He's fucking milked that one, isn't he? Why didn't you do that on the terrace, mate? We robbed Liverpool. Howard Webb. Did Howard Webb say we robbed Liverpool? Otherwise, that's factually incorrect, right? Arsenal will bounce back. How do you know that? Man United disgusted me. Why? Arsenal to win it all. Liverpool could be back. Liverpool silence Roy Keane. He's so wrong on Trent. Arsenal makes Simon Jordan cry. He never cried, bruv. Liverpool destroy Real Madrid. Arsenal are special. Arsenal are champions. Chelsea were special. Liverpool fight back. Jokeris top class. Liverpool injury crisis. Can somebody tell me how many players at Liverpool are injured right now? Does anyone know the exact answer? Because I guarantee Spurs have got more. Arsenal are getting scarier. New terrifying Saka deal. Piss off, man. It's boring. But don't worry, guys. Rodrigo to Arsenal. Here we go. Arsenal are champions. Since when? Training. Facts, Steve-O. He overtrains them. The thumbnails are hilarious. They mock up a tweet with words on the tweet. It's a fake tweet. Then the title's fake. Howard Webb admits to lies of cheating Liverpool. No, we don't. Agreement close. And then what they do is they share Fejadis, who is basically the worst fucking account in Spain. Yeah, Javier Parapena. Yeah, who's got nothing right in his life. They then get a journalist on like Ben Jacobs every now and again, who sits there speaking with his posh tones. Yes, ask him why he got fucking sacked from the BBC. Pause. Ask him. Over 10 years ago. It's bullshit, bruv. Yeah, and it's so jarring. So jarring, bro. Yeah, but everyone's going to sit there again. I'm going to get asked a billion questions about Lee. What do you think of this player? He's linked to Arsenal. Who cares, bruv? Who cares? We were linked to over 100 players in the summer from some random two-bob journalists that ain't even journalists. But they hate the mainstream, but they'll use them as the source. Got ya. So fucking annoying. Oh, here's the third channel, by the way. Liverpool should not have brought Isak. Big debate. Michael Oliver will screw over Arsenal in the North London derby. Huge clash. Arteta outers want Arsenal to fail just to be right. Heated. The media's attack on Bellingham is a disgrace. No, it ain't. Yeah? No, it ain't. Liverpool are out of the title race. Okay, cool. If Arsenal lose to Spurs, mate, and you beat fucking Forest, it's 5 points. Are you out the title race then? Shut up. Estevao can become one of the best players in the world. Bukayo Saka is a better player than Mo Salah this season. Unbelievable proof that the Premier League is corrupt. Really? So you have unbelievable proof that the Premier League is corrupt. Wow. Have the Premier League seen that, by the way? That's crazy. Heated. Arsenal should sign Semenyo over Rodrigo. Oh, by the way, these get fuck all views, but apparently he gains 30,000 subs a month on that channel. Good one. Oh, he's got more subs than me. Of course he has. And then as soon as I overtake him again, he'll get another 20k boost. Fuck off. It's so boring, bro. It is literally fucking boring. Yeah. But don't worry, guys. Huge debate. Maybe I should set up a debate channel. In fact, maybe what I should do is just get a fucking panel of people on every single day and call it Huge Fight, Big Debate. Bro, I swear down, this guy got 43,000 fucking subs on that channel in 1 month, mate. When me, Rance and Saeed all hit the 100k around this time last year, yeah, that channel was on 60k. He then got the 100k and he got his plaque before all three of us. Yeah, 43.4k subs. I've got the fucking photos on my phone, mate. Anfield Agenda's on 360k. The most he's ever had in 1 month is about 20,000 subs. Make of that what you fucking will. Oh, and by the way, he gets more views than AFTV. And that channel don't. It had less than 1 million views that month, but he got 43.4k. So I've got it all here. I've shared it before. I ain't doing it again. Going for a piss. Just do just thumbnails. No, bro, I ain't a sellout. Yeah, as a time span. Yeah, and that's why I keep calling it out. Yeah, because more and more people need to wake up to this bullshit, bruv. Anyway, I'm going for a piss, and then we're getting to the press conference. Slap the like button. Bosh. Slap the likes. North might be joining as well. But let me just open that. And that. It's just annoying, man. Like, it's jarring. It's just jarring, because you see these people lying through their teeth crying about the mainstream media, and then they do the same as the mainstream media. It's just annoying, mate. Rodrigo is not signing for Arsenal in January. No matter how many times these people share some snide accounts, yeah, of people linking us to Rodrigo, he is not signing for Arsenal in January. It's not happening. The latest one's Yildiz. Notice how they use... Right, look at this video. Liverpool robbed. The VAR and PHMOL are a joke. 10 days ago, 896 views. Phil Foden is the guy. Is Foden one of the best players in the world? 817 views. Potlers, Spurs and Man United are rubbish. 1.1k. How does this channel amass 40,000 fucking subs in 1 month? It's impossible, bruv. Brutal. Jason Cundy and Jamie O'Hara are clowns. Fucking do me a favour. Why'd you keep sharing their content then? Anyway, I'm going for a piss. Then we're going to get into super duper tippity tip top mix fucking press conference, bruv. Semenyo's rubbish, bruv. I don't rate that guy. Big facts, AK. Big up Oliver as well, man. Yeah, facts. Big up IQ, bruv. You ain't really missed a lot, if I'm honest. Apart from Declan Rice saying we can't judge the manager until at the end of his career. And he's going to be one of the greatest managers of all time. Big up Hartini Jr. All these ats are killing me, bruv. I swear, these ats are driving my brain insane. Bosh. Bro, Alex, trust me. I've proven it multiple times. I shared the other day, how does my man have 3k people watching with Goldbridge after Goldbridge has raided him and the show with me and Rance that was hours later has done more views? When I peaked at 1,183 people and averaged 873 for that hour and 4 minutes. But this guy had 3k people and well over 1,500 from 4 minutes in. Please make it make sense. It's boring, bruv. Yeah, so... Nick, bless up to you, brother. Bro, Nick, it don't take a fucking rocket scientist to figure it out, my guy. You know this already. If you have, after 8 minutes, yeah, 1,100 people watching you. Nick, I swear down, right? I've been live how long? An hour and 49 minutes. The most I've had watching this live is over 400, 460, 449. I've had 3,500 views. Now imagine you've got 3,000 people more watching you. In fact, fuck that. Now imagine, yeah, you got 3 times that. But for the whole hour and 50, you've had over 1,000 people from 8 minutes in. So for an hour and 42 minutes in, you've had well over 1,000 people watching all the way through the show. Bro, I'm on 3,500, 3.6k views. 3.6. Bang on 3.6. Now imagine you've got 1,200 people watching you after 8 minutes. And you stay at that minimum all the way through. Minimum. But you've got 2.5k watching after 25 minutes. How the fuck do I peak at 1,100 people? 1,183 with Rans. By the way, that show was with Goldbridge the other day. Yeah, who raided him. Interesting. And my average for the whole 1 hour and 4 minutes was 873. I shared it on the screen the other day. How has that done more views than him? Please tell me. Can somebody explain that to me? Because their show was 15 minutes longer. The math ain't muffin, bruv. It never has. It never has, bro. The show with Ben Jacobs today, I just shared a minute ago before you jumped on. Bro, I'll share it again for anyone who's just joined. After 8 fucking minutes, bruv. I'm not even lying. Rodrigo to Arsenal. Deal. 1.1k people watching with Ben Jacobs today. Focus, you motherfucker. 1.1k. Now watch. Focus. That's after 8 minutes. 8 minutes. Why is it only on 11k after over 13 hours? It should be on that by the end of the show. Don't make sense, mate. It don't make fucking sense. Yeah, and I don't know how they get away with it, but they're getting away with it, and they've got away with it for a long time, mate. Yeah, and I'm going to keep calling it out, because more and more people need to understand what is going on here. How can I have a show with rants on Tuesday, average 873 people live, and peak at 1,183, and that was for a split second. And that show has done more views than the show he had on his near 500,000 sub channel with Mark Goldbridge, who raided him from a 2.2 million sub channel. And went on the show with him. Make this make fucking any sense to me. Well, is nobody watching it on playback? I'm at 3.7k views live right now, and I've not peaked at over 449 people. The average is probably about 300, 350. Get out of here, man. Now imagine you've got 2,350 watching for an hour and 50 minutes. By the end of that stream, you're on about 18k views. I know this because I know the analytics on this app inside out. I've been doing it 7 years today. Bosh. Anyway, less of that. It's boring. All we have to do is just let people know every now and again. Don't make sense, bro. Big up to Wab Sports. Bosh. Our Twitter followers. That's what I'm saying, bro. 90k in 10 hours on a video. Yeah, rest of his videos 3k. Thank you. Bro, you can literally buy live viewers. You can buy likes. Yeah, that guy was on with what's his name? Ben Jacobs, 250 likes in 8 minutes. Go and have a look at the video. It's on 700 likes total. Over 13 hours later. That's 13 hours after it ended. Fucking interesting, that, isn't it? Very interesting. Make it make sense. Because it don't fucking make sense to me, mate. Yeah, and unfortunately, mate, when people go, oh, you fell off. You fell off. Yeah, this person's got 6k watching them live. Yeah, cool. Couldn't buy the bots when we lost to fucking PSG, could he? Or Man United when I had 14,000 people watching live. They're legit, mate. Hold that. texting me saying, oh, good numbers, mate. I'm not even lying. I've still got the text. I'm not even fucking lying. I'll show you the text, because you know I don't give a fuck. And as you can see right here, Exhibit A, didn't even open his text from the other day. About to chat later. About for a chat. No. Ain't even opened it, mate. I've opened it now. Where is it? Ready? Watch this. That was it. 12th of January. We played Man United, yeah? 12th of January. We played Man United. Smashing it, mate. Well done. What time did that game finish against Man United when we lost in the Cup? Oh, that's 7:30 my time, by the way. 7:30 in the evening my time. That game finished at what time? Please somebody tell me. Yeah, I had 12.9k people watching me live on here. He has 6.9. Smashing it, mate. Why would I randomly get a text off of him when I ain't replied to any of his other fucking texts for ages? Smashing it, mate. Yeah, of course. Because I've got 6,000 people more watching than you have because you bought them all. Fuck off. Yeah, but don't worry. Lee's rattled all the time. No, I call out their bullshit, bruv. And on that bombshell, I'm going for a piss and I'm doing the press conference. Bless up to everyone locked in. Authenticity is king. And I'm the king of authenticity. Bosh. Why didn't you wish him New Year back? Why would I? Why would I? Make it make sense. Anyway, I'm going for a piss. I'll be 1 minute, guys. Bless up North for the raid. I think North's going to jump on, but I'm going for a piss real quick, yeah? Right, guys. Let's get into super duper mix, super duper press conference. Vamos. Let's go, guys. Let's fucking go, guys. Every word a super duper mix, super duper press conference. Bosh. Fire the like button. Finger the like button. In fact, let me get them super chats. Apologies. Big up to DM Arsenal Archives. Big up Lee, one of the real ones. I know you remember the 2002-3 Art of Disappointment, anger coming second. Yep. Facts. And bottling the league and the FA Cup. How the fan base has changed, the standards have dropped. Yep. PR. But we're building towards something. How big's the building, bruv? But we're digging for gold. What if you're digging in the wrong area? But it takes time, guys. It's a journey. What if you're on the wrong bus? Like, what if you're walking instead of getting a bike? Like, what if you're on an aeroplane? You get there quicker. Right, what are we doing here? Now, bless up to you, bro. Come on, real one. Bless up for the super chat as well, man. I appreciate it. Big up Paul Bryden. Fucking 50 plus months, actually. But it says 33. Because they scammed you. Robbed. Bless up Paul Bryden, bruv. 50 plus months. Keep going. We're going to keep going, bruv. We say it as it is. And I'm unapologetic with it. And if people don't like the way I talk and don't like what I say about this club, that's a them problem. I don't care, bruv. I'm going to keep calling out all these snides. I'm going to keep highlighting the bullshit. I'm going to keep highlighting all these people that are fake. Yeah, at the end of the day, I could quite easily sell out. Get your 8% discount. Oh, no, mine was 10%. Sorry, my bad. My 10% discount that I didn't bother even replying. And when I did reply, funny, Edward's not replied back yet. Do you remember when I wrote that email out? Edward's not replied, guys. It's almost like they've told him not to reply to me, innit? Cheers, guys. Those who take shortcuts will never prosper in the long term. They'll prosper quickly. And they'll go, oh my God, yes, look at this. They're paying me this every month. Oh my God, yes, oh, look at this. Like I've said a million times before, if you've got over 1,000 people watching live for an hour, that should equate in 15,000 views. 24 hours later. There or thereabouts. If you've got 900 people watching, it should be there or thereabouts 12,000. If you've got, how many have we got now? 392 people watching, yeah? The highest was 446. 454, sorry, my bad. 459. 459 is the highest I've peaked at. The average watch time is 11 minutes, by the way. We're on 4,005 views, 2 hours in. And that's the most. The average is around 300 over this whole stream. I'm looking at that. Yeah, the average is about 300. There or thereabouts. For 2 hours, and we've done 4K. Now imagine you've got 2,300 for 2 hours and you finish on 11K. Not mathing, is it? Don't worry, guys. We'll send them over to somebody else. They'll have 700 people, and then they've been brainwashed into believing that having 700 people for an hour and 30 minutes watching them live all the way through because of the redirects, yeah, equates 24 hours later to 5.1k views. Crack on, lads. Good luck. Cheers. 2026? Boy, Mazzolini. 24 was the year of the truth. 25, the year of the demise. 26. 26. What should we say in 26? 26. The year of it all come crashing down. How about that? When it all falls down, who you going to call now? Don't call me, because I ain't fucking interested. Big up. Mikel Arteta has spoken to the press. Well, they're not the press. They don't press him, bruv. Some journeys come to an end. Tough night on YouTube, guys. I love doing this. I fucking love you lot. Is bro ever positive? Yeah, I am very positive. If you want to rewind the stream, if you've got more than a TikTok brain, go back, bruv. Go back and rewind the stream. Is bro ever positive? Well, you've subbed to be here, mate. And you're called Mikel Era. And you have Win the Dog. That's all we need to know about your IQ, bruv. Sorry. Thanks for watching. Thanks for your continued support. You're probably one of the 93,000 that unsubscribed before. And we still have 134.7 subs, bruv. Bosh, hold that. And we've nearly had 100,000. In fact, when we get 100,000 subs that have unsubscribed from this channel, because it's on 93,000 at the minute, I'm going to do a whole fucking stream on the 100,000 that have all unsubbed. Ain't my fault. Like I said earlier in the show, right at the beginning, there's people that were in my chat first thing every day. Every single day. Yeah, I see him every now and again in other people's chats. Oh, you're so good. Oh, Mikel. Oh, Mikel. Yeah? Oh, funny that, because when it was Arsene Wenger, you had a different opinion, innit? But then as soon as I called out Mikel, as soon as COVID ended, maybe they were... no, I'm not going to say that. Anyway. When we get 100k that have unsubbed, I'll do a stream on that as well. Bosh. Anyway. Smash the like button. Frosty and Dunstable. Bosh. It's currently 13 degrees here. Yeah, the press ain't pressing like it used to before. Do you know what I'm saying? Oh, but we've got loads of injuries. Oh, really? Well, nobody wanted Noni Madueke. Nobody wanted Martinelli and Trossard here anymore. There's 3. Well, 2 are injured. Nobody wanted Jokeris. They wanted Šeško. Nobody wants Jesus at the club. They want him sold in January or loaned out. Oh, but it's Gabby. Gabby's the one, innit? Gabby's the one. It's just Gabby, bruv. Cool. Gabby. Anyway, we return to domestic football following the international break to take on Spurs and at London Colney training ground. Super Duper Mick faced questions on late fitness, the squad fitness, our opponents and much more. Read every word below. Gabriel's injury. Unfortunately, he picked up an injury with Brazil. Well, I'm not surprised, mate. You've played him an average of 79.7 minutes in all 17 games this season after having 90 minutes in pre-season. But it's Ancelotti's fault. Carry on, Mikel. And he's going to be out for weeks. We need another scan next Wednesday, and then we'll have the timeline. Probably much clearer than it is at the moment. So he's out for months, lads. Got ya. Don't worry, guys. On how much of a blow it is. Well, it's not a blow. We've got the best squad in the world. Best squad in the league. Got top 5 manager in Europe. They've told us this. Unprecedented circumstances, guys. Crazy work. Crazy work, guys. Big up Des. The year of reckoning. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good buzzword, isn't it? That is actually a good buzzword. You man are funny. Anyways, let's carry on. Carry on, Mikel. On how much of a blow it is. No, it's not a blow. We signed an invincible, Hincapia. We have the wild horse that can play centre-back. His actual position. Ben White can play there. Sorry, Benjamin White. We don't want to misprofile him. And not only that, we have Mosquera who can play there. So it's not really a blow, is it? It's clearly a blow because he's our leader in the backline. And to me, it's never a positive thing. The good thing is that we have very good options. And now we need to stand up and do the job. Maybe if he had played some of these players, he wouldn't have got injured, mate. But it's Ancelotti's fault. Got ya. On Calafiore's injury and availability, he wasn't available for international break. Why did he go then? Here we go. Mic drop. Remember what this guy's just said. He wasn't available for international break. He's been carrying a few things. So why did he go then? Has anyone seen Harry Symeou? Has anyone seen Thomas Canton? Has anyone seen James Bench? Has anybody seen Charlie Boy Watts with Arteta's Revolution book? Oh, wow. Surely the next question should have been then, why did he go on international break, Mikel? Just saying. He's been carrying a few things, yeah. His bank balance has gone up 10 times, mate. He was on 12,000 a month. Oh, sorry, 12,000 a week at Bologna. He's on 120 at Arsenal. So he's carrying a fuck ton more money in his back pocket, isn't he? Imagine me in a press conference. I'd be booted out real quick, bruv. They wouldn't allow me in the first place. He's carrying a few things. What's he carrying, bruv? Bless up to Caffey as well. Wait, all these names are back to front, upside down, inside out. It's inverted. Do 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 do. Get out of here. Bless up, babes. So what are the things? Anita always asks proper questions. Real one. He's carrying the weight of failing every year and nicking a living. Anyway. Alright, bless up Benji, brother. Appreciate you, my guy. Always. Have a nice sleep. Facts, Tao. Facts. Real one. She's a real one, mate. Proper. Anyways, let's carry on. Carry on, Mikel. Tell us more. Tell us more. Tell me lies. Tell me sweet little lies. Oh, here we go. It gets better. Make sure. Yeah, and if you think I'm fucking lying, you know I'm not. So watch this. Watch this. Before all the mutants come out the woodwork, yeah? Watch this. On Riccardo Calafiori's availability. He wasn't available for international break. So why did he go then? He's been carrying a few things and we had to bring him back. He hasn't trained yet. Tomorrow we have another training session and we'll see how he is. So Calafiori has not trained. And we're on Friday, well, we're on Saturday morning. He's not trained. Fantastic. Just remember I told you the other day, yeah? This guy in the next 3 to 5 games is going to be out injured. Remember I told you that? Man said, you're a hater. How am I a hater? What, for highlighting this guy's bullshit? What, for highlighting fact-based evidence? Why are you here? Surely there's somebody else that you like that's not a hater that you could go and watch and get some dopamine and some cortisone or something. I don't know. Cheers. If this guy plays on Sunday, más problema. Más problema, guys. Talking of más problemas. Talking of más problemas. He's happy though because Benfica won. Talk to me. What are you saying?
Yo, familia, we're good, man.
You good, yeah?
What are you saying?
I'm very good, man. I just want to, I don't know if you see that, but I just want to share this again, North, yeah? Yeah, for yourself and anyone else who's just joined. This is Mikel Arteta's words in the press conference today on Riccardo Calafiori. He wasn't available for the international break, but he went anyway. He's been carrying a few things and we had to bring him back. He hasn't trained yet. This was done at about 2 o'clock UK time today.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, we have another training session and we'll see how he is. If he starts against Tottenham, good luck. Yeah.
No, but it's about the schedule. The schedule's the problem. The FA and the Premier League are the problem. The schedule, not his man management of players. He said, I saw he said, he was carrying a knock. We played him. Then I rested him the second game. And then he went on international break and they knew, they were told that he was carrying a knock. Why are you letting him go on international break in the first place? That's what I said in my reaction. I'm like, well, then surely he shouldn't be going. And why did you risk him in a game when you knew he was carrying a knock, but yet you still played him? The guy is backwards, man. He makes no sense. And he also said he's going to decide tomorrow whether the players are fit. Well, they're fit or they're not fit. Why do you need to decide tomorrow? I don't get it. He goes, we'll see tomorrow. So basically, you're risking and bringing them back. And then he said, I don't know how long. He was asked, how long are they going to be out? He goes, I don't know. I need to speak to the medical staff.
We'll get the medical staff in the fucking press because that's his latest one this season, by the way. Oh, I'm not the doctor. You need to speak to them. He keeps saying that this season. Cool. Well, next time then, Mikel, can you bring the doctors out then? Yeah, because you're obviously pointless because you're not a doctor, right? So you don't liaise with the doctors. Yeah, let's not forget, Gabby Magalhaes played literally an average. He's played every game this season, by the way. All 17 league and cup games for Arsenal. Every one of them. Yeah, and he's featured in all of them. He's averaging 79.7 minutes in them games. Yeah, let's not forget North, yeah? In pre-season, the guy played 90 minutes of football. It's obvious he was going to get injured, hence why I predicted he'd be next. Yeah, hence why I'm predicting, Calafiori, in the next 3 to 5 games, dusted, injured. Yeah, dusted and injured. Yeah, Declan Rice and Timber are also on that list. Them 3 are the next 3. And me and Matty and Ola, every time we do a watch-along, we predict the next one down. Next one down. Yeah, we said Gabby. There we go. Oh, but it's Ancelotti's fault. Yeah, he let him train on his own and he knew he was in the red zone. Like, what do you mean? Well, hold on. Everyone's saying, oh, but Gyökeres got injured because he didn't have a pre-season. Well, neither did Gabby Magalhaes. She played 90 minutes all pre-season. But he's played an average of nearly 80 minutes in every game of all 17 games we've had. Make it fucking make sense. This is the same guy, that knew Saliba at Anfield, in the warm-up got injured and still played him. 4 minutes later, Mosquera had to come on. The guy's a joker.
And if it's happening with him, there's other players there that are probably holding an injury or got a nick.
Timber, Rice, 100%.
And he's not being upfront about it. I don't understand why he feels like he gets the advantage on the team by not declaring which players are fit or not. That's what your tactics are there for. Well, that's what in-game management's there for. It's almost like you have to always have to do all these little games to kind of cover up for your lack of in-game management and your stale tactics.
Oh, have you seen the Declan Rice video?
Declan Rice video, no.
Oh, wow. Wowzers. Right, we'll come back to the press conference in a minute, guys.
No.
Oh, you've not seen the Deckers? Oh, wow, this is crazy work, North.
No.
Oh, you're missing out, mate. Oh, this is golden. No, real talk. Bless up to Dawn every time. Bless up, babes. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, Madwake's just tweeted. Yeah, over an hour ago. At 12:15 in the morning. Yeah, 17 minutes past 12, my time. So 11:15 UK time, 17 minutes past 11. Yeah, I think that's Madwake's account. Yeah, it's not a verified account, but I'm assuming it's him. He's following 3 people and got 173.9k followers. It's a picture of him with Madwake 20 holding it up with his back facing. Much better. Oh, wow. Yay. Cheers, mate. Who cares? Yeah, who cares? Nonny Madwake, Anyway, you got to see this, North. This is crazy work. Anyone who's just joined, wait till you fucking see this. This is Declan Rice lying through his fucking teeth. Yeah, about this manager. Where is it? Bookmarks. North, this is crazy. And I need to see the rest of this. I haven't seen the Eze interview either, like the podcast. I haven't seen that. The thing with Rice's peak, watch this. Ready? Window. Here we go, guys. Desktop audio. Vamos. Watch this, North. You ready? All right, chat. Put your feet up. Get yourself a drink. If you're drinking a drink, don't drink it when he says this, yeah? Just put your feet up and get a drink and toast afterwards.
Don't judge him now, judge him at the end when he's won everything, because he
smoking.
will. I think I'm very lucky to say that I've been able to play under him. I think this is a manager who's young in his managerial career still, but I think when it's all said and done, he will go down as one of the best. He's only it's only the start, like I said. Don't judge him now, judge him at the end when he's won everything, because he will.
Get smoking.
For sure. I think he's just incredible tactically. Everything that he does, everything that he knows on the opposition, the way he sets you up. I go onto a football pitch and the only thing I have to worry about playing football. I know tactically. It's like a remote control in my head, you know. He's like built it into me like he's built it into every other player. You just know what you're doing every time you go on the pitch, and that's down to him. So yeah, I can't speak highly enough of him.
He is a liar, bruv.
I can't hear it on my side, so I was just reading.
Bro, he's a fucking liar. You said it, and you couldn't even hear it because we're doing this via video Ninja, yeah? So you can't hear it and you can't see the chat.
I just got to read it.
Right? Bro, you said exactly what I said, and I know you were live at the same time as I shared that earlier when I was on here, yeah? Why is he touching his face?
Yeah.
Yeah, why did he look away? Yeah? Oh, he's going to be one of the greatest managers of all time, and he smirks and look away. He's lying, bro. And I can't thank him highly enough. Of course you can't. You're on 60 grand a week at West Ham, mate. You're on 240 now.
Playing every week.
Yeah. Eze. Yeah. Oh, Eze's dropping fucking podcasts with Akim Fenwa. Eze's also done a sit down with Idris Elba today at London Colney. That's dropped today, 6 hours ago. I ain't seen that. I ain't seen the Eze podcast either. Yeah?
I saw the podcast.
Bro, I guarantee it's a suckfest with this manager. I love the club. Oh, well, humble beginnings where I come from. Cool. Why'd you take an extra 80 grand a week then from what you were on at Palace? Why don't you do it for 50 grand instead of 100 that you were on at Palace? You love the club, right? They don't love the club like us, North. Yeah, they don't love the club. If you're getting paid to play for the football club, you don't love the club factually how we love the club. Yeah? He was on 100 grand a week, Eze. And listen, we both rate Eze. I rate Declan to a certain level. Yeah? This guy, Declan, was on 60 grand a week at West Ham. And he's sitting there barefaced lying to our faces. Fucking blue. Bruv, this guy's sitting there lying to us. Can't judge Mikel Arteta now. He's new to management. Yeah, he's been in the job 7 seasons, mate. You have to judge him at the end of his career. Cool. Sorry, Declan, you're not going to make it as a footballer. Oh, but you have to judge me at the end of my career. Fuck off. Eze, oh, I love the club. Yeah, let it all work out. Yeah, cool. The extra 80 grand a week meant you shut your mouth, innit? It's jarring, Northside, yeah, I swear, because notice here, barely any of these players that they told us are going to be fit are back and available for this game. Yeah, and all of a sudden, bang, all of these videos drop.
He did say though, Arteta, he did say he kind of hotted himself up because he said, when they were asking him about the Gabriel, when he was asked about that, he goes, I believe the squad is good enough to win the league and we have enough players to step up in big moments and make themselves counted. He goes, and he also said injuries are part of football. So cool. After the game, I don't want to. If we don't win against Spurs, I don't want to hear nothing about injuries because his words, we've got enough players that can step up and are good enough to replace the other players. So that's fine then. We've got a good enough squad.
He's also said it's the best squad he's ever had.
It's the most expensive squad he's ever had.
It's the most expensive squad that ain't one fuck all either. Yeah. Like, what are we doing here?
It is what it is, man.
I said, why is Lee so pressed? Because I've been supporting this club since you were floating around your old man's sack, mate. Yeah, 1987 I started supporting this club. What were you doing? Yeah, I am pressed, mate. Yeah, this is the longest trophy drought in over a decade. Yeah, and this manager has caused it.
Lee, for me, yeah, I'm just the same thing I said to Christian, yeah? Listen, you guys want to go on like we're being over the top? I don't want to see no review, season review. See, where did it go wrong in the season at the end of the season? I don't want to hear it because every point that you're going to call out is everything we've said during the season when we can actually change it. So I don't want to hear at the end of the season. Where did it go wrong? Oh, maybe we don't have a plan B. Maybe we didn't get Gyökeres firing. Maybe Eze wasn't playing to the level. Maybe we're too stagnant. This and that. I don't want to hear it because it's the same thing that happens every season. We call things out early. They call us negative and toxic. End of the season, they will start highlighting everything we've highlighted during the season, but then it's okay to talk about it because they're ready to have that conversation. Do you know what I mean? But it's funny because when they had enough of free DMs in the midfield, they were allowed to be outraged by that. They were allowed to call that out. But when we wanted to call things out, you're being reactive. You're being reactionary.
Why are you guys? We were top of the table. You know what I'm saying? No, the way they were trying to rush us on that channel the other day, big up Potsy, yeah? Big up to all of them that were on there as well, yeah? But the way they were trying to, bro, I sat there, North, I sat there and I was the last to speak, yeah? and you were the second last to speak. We sat there polite. We didn't cut over them. We let them say everything they wanted to say, every point. Soon as I opened my mouth, bang, they're on me. Why? Yeah, it was funny, bro. I was pissing myself. I was just like, yeah, and then you left. You had to go and do another show, innit? Right? Bro, I swear down, yeah, I had him on strings. Yeah, I had him on strings after that. I was like, so would you take the League Cup and the FA Cup, yeah, or a Premier League? Premier League. Yeah, fair enough. Like you say, Premier League's bigger than the cups, yeah. But if it's a cup double, I'm taking 2 over 1, mate. Yeah, right. But these men are sitting there going, "Oh, I'd rather finish second, yeah, than win the cup." Yeah, the cup. Who was it that said that? Was it Christian? One of them said.
Told me Christian said that.
I swear it was him. One of them said, "Yeah, I swear it was Christian. I'd rather finish second than win the cup double." Yeah, and I was like, "You lot are part of the problem." And he was like, "What do you mean, you lot? Well, you lot are part of the problem. Like, why don't you want to win?" Oh, no, was it positive? One of them said it. I can't remember, bro. I can't remember. Either way, it was positive. Dan that said it. Well, there we go then. Yeah, well, that's not very positive, is it? You don't want to win trophies. Yeah, but bro, this is the point, North. Yeah, right. You're right. What you just said. Yeah, when we got knocked out of the cups to Man United last season on the 12th of January. Oh no, yeah, we're going for the majors. Have this conversation at the end of the season. Then when you want to have the conversation at the end of the season, it's, oh no, but the transfer window's open now. Look at all the players everyone's linked us to. So you can never have the conversation. So you have to cut them off fucking there and then. And then when you do that, we just look angry.
Now the funny thing is when Kristen did that, and I was like, he's like, what? So we can't talk when you're talking? I said, did any of us interrupt you when you were talking? You know what I'm saying? He was like your ex.
There's no compromising with you.
There's no point. There's no point. And it's like,
you're just like this all the time for the sake of it. I can't believe you're like this. You never was like this. That's why I got with you.
And then the whole time you're talking, he's smirking, and it's like, there's nothing. When they can't debate what you're saying, and when we're talking about Gabriel's minutes and Saka's minutes and the games that they're playing against Slavia Prague, against Olympiacos, against Port Vale, all of a sudden they're like, because they have no response and they know it's silly that we're playing those players, they just smirk. Oh, look at him. Oh, he's just being negative. And it's like, nah. Because if you're going to hold Ancelotti accountable, who was the manager that sent Calafiori and Gabriel in that state, in that condition, to the national team? The manager. So why is it not the manager's job to protect the player, not only in the interest of the club, but the interest of the player? But he doesn't. He risks them. If a player's got a knock, why would you allow him to go on an international break? Why? Because when you found out he had a knock, you played him, then rested him. So you're chancing it at Arsenal, so you're going to chance it with the international. Because Arteta wants a press conference, so when they go, oh, Mikel, so Calafiori did well in the internationals. Oh, yeah, well, guys, this is what we do, guys. You know, Moreno and Calafiori, Skelly is amazing that he got called up, guys. It's incredible, the connection. He keeps saying connection. What did he say as well? The chemistry and the connection and the... What did he say? He said something else. I don't even know. That guy's spastic. I don't know. He said something else, bro. And I'm just like, bro, like, it's your job to... The players in your care, it's your job. I relate it to a fighter. When a fighter's getting beaten up and their corner can see they're getting knocked out, what do? Throw the towel in, so to save you to fight another day. Because if you get destroyed in that ring, that might be your career done.
Yep.
Yeah. The ringside ain't trying to give up; they're trying to save the fighter from himself. Because the fighter's instinct is to continue fighting.
Continue, yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So they throw in the towel to say, "Yo, I need to save you from yourself." That is what a manager's supposed to do.
The first question they asked him was Gabriel's injury. Gabby, unfortunately, picked up an injury with Brazil national team. Yeah, that is factually correct. But the way he's saying it, I can see his smirk. Yeah, it's not my fault, guys. Yeah, he did it with international break, guys, with Brazil, guys. Yeah, then they asked him how much of a blow it is, and he said it's clearly a blow, but he's our leader in the back line. Yeah, it's never a positive thing, but the good thing is we have very good options and stand up now and do the job. Next question after that was Ricardo Calafiori's availability. He wasn't available for international break. Why was he there then? Yeah, there was a story that came out that said that he went against the club's wishes and went on international break. Yeah, and then he said he's been carrying a few things and we had to bring him back. He hasn't trained yet. That was at 2 o'clock this afternoon UK time. Tomorrow we have another training session. We'll see how he is. Bro, I don't give a fuck if he trains tomorrow. That guy shouldn't be playing against Tottenham. Put Skelly in. Put Nkapia there. Put Nkapia there and Mosquera at left centre-back. But he won't do that, bro. He's going to fucking play Calafiori, I'm telling you right now, bro. Yeah, if Calafiori don't start that game, I'll be shocked. Yeah, he then goes on, long-term absentees. Yeah, we've put a lot of energy during international break. We've put in a lot of energy in international break. What does that even mean? Yeah, with all the medical staff. We try to bring them as quickly as possible. That right there, thank you very much.
Rushing players back.
Thank you. But people don't see that because most of these people that we sit on panel shows with don't even read this. They don't even watch the press conference. They only see Fabrizio posting out the good bits.
Lee, they ain't got time. We're scary. They ain't got time. Why waste time going through what the manager says when the new incredible, fantastic galactical system that Arteta is implementing this system?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, the Johan Cruyff formation. Do you remember that one?
Bro, do you know what I'm saying?
Bro, he's literally sat
We're lucky,
there.
we're lucky the Queen can't die 2 times because otherwise we wouldn't be able to win it this season. You know what I'm saying? According to these, man.
Bro,
You know what I
he's
mean?
literally sat there, yeah. And this is why I share this shit, yeah. Watch. I share it. We've put a lot of energy during the international break with all the medical staff as well to try to bring them as quickly as possible. Right? Now, put that in comparison to what Pep Guardiola said about Rodri earlier in his press conference. No, he had a setback 3 weeks ago. Yeah. And we need to make sure that he is 100% mentally, but most importantly, physically, before we play him and he's not available this weekend. Calafiori's playing this weekend, mate. I swear down there, he don't trust Skelly. Calafiori's starting
if he's a disciple of Pep, yeah, one thing that Pep is great at, and I said this on my stream, one thing Pep is great at, yeah, is rotation.
Yep.
Like, you look at the way he's got O'Reilly there. Sometimes he plays Nunes at right back. You've got obviously O'Reilly doing his thing. You get Savio sometimes playing on the right. Sometimes you've got Cherky playing there. Reinders started the season, but now you've seen Bernardo play there. You've got Foden there. You've got Mamouche. Sometimes he starts certain games and he rotates him as well. Doku gets rotated as well. What happened to this? Because we always see rotated players and they're then push on. That we've seen Gundogan help them do the treble. We've seen Foden help them at the end of the season to win trophies. We've seen flipping Aguero push them on and win trophies. We've seen numerous players at City push on. David Silva turning up at crunch end of the season and turn up and get over the line to win major honours. How come he knows how to rotate players, but this manager's supposed to be a replica? He's supposed to be the regen Pep, and you don't know how to rotate players when that's one of the biggest things with Pep. His team starts slow. Certain players give you limited minutes, but you're going to be pivotal to the way we get over the line at the end when certain players, their legs are going or they need certain fatigue or we need something different in the team. He doesn't do any of that. Or Mahrez. So many of the players, Kusanov been rotated how many times? Do you know what I mean? Even Diaz been rotated. He even rotates his defense.
Oh, he even drops fucking Erling Haaland.
This is what I'm saying.
He's dropped Haaland for games.
Yeah, he started.
When Haaland's on scored twice, yeah, against Liverpool, he subbed him off. Yeah, he subbed him off. He subbed Haaland off against us. He subbed him off against us, bro. Yeah, I've seen Haaland sit on the bench under that manager. Now imagine we drop Starboy. I've seen Mahrez score a hat-trick in the FA Cup semi-final when they did the treble that season against Sheffield United. He scored a hat-trick in the semi-final. First time since 1950 fucking 8 that's ever happened. Yeah. Next game they played Bayern Munich, bench. Yeah, bench. Yeah, and if you go back to the season before that, yeah, Mahrez was running rings around fucking Neymar at PSG. Running rings around him. Yeah, scored in the home and away leg. Yeah, scores a hat-trick in a treble-winning season. Bench next game against Bayern. They put Bernardo Silva on the right wing and he run rings around everyone. He had done 4 nutmegs in about 10 seconds. Yeah, fucking class performance. That's one of Bernardo Silva. That probably is Bernardo Silva's greatest ever performance. He was unplayable against Bayern Munich. Why? Because Pep knows what he's doing. Yeah, and it's the same when you see now. Yeah, everyone's like, "Oh, Ederson's leaving. Why is Ederson leaving? Why does he want to leave? Oh my God. Oh, but now they're buying Donnarumma." Yeah, Donnarumma Yeah, I don't particularly rate him as the best keeper in the world, but he's a decent goalkeeper. I never really rated him at PSG, but again, I don't watch PSG week in, week out. Yeah, I'm like one of these casuals, like these idiots, when they fucking say, "Oh, Mosquera's amazing." Oh, cool. How many Valencia games you watched? That's like me with PSG. I watch maybe 5 a year, 10 a year max. Yeah. Oh yeah, Donnarumma. So I'm not rating Donnarumma. He's gone to Man City, and now watch what they're doing. They're tippy tapping around the fucking back with the keeper. They're launching it up to Haaland. He's fucking knocking it around the corner, and Cherokee on the right wing. Yeah, or Oscar Bob, or Savio, or Doku, whoever it may be, Bernardo. And they're bang, gone. Oh, but it's one man team. What if he gets injured? Cool. Well, what if Thierry Henry got injured? Like, what are we doing? Oh, but the next player in Man City's team's only got 1 goal this season. Oh, well. Well, they won the league without a fucking striker for 2 years straight. Oh, but that's a different Man City. The landscape was different back then. Okay, cool. We better fucking beat Tottenham. We lose to Tottenham, North, yeah? And Liverpool beat Nottingham Forest. Man City beat Newcastle. And they played before us, by the way, both of them. Yeah, if both of them win tomorrow, or today as it is now, yeah, big pressure on us, mate, because Liverpool will be 5 behind. Man City will be 1 behind. Yeah, we better beat fucking Tottenham. Otherwise, Liverpool, who have lost 5 league games, are back in the title race. Yeah, and this is how fine the margins are, guys. Yeah, and who rotates their squad better out of the 3 of us? Yeah, because I say now, Arteta's the worst of the 3. Yeah, for squad rotation. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I don't get it. Like, these men think like dynasty, like these men acting like this is going to be a dynasty. Yeah, like even though Benfica have been rubbish, yeah, from 09 to 22 we won 7 league titles, and then now we've rebuilt. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the difference between when you do a rebuild and then you win league after league after league. I think we're trying to do 5 in a row.
Yeah, 5p.
And then flipping Porto beat us 2 now. Like, that's where you look at it and you go, okay, there's been a period of dominance.
That was Jose, right?
No,
sorry, that was what's his fucking name?
Large won us a league title.
Who was the Porto manager that ended your fucking chance of a 5p?
Sergio Conceição.
Thank you. Then he went to AC Milan and won again.
Yeah, Jorge Jesus.
Then got sacked.
That's where you look at. Okay, you look at all those years.
2 seconds.
Go, okay. Yeah. And you're like, okay, cool. Do you know what I'm saying? That's when you're actually creating a team to go on and win stuff and dominate. This team don't know nothing about dominating nothing, bro. Like, we're waiting 6 years, ain't won nothing, bro. Like, this is crazy, bro. This is absolutely crazy. For me, like I said, this manager, certain pieces drop out of this team, he's done. If Declan Rice goes down, it's long, bro. It's long. Already Gabriel's out. If Declan goes down, it's done, bro. There's no sting in our counterattacks. It's done. You know what I mean? But we'll see. We'll see. For me, I just look at it as, I don't understand why this manager can't be honest with the injuries. I don't understand it. Like, why can't you just say who's available, who's not? All this nonsense about we'll see tomorrow. What do we need to see tomorrow? Like, we know certain players are out, and then if they're available, we're gonna know that you rush them back. Because otherwise, you would have just said, okay, Odegaard's back, or Martinelli's back, or whoever's back. Like, it's just mad. I don't want to hear no excuses about us not beating Spurs. There's no excuse not to beat Spurs. Absolutely no excuse not to beat Spurs. They've been inconsistent and rubbish in the cups. I don't care about their away form. I don't care about all of that. They've been inconsistent and they've been dropping points and drawing games to teams that they should be winning. They should be beating Brighton. They should be beating Bodo Glimt. Do you know what I mean? They should be beating Man United. They should be, but they're not. So we'll see, man. We'll see. But I'm not overall convinced this season that we've really changed. I don't really see that much change. We already had a good defense. We're already scoring goals off set pieces. That's the reality. We've had that already before. You know, get Eze firing, get Gyökeres firing. Then I can say, okay, cool. We've got a number 10 that's firing that is better than Odegaard. We've got a striker we're getting the maximum out of him and he's scoring every game. So far, that's not been the case. That's not been the case. Eze's performances hasn't been great, even though he's getting GA certain games. And Gyökeres has been inconsistent. That's the reality. Like, Gyökeres has been inconsistent so far this season. Things can change, but we're going to have to change the system as well, the way that we play. Hopefully, Gyökeres can repeat what he did against Burnley. I think he was a lot faster with his decision making, dropping in deep, linking up play, his runs, shooting a lot faster. Maybe it's just adapting to the league. So it's a shame that Gyökeres is out at the moment, but at the same time, we ain't really looking that much different. We're still playing the same kind of football. We're still scamming certain wins. So, and I think the Sunderland game, if Frank is smart, that's how you should play, man. How we played in the first half. If you can replicate that, you know what I mean? It is what it is. But
Big up Steve-O as well. Yeah, bro, we've lost one game. Yeah, we've lost one game. It's November, bro. What if we lose to Tottenham, Bayern and Chelsea? Then it's 4 games. Then what? Then Man City are top. Because Man City are beating Newcastle. Sorry to break everyone's hearts. Man City will beat Newcastle. Yeah, Liverpool will beat Forest. Yeah, Jigglyverts is out. Bradley's out. Frimpong's out. Isak, I don't know. Yeah, but Liverpool are going to beat Forest this weekend. Yeah, and Man City will beat Newcastle. Newcastle have been shit this season. Oh, but Tonali's back. Okay, cool. Tonali's back. He can be back all he likes, mate. Yeah, like Newcastle will not beat Man City this weekend. Man City will beat him. Yeah, and both of them play tomorrow, Saturday. Now, that's pressure on us, right? Because now we're playing Tottenham. Fair enough, they've only beaten us once in 32 league games at our ground. But at the same time, if Calafiori starts, mate, that's a mazza. Yeah, because that guy could go off at any point. Either a yellow card or an injury. Like a double yellow card. Yeah, he ain't been red carded yet. However, that guy's a liability, bruv. Yeah, you got Declan Rice. Yeah, who played, 150 odd minutes out of 180 in international break. You got no Gabby Magalhaes. You got Saka, who looks a shadow of his fucking former self. Got no striker. So we've got Mikel Merino up front. But don't worry, guys. Odegaard's back. Yeah, guarantee he ain't in the squad. Guarantee Odegaard's not in the squad. This is all bullshit. That's why they keep dropping the Declan Rice and the Eze shit. Calafiori's starting that game. Yeah, because he don't trust Skelly. Yeah, if he starts Skelly, I'll be absolutely fucking amazed, mate. Yeah, because his left back is Calafiori this season. Yeah, he'll start probably in Capia at centre back. Yeah, and guess what? They can score off of set pieces as well. I think we'll beat them. Yeah, I'll be real. I think we'll beat them.
I've been saying we're going to beat them.
I think they're shit. I think we'll beat them. Yeah, but at the same time, if we drop points, let's say we draw. Because I don't think we'll lose to them. I don't think they're good enough. Yeah,
That's not good enough. We can't have a draw.
we're at home. We've got to beat them, bro. Yeah, and they're shit. Bro, 1 loss in 32 league games against them at our ground. That was 10, 15 years ago. Yeah, 14, 15 years ago, I think that was. Yeah, I'll read the donations when I'll read the donations, bruv. Stop harassing me. Like, what are we doing here? Like, come on, bruv.
The way you said, stop harassing me.
Stop pressing me, bruv. Get out of it. Like, they're trying to do the Liverpool fucking Gengham pressing and that.
Do you want to report him? Do you want to report him?
No, but real talk, yeah. Like, if we drop points to them, let's say we draw. That puts us 5 ahead of City, but they would have won, in my opinion. I think they'll beat Newcastle because both of them have got Champions League games in midweek. Newcastle ain't got the squad compared to Man City. Yeah. So Newcastle, who in Newcastle got in midweek? Who's their Champions League game? Let's have a look. Marseille away, yeah, good one. Yeah, they just spanked fucking whoever they were playing 5-1 tonight. Oh, Aubameyang scored again.
I got Benfica Ajax, man.
Well, you should win that.
Bro, do you know how crap we were against a third league, bro?
You can't even speak the words. That's how shit you were. But no, real talk, yeah. Newcastle have got Marseille away. Good luck with that, mate. Yeah, because Gunwood scored twice tonight. Aubameyang got a goal. Aubameyang set up one of Gunwood's goals. Yeah, they're flying. They're top of the table. Yeah, so Newcastle are going to have one eye on that. Yeah, let's just be real with it. Yeah, who Man City got in midweek? Who Man City got? Did you know Matt Ryan plays for Levante?
They got Leverkusen. City got Leverkusen.
Oh, well, there you go. They got an easier game. Did you know Matt Ryan is only 33 years old?
Is he?
Yeah, he plays for Levante in goal. He had a biblical stinker and got away with it tonight. They ruled it offside. I have no idea how that was offside, by the way. Yeah, robbed. Yeah, but either way, yeah, I think Man City beat them. But let's say we drop points and draw, yeah? But Man City have won. Now the gap's 2 points. Yeah, let's say Liverpool win. Well, they're only 5 behind. All of a sudden, Liverpool lost 5 games and they're 5 points behind. Yeah, all of a sudden it flips on its head. Now we play Chelsea after Bayern. We got a tougher Champions League game than all of them. Who's Liverpool's Champions League game this week? Who Liverpool got?
PSV.
Well, there you go. Is that home or away?
It's at home.
Well, there you go. They don't need to travel. Neither do we, to be fair. However, yeah, we've got a tougher game than Man City and Liverpool this week.
We're getting
in terms
slapped
of
by
champs.
Bayern. We're getting slapped by Bayern.
I think Bayern beat us, I can't lie. Yeah, I've watched a bit of Bayern. Bro, Elise is a massive problem. When Calafiori is not fully fit at all, and Skelly is a liability defensively as well.
And Kane's on it.
Bro, Elise's on it. It ain't easy, bruv. It ain't easy at all. Yeah, Bayern will beat us. Then we've got Chelsea. Then what?
But pray for Bayern, man. Pray for Bayern.
I don't worry, man. Sunderland away was tougher than Bayern. That's what they told us.
Listen, everyone go church, light up the candles. You know what I mean? We need candles, guys. Everybody lift the candles.
We need to light bulbs, guys. We need to pray, guys. We need electricity, guys. For you. You want to play Champions League? Right, I'll get the super chats now because they're all crying. Everyone's crying. Why is everyone crying? Why are you crying for? I can't get.
Yeah, there won't be no excuse. Diaz suspended, so they can't. Exactly. So if we don't win, yeah.
I can't even get the super chats. It ain't even showing me them. It's genuinely not showing me the super chats. Yeah, Diaz is suspended for 2-footing someone, Hakimi, when he never needed to.
Yeah, that was dirty, man.
Did you see his goal the following game? Did you see his... No, I swear down, his fucking goal. Who was the goal against, guys, where he fucking slide tackled the guy, picked it up, nutmegged him, and top binsed it? Yeah, from literally... It was like Canu.
Oh, the Chelsea. Top bit. Yeah. I saw that goal. I didn't see the game, but I saw the highlight. I saw that goal. It was clipped up. Yeah.
Man said, Lee, do a watch-along for the Ashes. Bro, I'd rather... Bro, I ain't doing a watch-along for the Ashes, brother. Yeah. The only Ashes are going to be this football club. Yeah, at the end of the season. Yeah, for all these top gooners that are chatting shit. Let's just be real with it. If he don't win nothing this season, he's gone. Yeah, they got nowhere to hide. And bless up, brother. Sorry, big up Tom, bruv. Yeah, but at the same time, yeah, they got nowhere to hide. Nowhere to hide. They've been gassing up this squad. They've been gassing up this manager. They've been gassing up the fact we were top of the league. Yeah, the
league was done in October.
We're favourites. The bookies make us favourites.
League was done. That's what Hook said. League's done. League's done. Everything's done.
How much of that Cali has he smoked, bruv? Man said league's done.
Yeah, he said league's done. We've already won it. It's not a matter of if, it's when.
Is he for what? After what, 8, 9, 10 games?
League's done, bro. That's what he said. League's done.
I swear these men are just looking for their viral clip at the end of the season. That's the only explanation, North. How is that even possible?
Yo, brother Lee, yo, don't try and put me with the team, you know.
Yeah, yeah, because I said, he needs to win a major, yeah. Otherwise, it's probably time to go, yeah. Cool.
The cop out is always, I'm a fan. I'm like, but what? So when can a fan not be critical or see that? What are you talking?
I see Terry Flewis sat on his channel the other day, yeah. Right, and he sat there, barefaced, looked down the camera. What show was he on? Yeah, and it was somebody in his chat. It was an Arsenal fan. He's not an Arsenal fan. Somebody in his chat said, "Yeah, this is Mikel Arteta, 7 years in." Yeah, and he read the comment out and he said, "Why would you want to be critical of your football club? Yeah, why do you want to go against the grain?" I think it was with Positive Dan Shock. Why do you want to go against the grain and why do you want your club to fail? Cool. Go and speak to Real Madrid and Bayern fans about that one, mate. Yeah, because Real Madrid fans booed their players off at half-time in the first fucking league game Xavi Alonso managed. Do they want their team to fail? No, it's called standards, mate. Yeah, it's called standards. Yeah, you either win or you don't. Yeah, but don't put me in with them, yeah? Yeah? Well, you sound like them. Bro, this is what we're up against, yeah? And do you know what? I'm gassed you got a platform. I'm gassed I've got a platform. Yeah, I'm gassed Jez, Troops, Turkish, DJB, Shane, Norms, yeah? And anyone else I've missed along the way. Yeah, fucking all of them. Every single Arsenal fan that has a platform that calls this bullshit out every single day, yeah? Fair play to you. Yeah, and all you get told is you're negative, you're toxic, you're pathetic. Oh, you just want Arsenal to win. Why are you not happy? Yeah, bro, how many times do we sit on these panel... Curtis, another one. How many times do we sit on these panel shows, North, yeah? And we're sitting there and we're chill, we're calm, and then they just try and rattle us. Yeah? Yeah, Stricto sat there, Yardman's enough, bless up Yardman. Yeah? Oh, yeah, you lot speak about Arteta more than me, and I like Arteta. That was Stricto the other week on Potts' channel. Yeah, okay. Guess what, mate? That's because we do this full time, you don't. Yeah, so obviously we're going to speak. Yeah, so we're going to speak about the manager more because we're active every day on this app. Yeah, TJ's another one. Yeah, bless up TJ Warren. Yeah, and this is the thing, yeah? Yeah, bro, I swear to God, the excuses, the fucking belittling, the laughter, the hate. Yeah, not that we give a fuck, we just laugh at it. Yeah, do you remember when I was in Madrid? I was like, look at the state of this prat fucking giving it the big one in my chat. I was like, bro, shut up. I was like, fuck it, we don't even know we're going to the club.
Nah, my chat said to me, they grassed up, they said, Christian said something. Like something about I don't sit in my room screaming. I said to him, just say my name. I beg you, say my name.
Say my name, say my name.
Yeah, I'm saying, because I'm always available for a cooking. You know what I mean? If you want to get cooked, then cool. I just put you in a thumbnail. There's no problem. Whenever you want it. You know what I'm saying? Whenever you want to get cooked, just let me know.
No, that's worries. Why when you left the other day, was you there the other day when I said, well, what, you're talking about me? Who was it that said that? It was either D or Christian said it. Yeah? But there's I think it was D. It was D. Yeah, and D was like, yeah, there's fans out there that are just wanting to be proven. I think you'd left at that point because you had to do your own show. There's fans out there that run channels. Yeah, they run their own channels and they're just doing it now just because they want to be proven right. I said, what are you talking about? What are you talking about me? He was like, why do you think I'm talking about you? I said, because I run a channel. Yeah, and you think I want to be proven right. No. Well, why would you say that then? Because that's not where the conversation was heading. Yeah, and this is the thing. Everyone wants to belittle. And listen, I've got no problem with D, Christian, yeah, Marty, yeah, Positive Dan, any of them. Yeah, Egal, none of them. Yeah, Egal, I'll never ask on this channel ever again. Yeah, you think you can air me? I've been doing you a favour, mate. Yeah, like real talk, and I have. Yeah, and I have been doing him a favour. Yeah, but at the same time, yeah, these men just want the quick adulation. Cool, have your quick adulation, bruv, yeah? Because again, you're going to make yourself look like idiots at the end of the season. Because if this manager fucking flops again, where do they go? They can't go anywhere, North. They've used...
No, but you know what? We need to screen share, yeah? And then go through their content. Just highlight all the we're scary and all this type of stuff. That's what you got to do. See?
I do this every day, though. That's why I do it every day. That's why I do it every day, North.
I don't have a problem with any of them, but I have no problem.
Because even if they delete their bullshit, yeah, guess what? They can't delete my fucking bullshit. Yeah, do you know what I'm saying? That's why I do it with Flowers, Judge Mo. Yeah, Judge Mo's sitting in an Arsenal shirt. Oh, and he put, oh, I'm an Arsenal fan. Next fucking clip, he's sat in a Chelsea shirt. Then he sat in this shirt, Liverpool shirt. Then he sat... It's like... Yeah, he got rattled by me the other day as well. Yeah, I said, bro, what the fuck are you waffling about? Yeah, I said, like, who are you supporting when Arsenal play Inter? Yeah, he goes, oh, you sit there and call me a see you next Tuesday all the time. Yeah, because you've sold out, mate. Both of them have openly admitted on this very channel, live, yeah, that I sat backstage with them for 5 hours, North, and told them exactly what's going to happen. Yeah, not with the football club, but with other things, yeah? And then when I called out Hussam, and bless up Hussam as well, I ain't got a problem with Hussam. Yeah, Judge Mo, sorry, mate. Yeah, sorry, mate. Yeah, I do more into content than you.
He's blatant with it. Judge Mo is blatant with it.
Yeah, but guess what? That has a time scale, North. Yeah, and this is the thing. He sat backstage with me for 5 fucking hours. Same with a gal, bruv. Yeah, I've texted Gal maybe the last 10 games we've played before the last couple. Oh, no, I'm not about. Oh, no, I've got 2 kids. Oh, I'm not always available. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool, fair enough. Then it's airing. But then when we played Brighton, and I was fuming that Dalman came off, and I posted, why is Saka coming on? Yeah, and especially for Dalman. 2 minutes later, Igal quote tweets it because Saka scored. Yeah, to finish the game. Oh, cool, but you can't reply to my text? Cool. Well, I don't reply to anyone's text, so I kind of hear it. However, yeah, cool. No drama. I'll never text you again. And I never will. 2 days later, he messaged me, oh, I have a family, I can't always be available. Oh, so you do see my content then? Yeah, but how? You got a family? Like, get out of it, bro. These man pick and choose when they want to fight their battles. We're here every day. Yeah? Every day, North. Bro, it's the 22nd our time, your time and my time now. 22nd, yeah? In 3 days' time, North. Arteta close to Arsenal. No thanks. Arteta out. 6 years in 3 fucking days, bro. Yeah? Oh, you just want to be proven right. Well, I'm pretty sure 6 fucking years I have been. Yeah, but that's all you want. You're just doing it for clicks. Bro, I shared earlier, North, yeah? Yeah, and you was live, so you wouldn't have seen it. I've lost nearly 100,000 subs on this channel since I've had it. 7 years. Nearly 100k subs I've lost, North. Yeah, I've still got 134. Yeah? Oh, but you're doing it for clicks. Oh, negativity sells. No, it don't. Positivity sells. Positivity will open doors for you. Positivity will get you into the press conference. It will get you a red carpet. It will get you on Sky Sports. It will get you a sponsorship deal. Yeah. Now imagine both of us with the personalities we have, with the charisma we have, yeah, with the knowledge we have, actually support the club, not these idiots. Yeah. Now imagine where we'd go. Bro, you'd be on 500,000, and I'd be on 1 million. Like, let's just be real with it. Yeah, we'll be sat on a yacht, yeah, in Santorini with the bad things. Yeah, and it'd be our yacht. Yeah, it's jarring, bruv. Yeah, it's so jarring. But this is what they've done, and they've decided to do this over 6 years. Yeah, and then when you see Declan Rice coming out chatting absolute fucking bullshit, scratching his face as he's saying, rubbing his nose, and I'm rubbing his eyes, and smirking and all that bullshit. Bro, he's lying. But most people can't understand he's lying. Because they go, oh, wow, we got a top manager, you know. Even Declan's saying it. Well, of course he is. He's trebled his fucking quadrupled his money. Yeah, you're a gas engineer. If a company comes to you, let's say you're getting paid 40 grand a year. Company comes to you and says, we'll pay you 160 a year to do the same job, same hours. You're taking the job, right? Yeah, and you're never going to slag the manager off because guess what? You 4x your wages. Yeah, Calafiori's never going to say shit, bruv. He's going to model the merch. Why? Because he 10x'd his wages. You could do that for every player through our squad. Every single player in this current squad that ain't come through the academy, yeah, every single one of them, apart from fucking Kepa, yeah, has had a pay rise from when they played for their previous club to now. Every one of them, North. So they're never going to slag the manager off. That's done by design. Yeah, because now they're going to go and do them. Oh, yeah, I'll tell you, oh, he's so methodical in his training. Oh, it's unbelievable. Oh, yeah, it's like he's controlling me on the pitch. I just need to play football. Really? The guy's micromanaging on the fucking side of the pitch all the way through it, bruv. He played you with a broken toe. How about that? How did that feel? Yeah, how's your toe, mate? Because I had a fractured toe and it still hurts. And that was 6 months ago.
But that's why he keeps the person that can get this manager gone, he keeps them on side by playing them every single game. Do you know what I mean? So he keeps them sweet. That's what he does. He knows that Saka can get him gone, Gabriel Saliba and all that type of stuff. He keeps them sweet, keep them on side, keeps them even whatever games they want to play. Yeah. Whether you're injured, carrying a knock, no matter what, keep them on side. You keep the rest on side. Do you know what I mean? Keep the fan base on side. Because if Saka was to turn against us, you know, like they keep saying, I keep seeing reports that they're saying that Saka's contract is all but done. Yeah?
They're waiting for a Spurs buying or Chelsea loss, mate, to drop that.
Thank you.
We've seen it before, North.
Thank you. You know what I'm saying? Because why? Well, they're quick to, Gabriel Saliba, everybody else.
Ben
they're
White.
all signing. Do you know what
Dalman.
I'm saying? Declan, they've got Declan and Saka. I reckon those deals are already all but done. And they're just waiting for 1 or 2 storms. Oh, but we didn't win the league. Yeah, but Saka signed.
Yeah.
The Saka signed, though. Starboy still believes, so you should believe. And that's the manipulation.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because
we can retain our best players, whereas before we were selling them to other. Yeah, this is the bullshit, bro. Yeah, it's subconscious which becomes conscious. Yeah, look at all these superstars. Cool. Yeah, you're in the group chat. Matty shared that magazine earlier, innit? Bro, how the fuck, yeah? How the fuck is Tim Cahill in that magazine rated above David Ginola? How? How? Make that make sense to me. Yeah, and to be fair, Matty's point in that, was where are all these superstars that we've got playing now then? Because there's other superstars that are playing now for other clubs that are in that top 100 Premier League players. Where's ours? There ain't any, mate. There ain't any. Let me grab this super chat real quick. Big up to Lawrence Emmanuel, my guy, bruv. Bless up, brother. Congrats on your anniversary, mate. Just watched the stream on Potts' channel where you ripped Positive Dan and Christian a new one. Slap emojis. Bro, and do you know
have
what?
you noticed that they keep doing that as well? Like, one thing I keep seeing them do, Terry does this, Mo's now do. He's literally just imitating Terry. I see him doing this stuff now. What's the Tottenham guy on Sky Sports? What's the Tottenham guy again? Jamie O'Hara. Jamie O'Hara exposed for Arsenal hate. He's a Tottenham fan. He's going to hate, bro. I expect him to.
But he's supposed to be objective because he's in the mainstream. Oh, really? The same mainstream you motherfuckers don't like, but you copy.
Bro.
And if you didn't use any of their content, you'd have no content unless you did a panel show and called it a huge debate.
Talk sport against Arsenal agenda has to stop, bro. If you want to be objective, then why are you guys not objective about the manager? Because you guys are all on board with the
We
process.
just want consistency, North. Why don't you be consistent in your content? Yeah, and do you know what the maddest thing is, bro? It's the same with this Jude Bellingham thing. Yeah, that's behind the paywall. That Craig Hope that wrote that story is behind the paywall. It's Daily Mail online. You have to pay for it. But Ian Wright comes out and says racismo against Jude. Everyone's just gone with Ian Wright because it's Ian Wright. It's Uncle Righty. Oh, he's always fighting for black players. Yeah, England ain't ready for a black superstar. Oh, really? Yeah, who's the British and Irish Lions captain? Yeah, Maro Ituji. Where's he from, please? Yeah, what's his heritage? Yeah. Oh, John Barnes. Yeah. Oh, was he not doing the rap for the fucking World Cup? You have to slow it down. We do it for England. England. Yeah, well, John Barnes, no? Yeah, right, he is a black superstar and he's English, bruv. Man sat on the overlap and said, I'm English. Well, are you not black, bruv? Are you not English? Oh, you said you're English. Cool. Well, you're a superstar, bro, because you're the second highest scorer at my football club. Yeah, and I had this conversation with Rance. I did it on here yesterday and I triggered so many people. Same on Twitter, bruv. Yeah. Oh, it's racist. Okay, cool. What about when Beckham was getting spat at as he's walking down the street? Yeah, what about when you're putting fucking donkey ears on Tony Adams? Yeah, what about when your fucking effigies are being burnt at Beckham? What about Harry Maguire when they made up stories that he was beating up all the police in Greece when he was literally protecting his sister? Yeah, Harry Maguire took it like a fucking boss. Pause. Yeah, do you know what I'm saying? Oh, but it's different. Yeah, there is Sterling and there is undertones of racism in the mainstream. I totally get what Wright is saying, but with Jude it ain't. Yeah, Rance even said it perfect, yeah? Bless up, Rance. Yeah, bro, as a white English guy, I've never been subjected to racism. Yeah, worst I get is honky. Milky bar kid. Like, fucking what? Yeah, that was nice. Yeah, that was nice chocolate, mate. Yeah, do you know what I mean? But, bro, Rance said it the best. He goes, the only reason Jude's in that position anyway is because he's mixed race. He's not black. Yeah, so he got boosted up because his dad is white, bruv. Yeah, and let's be real with it. Yeah, England have not conceded a fucking goal in qualifying. We qualified with 0 goals against and won every game, North. Yeah, and go back to when the articles came out, when Tommy Tukes got the job. They don't want to see German as the manager, brother. That's what it boils down to. He qualified with an immaculate record, yeah, and now he's subbed off Jude. Yeah, and he threw his arms up. Now the manager comes out and goes, well, Skelly. Well, I'm not going to pick Skelly. He's only played 90 minutes of Premier League football. Now I'm going to pick O'Reilly because he's not playing. Yeah. Oh, he's got an agenda against Skelly. Yeah, because he's black. Yeah.
But they don't care about internationals.
But this is my point. They only care when it matters. Yeah, when their player gets man of the match. Here you go. I went through his tweets the other day on it. It was fucking hilarious. Yeah, because fucking Gabriel got injured. Oh, why is he playing him? Oh, irrelevant friendly at the Emirates. Bruv, he's at the Emirates. He's the poster boy, yeah, of Brazil at the Emirates because he plays for Arsenal. It's the Emirates Stadium. It's our ground. Of course he's going to fucking play. That's like Mbappe, yeah, fucking playing at PSG Stadium for France. Yeah, in a friendly. He's going to play. Yeah, bro, the whole thing's a fucking shit show. Yeah, but you can't win with these people because they twist and they turn and they fucking... Same with these top gooners, bruv. Yeah? Alright, bless up, my guy. Bless up, Sam. Today's Rants and Gunner stream was goated. I was an hour late as well. Yeah. I laid down for 5 minutes. Rance was belling my phone off the hook. Yeah, and then he went live. And he was live for about 20 minutes before I jumped in. Yeah? But at the same time, yeah, bro, racismo's everywhere. The reason Jude is getting crucified is because Tommy Tuchel said players have to act a certain way and have to be part of the team. Yeah, when you're getting subbed off. And the guy, I don't know the guy that wrote the article. And like I said, nobody's read it, bro. It's behind a paywall. How many people are paying for the Daily Mail? So unless you know a way to fucking read it without paying, which I do, yeah, maybe some others do. Yeah, you've not read it. He basically said Jude got booked in the 86th minute or 84th minute. Manager subs him off. We're winning 2-0 against Albania. We're qualified, perfect record. And he's waving his arms about fucking kicking off. Yeah, it's like, if he got booked again, he misses the first World Cup game. If he got sent off, if he gets a second...
with that? What's racist about that?
Bro,
and I'm a black person saying it. And trust me, if I didn't agree with you, I'd say, nah, Lee, I think that's... If it was something else, I'd say, nah, I think it's racist.
Bro,
or I feel like you know what I mean? From a perspective of a black person, I'd say, yo, I feel like that. For example, the way that Sterling was dealt.
Yeah, with the house, with the house and all of that. And then Foden does it and he's a hero.
Envy. That was envy because a young black guy is doing well and he's not even being flashy and setting up his girl and she's doing real estate and everything else like that.
Setting up his mum with a £2 million gaff because he's looking after mum. So he took him to training, sacrificed everything.
And then did you see when they took the pictures of like his gun tattoo? Who cares, bro? Do you know how many white people have gun tattoos or have tattoos of axes and stuff like that? That doesn't get highlighted. But then when he did it, teardrops, yeah. And it's like, oh, it's okay. But when it's a black person, we got a code black. Get the SWAT team down. Flipping AKs. I bet
a Black Hawk down. Repeat, we got a Black Hawk down.
I bet she's getting those houses. I bet they're trap houses. You know what I'm saying? Raid it all. Raid it all. We can't have them in the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Raid it all. Do you know what I'm saying? Put it on Panorama. You know what I mean?
Panorama, you know.
This is what I mean, yeah? It's like, you can see that and you can say like, cool, I'll argue with anyone. That is because he's a young, rich black person and it's envy.
But yeah? Rand said it, yeah. He said, yeah, Jude Bellingham's dad is white, his mum is black Jamaican. Yeah. So instantly it's totally different. And Righty was comparing it to Pogba and Kante. Yeah, and it's like, Rance was like, listen, I love Rance, man, you know that, yeah. Rance, listen, you've had race, I've never had it, bruv. Yeah, so I'll listen to anyone that's been subjected to that, yeah. But the way Righty was going off, mate, it's like, bro, yeah, he's kicking off at the mainstream media. You are the mainstream fucking media, mate. You're on ITV, yeah, you're on Sky Sports Overlap, you're here, there, and fucking everywhere. You are a part of the fucking mainstream media, my friend. Yeah? When it comes to Saka, yeah, he protects him at all costs. Yeah, Rant said earlier, it was like, oh yeah, the way they treat N'Golo Kante, it's like his little cuddly toy, little teddy bear. Oh, N'Golo, oh, he's so humble. Yeah, same with Saka, bro. But all right, he's done for me, yeah, as a white English guy. That's the easiest to get cancelled on social media, by the way, because I'm white, I'm in my 40s, and I'm English. Yeah, one slip of the tongue, yeah, or one thing that people take as a slip of the tongue, I'm finished. Yeah. All he's done is now when I come out and say Jude Bellingham stinker and hooked, racist. That's all right, he's done. But he's also done it on the flip side for Jude and that side for the black guys as well and black women, yeah? Right? Because he's making it out as, oh my God. And when Jolien phoned me last night when I was on the stream, people in my chat were going crazy, going, oh, get him off the phone. Get him off the phone. His mum's white, his dad's black. That's the same as Jude Bellingham.
But you just subscribe to
the other way around.
Black players, yeah, that are extremely humble. Saka is very humble for who he is in football and celebrity-wise and known and everything. He's not arrogant. Kante, humble. Why don't they like Pogba? Flashy hairstyles.
Yeah, but then when Garnacho does it, it's different, isn't it? Yeah, and that's the racismo.
That is the racism. Why is he? A lot of people that don't like black people, they hate it when you're confident. They hate it when you speak with chest. They hate it. It's like, what is this guy? Send him back down to Wakanda. Who is he talking to like that? No, it's true, bro. Like on the internet, I realized, yeah.
I don't feel
I realized,
bro. I swear, man said what can do.
Yeah, get them all back to Wakanda, bro. I swear down. Get it out, man. You know what I mean? Run the airplane, bro. We can't have them black and confident. Black and confident.
He's got a chip on his shoulder. He's got an attitude problem. Ivan
thinks
Toney, Aubameyang.
He thinks he's a rude boy.
Yeah.
He thinks he's a rude boy. Yeah. You know what? Do you know what? Back in the day, I used to always get. Yeah. Oh yeah, bro. This is when I know it's rattling you that I'm confident and I'm black. Yeah, bruv. What you saying, bruv? Yeah. You see that imitation? That's because you're rattled because I'm confident and I'm black. That is what that is. That is what it. You shouldn't be loud and brash and have an opinion. How dare you? Lower your voice. Yeah. We come from the Victorian days and the Viking. Lower your voice. You know
Anglo-Saxon.
How dare you? This Angolan speaking with bass and voice. And that's what, bro. This is what I'm telling you. No, we like a Kante. Low, speak low. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Saka speak low, humble. You know what I mean? Get low, just low.
How low
That's
can
how
you
they
go?
like it. They don't like it with
No,
the.
you're right,
do you know what I mean?
100%. But with this Jude Bellingham thing, bro, it ain't that.
Nah,
it's
it ain't
because
that.
he's a fucking prick.
It ain't that. But
He's
this
a
is
prick,
but
bro.
I told you. But what are the ones that they like? They like the ones that humble.
The dark skin black, that are
You know what I mean?
humble, they're nice church going guys, they live with mumsy.
Yeah, they don't shout. They don't. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Even if you screw your face, like if you're just like this, yeah. Oh, look at him. He's got a problem. You know what I mean? This is where it all comes down.
Bro, Jude
But
Bellingham is standing there giving it who else? Yeah, who else when he scored against Slovakia? Yeah, Jude Bellingham got sent off for telling the referee, yeah, your mum's a whore. He got sent off for that in a game from Madrid. I swear it was Madrid he got sent off in that game. Yeah, he told the referee, your mum's a whore. Yeah, the guy's little broing everybody. The guy's waving his arms around, yeah, when he's getting subbed. Bruv, we've qualified. Shut up. One more yellow, you're missing the first World Cup game. Yeah? And Rance, when he said it, yeah, it made total sense to me. Because Ian Wright, yeah, listen, big up Wrighty. Yeah, I don't like Ian Wright's comments on Arsenal. Yeah, and I was fuming about his comments yesterday, or when I watched it yesterday, the overlap. Yeah, because he made the whole Jude Bellingham thing about race and this and that. And he said the N-word, and they blurred it. And he said, see you next Tuesday, and they blurred that, yeah? Right? And he was passionate about it. And listen, he does fight for it, and cool. Bless up to him, yeah? I don't know what it's like to be Ian Wright, bruv, yeah, and to be a black guy. I don't. I'll never get it. However, guess what? Yeah, what about John Barnes? Yeah, he said England are not ready for a black superstar. Bro, you are a black superstar, right? You're the second fucking top scorer at my football club. You're in the mainstream, left, right and centre. You're everywhere. Every time you turn the TV on, right is on the screen. Yeah, you are a superstar.
That. England got plenty of black stars. They got Eze, Saka. Like,
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, but then going back to the Eze thing, let me ask you about this with Eze, yeah? When they interviewed Eze and they asked him about Foden's pass, not his goal, that's undertone racismo to me. Yeah, did you think that? Because they should have said, yo, Ejebese, bro, you just scored a great goal. Instead, they said, yo, what about the pass from Foden? To me, that's mad. Yeah, but at the same time, it was a sick pass. So I can see both sides. Yeah, but that's subconsciously them saying, yo, the white boy passed the black boy the goal. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Yeah? Yeah, whereas when it comes down to Jude, and we'll bless up Ronnie every time, bless up this chat, and bless up you, and bless up all my people there, right? Jolien was going fucking crazy about it. It was like, Ian Wright is sending us back, bruv. Yeah? And he goes like, blah, blah, blah. My chat was going crazy last night. Yeah? And I will never know what it's like to be racially abused. I'll never understand that, North. Yeah? Tao's my best friend. You know this. Tao grew up in apartheid. Yeah? His mum's black, his dad's white. R.I.P. Pops. Yeah? Black lane, white lane. But he's mixed. And his dad's sitting there going, yo, what's taking so long for him to go to the fucking garage and get some sweets? White daddy gets out the car and goes, yo, why are you here? Oh, they put me in the slow lane. Man grew up in apartheid, bruv. You know this, you've met him. Yeah? So for me, it's like, I educate myself all the time on this shit, yeah? Right? But when I see people like fucking John Barnes, Yeah, when I see people like the current British and Irish Lions captain, yeah, has got African descent. Yeah, when I see other players like Saka, like Eze, yeah, Ian Wright in fucking self, yeah, cussing out the mainstream media. Bruv, you are mainstream media. That fucking winds me up, North. Yeah, because you are the mainstream media. And fair play, he's using the mainstream media to get his point out, and he's right to a certain degree. But with Jude Bellingham, it ain't. Yeah, it's because he's a prick. Yeah, he's a prick, bruv. What about Beckham? Oh, but Beckham this and Beckham, yeah, but fuck off, man. Yeah, it's bullshit.
I don't like it as a black person. I don't like when people start like. I don't like when people call out things that they haven't thoroughly thought out about, because then when it's something that does need calling out about, certain people that want to already dismiss it will say, "Oh, they're back at it again." Yeah, they did it last time and it wasn't something serious, and now they're trying to make everything about racism. It diminishes
It's
the
exactly.
things that
Sorry to cut in. Sorry, I'm so sorry to cut in. Yeah, when I see that clip on Twitter, I quoted it. I said, "Oh, right, you're pulling the race card again." Yeah, because he's done it before, bro. Yeah, he's done it with Rashford. He's done it with Saka. Yeah, he's done it with other players as well. Yeah, right. Ian Wright is good at a lot of things. Yeah, he promotes women's football. Yeah, he promotes fucking racism, like against racism and all that. Yeah, but it's like, for me, I look at that, and I'll shut up after this. Yeah, right. For me, yeah, every person I've spoke to that is not white, yeah, bro, every single one of them said exactly there or thereabouts what I've said about it. Yeah, the chat's slightly different. Some people in the chat going, "You don't know what you're fucking talking about." No, I don't. Yeah, but that's at the same time, I'm only going off of what I see of Ian Wright over the years. Yeah, I've seen this guy be the all-time scorer for our club, North. Yeah, he was adored. John Barnes, adored. One of the greatest English footballers of all time. Yeah, the British and Irish Lions guy. Yeah, Maro Ituji, or Tujo, his name is. Yeah, Rio Ferdinand weren't racially abused every week. Yeah, Rio weren't getting cussed. Ashley Cole. Yeah, John Terry got more abuse than Ashley Cole. Yeah, Beckham got fucking broke. I swear, Beckham, how that guy's alive is crazy. Mentally strong. Yeah.
Beckham was mad. I remember the effigy and all that type of stuff.
Yeah, but at the same time, I don't know what it's like. Yeah, because I'm white, bruv. Yeah, but when I see Ian Wright coming out, and then when I listen to you, I listen to Rants, I listen to Matty, I listen to other people, Kenny, Ola. Yeah, I listened to fucking, like, Jolien last night, yeah, when he was on the phone. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's slightly different because the undertones are slightly different in certain cases, yeah? Yeah, Sterling, that's blatantly racist, bruv. Oh, look at this flash guy, just got off a plane and fucking lording up a 2 million gaff for his mum. Bro, his mum was taking him to train him, probably couldn't even feed him properly. Like, do you know what I mean? He's making his mum proud of him, and he's giving back to his mother. But then when Foden does it, oh, what a legend. Yeah, that's bullshit, bruv. No, bro, it's bullshit.
Well, if any black player did what Grealish did, bro, he's not focused. He doesn't care. His head's not in the game. Yeah. Look at the way they spoke about Aubameyang. You remember when Aubameyang had that rap car, the silver? I think it was the silver Ferrari.
The Enzo. They tried to get Ferrari to ban him buying another Ferrari, bro. Yeah, because it's supposed to be red and you can't toy with a car.
But you remember those? What's that race course that people go to? Like all the posh bastards go to?
Silverstone.
No, the other one. There's another one.
Monaco.
Is it Ascot?
Ascoli.
Is it Ascot racing or whatever?
Horse racing.
The horse racing.
Oh yeah, Ascot. Yeah, Ascot.
Yeah.
Royal Ascot. Yeah, Royal Ascot. Yeah.
When all the flashy rich white people go there with their flashy Ferraris and Range, that's okay. But for Aubameyang, no, lock it down.
Yeah,
lock it down. You can't be having this. You know what I'm saying? And it's like they love to do all of this stuff. For me, yeah.
Same with Balotelli. But Jamie Vardy does this. Well, he don't go that extreme with setting off fireworks in his house. Yeah, but
there's loads of white people, yeah, that want to discredit racism because they want to do it and they don't want to be called out. So they will minimize anything that happens. And when black people don't fight the right fights and then just everything's racism, you give more validation to those people making those claims. The things that need to be called out then get diminished because then they say, oh, but you lot say this for everything. When we call something out, we need to make sure it's something racist. So when we highlight it, it's actually racist. Because then the people that are trying to discredit and want to be racist but don't want to be called out, they'll say, oh, these lot cry racism for everything.
But this is what I did with Righty. Yeah, bro, this is exact. I'll read the exact tweet. I'll share it on the screen. I don't care, bro. Yeah, because I've seen this guy, yeah, cry foul a lot of times. Yeah, and sometimes he's right. Yeah, Ian, right. Sometimes he is right, but with this Jude Bellingham thing, it pissed me off, North. Yeah, and tell me if I'm wrong. Yeah, respectfully, tell me if I'm wrong. You're fucking family to me, bro. You know this, right? So Righty said it's a fucking disgrace, this and that, yeah. Right, his words were, yeah, and I'll put this on the screen. I'll share it on the screen, yeah, because I ain't gonna fucking hide anything. You know, you know what I'm like, right? Certain people are not ready for a black superstar in England. Well, Ian, you are a black superstar in England, mate. So is John Barnes. So is Maro Atujo, sorry. Yeah. So was certain other players back in the day. There's been loads, bro. Yeah. Like, what we're doing here, right? That's my fault. Everyone loves N'Golo Kante. He's a humble black man. It's how he is. But when Paul Pogba or Jude Bellingham, well, they're two different shades of black. Yeah? One's mixed race, white dad, black mum, and Paul Pogba's black. Yeah? That energy does not fit well with his people. It frightens these people. Flowers wrote this, by the way. Yeah? But I get what he's saying. But the fact he's using certain comparisons fucking wound me up, Northside. I can't lie. Jude's too uppity for these people. As a black man, when you go out, you're told to keep your head down. If you're a black man who is outspoken at this level, it scares certain people. When's Jude outspoken? He barely speaks. Yeah, so for me, that was crazy. Yeah, this person I'm referring to is obsessed. So he's picking out the journalist. Yeah, and if you want, I'll read the article the journalist said, and you tell me whether the guy was being racist and undertones. Yeah, respectfully, if you want to do that, we'll do that. It'd take 3-4 minutes to read the article. Yeah, he can't see a black man doing what Jude's doing. Right, so I replied to that. Yeah, I quoted it. Right, and I'll share it. Oh, shock! Right, you're playing the race card again. The amount of comments I've had on this saying, "Oh, the fact you said race card means you're racist." Yeah, I put, what about the black people who don't fucking rate him? Then what? Are they racist? Swear right, he just speaks without thinking. Piss off. I beg Tuchel leaves this bum at home in the summer. Yeah, because for me, if you read the article where this is all stemmed from, yeah, which I read yesterday on the live, bro, I'm going to go for a piss. If you want me to read it, I'll read it. I'll put it on the screen, yeah? You tell me if this guy's racist. Yeah.
Now, just give me a summary of what he said.
Right,
so basically, this is all over Jude getting subbed off when they're
already
winning, and then he's waving his arms around, and then he got criticism off of that.
Because Thomas Tuchel came out and said, and I'll find the exact quote because I don't want to paraphrase the quote. Fabrizio posted it, yeah? This is after the game against Albania. I never watched the game. He scammed man of the match, by the way. Yeah, but apparently he was dog shit the whole game, and I didn't watch it, but even Jude fans in my chat were going, no, it was awful. Yeah, I was watching fucking, I don't even know, I think I was watching La Liga 2, right? But Thomas Tuchel, after the game, yeah, came out and said, I'm nearly there, fucking Fabrizio didn't half tweet so much, right? Tommy Tukes said after the game, here we go, he said after the game, exactly fucking this, yeah? Watch this, guys. Right, he says this. Ready? I saw that Jude Bellingham was not happy when he came off. I don't want to make more of it, but I stick to my words. Behaviour is key and respect towards the teammates who come in. Decisions are made and you have to accept that as a player. That is literally the real life photo, bruv. Man's waving his arms around.
What's the problem? What's wrong with what he said? I don't see anything wrong.
Yeah, but now he's also come out and said, before that, I picked O'Reilly, and Skelly ain't going to get a pathway into the team, maybe because he ain't playing. So maybe we need to speak to Lee Carsley in the under-21s, and he can go back there. Yeah, because right now he's not playing for Arsenal, so he's not got a path into the team. Right? Carsley then gets interviewed, right? And goes, well, Skelly's not one of the players I've been looking at because he's been training with the fucking first team for England. Yeah, so maybe me and Tommy Tooks need to have a conversation, and I'm sure we can find something out. Next thing, this journalist puts a fucking article out there, and everyone's lost their shit, bro, because Righty then highlighted it. Yeah, but the article, bruv, I swear. Yeah, for me, yeah, maybe I'm being ignorant, North, yeah, right? But for me, I'm like, what the fuck are we doing here?
From what you've told me, I don't.
But that's why I'm going to wrap soon anyway. I know you want to go soon, yeah? Let me go for a piss and just let me share the screen and just let me read it real quick. I'll read it rapid, yeah? And then you give me your thoughts at the end. Yeah? Because, bro, I swear to God, yeah? For me, it's a load of fucking bollocks. The reason this guy is not getting fucking any ratings is not because of his skin colour. Yeah, it's because he's a prick. Yeah? He's standing there grabbing himself and going, who else? Who else? Against Slovakia.
I've seen his antics at Madrid when I've caught him in games, people. And I've been like, I don't like his attitude. I don't like Bellingham's
Why
attitude.
do people not like Vinny Jr.? Yeah, because he rolls around diving and fucking moans at refs all the time. You support Portugal. You're Portuguese, right? Yeah. Bruno Fernandes. Same thing, right? Yeah, same thing. Yeah, Bruno Fernandes is always fucking mouthing off to the ref, diving, cheating, and trying to steal, bruv. Yeah, that's why people do not like him. Not only that, he's a shit footballer. Yeah, Jude Bellingham, bro, Rant shared on his stream earlier, yeah? Aaron Ramsdale, Calvin Phillips, who was it? Fucking Kyle Walker and Jude Bellingham standing in the gym, all trying to do 1-2 touch past him in a circle. How has Aaron Ramsdale got a better first 1-2 touch than him? Right, any mod in this chat, I beg you find that video. It's 30 seconds, 40 seconds long. I swear down, me and Rams were in tears. It was like, how the fuck can Aaron Ramsdale trap a ball better than this guy? Yeah, and you trap it and then pass it. Rams has shared before. Yeah, that 2-touch thing was fucking crazy, bruv. How is a DM, a right back, and a goalkeeper got a better fucking touch than you? Like, how? How is he bopping the ball around? How? Yeah, not only that, yeah, Rants has shared before, yeah, Southgate, thank you, I was about to say that. Yeah, Southgate's standing there with a Wenger jacket on, with his hands in his pocket. They're doing the rondo, like the keepy uppy thing, yeah? Right? Southgate's freezing his bollocks off. He's got his hands in his pocket with a Wenger coat on. Yeah? Just bopping it off. Dude couldn't trap a ball, bruv. It's like, bro, you're getting criticised because you're shit. And you've been shit for over a year and a half. Like, what are we doing here? Yeah, it's fucking jarring to me because now, anytime he plays shit and I want to say, yo, Jude Bellingham stinker and hooked, racist. Racist. Same with Saka. North, you see it all the time, innit? Yeah, Saka, oh, racist. That's why I say to you, when you say it, or Kenny says it, or Ola says it, or Rant says it, I'm like, nah, that's racist. Yeah, like, it's the same, right? Yeah, because now, same with Rashford. Man United fans in this chat, you couldn't say a bad word against Rashford because he feeds kids. Racist. Yeah, and it's fucking jarring on my side, but it's jarring on your side as well because people that are suffering racism will now be dismissed, like I did when I said, oh, right, you put in the race card again. Yeah, but that's right, his go-to thing. Why aren't he celebrating people like Saka? Why aren't he celebrating people like Eze? Yeah, that are black, that are fucking shining, that are playing at the highest level, that are doing well, scoring goals and a fuck ton of money. Instead, oh no, it's a disgrace. The media, well, you're part of it, mate. That's what pissed me off.
Nowadays, let's be honest, you get rewarded for doing what Righty's doing. Like, let's be real, yeah. Like, that's why some people now just be like everything racist, because you're woke. Oh my days, you're this and that. It's not about that. It's not about getting all this praise online because you call it out because you morally think it's wrong, not because you're trying to get points with people online and trying to look like a certain type of person and trying to get certain deals because I called it. Nah, just call it out. I'd call it out regardless if you see it. Like, if I don't like it, I don't like it. I don't stand for that. That's not what it is. But these days, let's be real. Like, being woke is a thing these days. It's not about being woke.
It's like being positive as well. Being positive is a thing. Being woke is a thing. Yeah? And everyone says, oh, yeah, but, rage bait. Rage bait. 0-1 rage bait. What the fuck does that even mean, bruv? Rage baiting is telling us the grass is pink or Arteta's a great manager judge at the end of his career. How about you play for my football club, you fucking knob? How about that? Yeah, you play. Declan plays for our football club, North, and he's telling us judge this manager at the end of his career. Can't judge him now, mate. Cool. Sorry, Declan, you're not going to make it, mate. Yeah, but you can't judge me until I'm 50 or 40 or 38 or 52 or whatever.
Okay, so if he wants to leave, if at the end of his contract he wants to leave, and then he says, "Oh, I want to leave because we haven't won anything." Well, you can't judge the manager, Declan. You got to sign a new contract. Judge him at the end of his
What
contract.
if the manager leaves and never manages again? Can we judge him then? What if he leaves at the end of this? If he leaves right now, North, yeah, can we judge him then? Yeah, this is all suppression. Yeah, it's all bullshit. Big up Glasgow. North, give me 2 seconds. I'll go for a piss, yeah, and I'll get these supers.
No worries.
I want to quickly read that to you, though, yeah? Right, because I know it's late for both of us, yeah, and I'm getting up early as well. But I want to read it, and I'll read the whole article without stopping, yeah, and you tell me what you think. Yeah, because fucking, I swear to me, everything the guy said was fact. Yeah, it was a bit zesty, but this is what these journalists do, bruv. It's a bit zesty, isn't it? They're basically saying they're gay within their own articles, isn't it? But give me 2 seconds here. I'm going to go piss.
Cool. Oh yeah, I just seen that Idris Elba as I ain't even watched it, but yeah, I gotta watch that after. Oh, look at Rihanna, man. Rihanna's looking nice. I can't even lie. Rihanna's looking nice. Can't even lie. Don't mind me a bit of Rihanna. But anyway, like I was saying, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. At the end of the day, like, it is what it is. People just need to call out what they need to call out. Stop doing the extra thing and just doing it to get brownie points online. Do you know what I mean? I'll call it out for anyone, not just for black people. I'll call it out for Asian people, Arab people. I don't care, because I got friends from all cultures. I don't like any type of discrimination, but let's not overdo it. There's nothing Tuchel said there that I feel like is out of order. Do you know what I mean? There's nothing that I've seen so far that I feel like, oh my days, why is he telling the player that he has to respect? Yeah, every player's got to do that. Do you know what I mean? It is what it is, man. Do you know what I mean? It is what it is, bro. It is what it is. It is what it is. But yeah, man. Make sure you're smashing the like button. Make sure you're doing all of that. But yeah, like I said, I don't really care about all of that. You know what I mean? It's just some extra stuff. You know what I mean? Just to stir up some drama. Let's just make sure that we get over the line, or we get the 3 points against Tottenham. Because I'm telling you right now, even if we draw, I'm going to be fuming. I don't want to draw at the weekend. We must get the 3 points against Tottenham. And this whole crying, I just don't even care. I can't even lie. I just thought I didn't really like Jude's attitude since he's been at Real Madrid. I just feel like he comes across very arrogant, very rude, not really on it. You know what I mean? It is what it is, man. Rudiger was racially abused versus Barcelona last season when he threw the ice, not Jude Bellingham. You'll find the Jude vid. I don't know. I thought one of you guys were getting the Jude vid. I don't know, man. You man getting the vid or something? You know what I mean? Man said finding not. Trust me. Wait till I hit Barca, bro. Wait till I hit Barca. You get me? Just win the league, bro. That's what I'm saying. No, just win the league, bro. I don't care about Jude. Yeah, it is what it is, man. Just win the league, get over the line. I don't really care, man. I don't really care. But yeah, this weekend's gonna be good, man. It's gonna be good. It's good to have football back. What's this? Oh.
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, Barca are in their new stadium tomorrow. First game against Bilbao.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, man. Come on. But bless up to everyone locked in. Let me read this out real quick, yeah? Let me grab these super chats, actually, because fucking hell. Fucking hell. Big up Danny as well, man. Man dropped 50 euros as well. Sorry, bro. I've only just seen that. Yeah, I've only just seen that, brother. Bless up to you, bruv. I appreciate it, man. Big up Lee as always. Big up you, Danny. Yeah, big up to you, my guy. Big up to It's Tom as well. Yeah, the guy on the right, who even are you? Absolute waffler. I don't think he likes you, North.
If only I could.
That's my son. Yeah, so behave yourself. Yeah, that's my son, mate. So you behave yourself. How about that? Yeah, you behave yourself. That's my son. He's a legend, bruv. Yeah, he's a real one as well. But anyways, let's carry on. What else we got here? Why did my chat fucking die again? Why does it do this on OBS? Does yours do it? When you use OBS, you don't use OBS often. My chat fucking just crashes randomly.
It did it when I did the watch along today, and then I just had to go.
Yeah,
when
I
I was
refresh it and then copy and paste. It's fucking boring, bruv.
It's long.
Yeah, it is. But it does it like 3-4 times a stream. Big up to Ping Pong as well. Bless up for 7-year anniversary. Thanks for helping me raise my standards and holding the club accountable. Bosh. Big up to you, my brother. Big up all the Aussie G's in the chat. Even if you don't like Northside Tom, leave Northside alone. But big up Private Ping Pong. Big up Epic Nin. Been a minute, bruv. Massive congrats on 7 years strong. Been crazy to see your growth. Long may it continue. Bless up. You have to pick your battles. Constantly fighting or just pointing at something that is racist will just lose the core message you are trying to push. And this is the thing, yeah. This is why when I see Wilfried Zaha, yeah, and Ivan Toney not even take the knee. Yeah, they're like, that ain't stopping racism. I said this to Ronnie earlier. I've said this so many times to you, like personally or on the streams. If they want to stop racism, they'll stop racism. They don't want to. Let's divide and conquer. Yeah. Now you got mixed race blacks versus blacks. Then you got Asians versus blacks. Then you got Asians versus whites. Then you got fucking this against this and that against that. Yeah. And all it does, yeah, it's just cause a divide. And guess what? Everyone's arguing, and then they can implement more rules. Not fucking rocket science, is it? Wake up. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
It's jarring at the same time because, like, I don't really understand why fucking... I don't know, man. Anyway, I want to read this out real quick, yeah? If I can find it. Why can't... Let me go through my history real quick. Bless up to everyone locked in. Make sure you sub to Northside's channel as well, yeah? History. What is this doing, man? Why can't I fucking find it? 1 second, guys. Fucking hell. Did you know, in a week from now, yeah, fucking, what's his name's in the final? Jorginho.
No. Where's he play now?
Palmeiras.
Oh,
Copa
the Copa
Libertadores final.
Yeah.
She's in the
I was
final,
watching
bro.
a video, yeah. I was watching a video yesterday about how I think it was before the 2000s, like the teams from Argentina had way more Copa Libertadores. But then, like, I think in like the 2010s or something, the mid 2000s, all of a sudden the Brazilian clubs, bro. If you see, yeah, the difference between the money, the sponsorships deals, the money for the cups, like the Argentinian Cup, yeah, I think it's something like 300,000. The winner gets 300,000. I think the winner of the second division in Brazil gets over double that for winning their second league. Yeah. Right. And then, bro, like the money, yeah, all the finals, I think in the last couple of years, all been Brazilian teams.
Oh, is it Flamenco? Sorry, my bad.
Like it's all been like Flamengo, Palmeiras, like all the Brazilian teams. Like they just been dominating. Like the amount, like even when like the money, even in comparison, like the amount of money that they spend and everything, like the wages as well. Like because I think in Brazil you got a top 10.
Yeah.
You got a big 10 in it. Like it's not like the big 6 or anything else like that. So you got all these teams. And the way that they've commercialized it is all these like different businessmen. It's different, bro. Like Brazilian teams are dwarfing anybody in the Americas in terms of money, revenue, like everything, like their sponsorship deals, everything. Like it's mad. Like Boca and River, I think River Plate, spend the most money. It's not even close. Like they're spending money. It's not even like, bro. It was mad. Like when he explained it, I was like, "Rah, is this why they're dominating?" And like I think they've caught them up. So obviously the winner of this Copa Libertadores is going to be a Brazilian team because it's two Brazilian teams.
Yeah.
So then it's going to be 25 Copa Libertadores for Argentinian teams and 25 for Brazil. But 20 years ago, they were behind by like 17,
Yeah.
18 Copa Libertadores. It was mad. Like, but yeah, man. Obviously, bigger country, bigger pool. There's more money being pumped there. Like Argentina, I always thought that Argentina. Obviously, I don't watch that. I always thought that them two, because it's always them two leagues winning it. I always thought like the money was similar. It's nowhere near similar.
Oh, no,
Even
Brazil's
for the
got
big-
mad money, bro.
They got peas, man.
Yeah.
And they're even retaining some of their players to the point where they're playing them such good money that they don't even like certain Premier League clubs and other like they're like, nah, I'm earning good money here. I don't need to go. I'm on
Plus
60k.
they got their family around the corner. Their family might not want to move to England. Yeah, so it's like they've grown up in like areas in Brazil, and they're like, nah, fuck this. I'm happy around here. Yeah, they're taking them out, or they're doing up the area. Yeah, helping out and building stuff in the area. Like when I watched the Sadio Mane interview with Rio Ferdinand, yeah, he's building fucking hospitals and everything back in Senegal, bro. Yeah, back in Dakar and that. Like he's building hospitals, bro. Yeah, it's like people like him, people like Drogba. Yeah, this again comes back to fucking this right now. Yeah, why ain't Righty coming out loading them up? Why does he only ever come out when it's fucking negative? Yeah, why don't he come out and go, yo, Sadio Mane? Sadio Mane, yeah, if you ain't watched that, yeah, North watch that. It's only about 50 odd minutes long, yeah, 60 minutes long, whatever, yeah. Bro, he is so chill. Yeah, he's so fucking chill, bro. And he's just sitting there, coaching back, yeah, just saying, yo, I grew up in the village. Yeah, the village had nothing. Yeah, I run away from home because I wanted to play football. My mum wouldn't let me play football. So I run away. 5 in the morning, I escaped. I left. I went to the capital. 16 years old, 15, 16 years old. They found me. Yeah. And he goes, I told my parents, my mum, my uncle, yeah, I'll go back to school for 1 year. At the end of that 1 year, if I get my education, you let me play football. They said, okay, cool. They then moved to France. He signs a contract with Metz, I think it is, straight away, bruv. Then he went with Ragnick at Salzburg. Klopp wanted to sign him at Dortmund. Yeah, then Man United, who was the other team? I think it was Tottenham. Man United, Tottenham, and then Liverpool, and it was Klopp again. Yeah, and he was like, yo, I'm going to Liverpool. And he said, yeah, come, I'm going to Liverpool. Yeah, and it was Van Gaal. Louis Van Gaal's army. Yeah, Van Gaal, yeah, it was like, yo, but he goes, yeah, but you got Van Persie, you got this player, you got that player. Yeah, and that summer, yeah, I think they signed, instead of Mane, Man United, I think they signed Martial. Yeah, and he went to Liverpool. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. Let me share this real quick, though, yeah? Let me just read this real quick. I'll read it, and then you give me your thoughts on it, yeah?
Yeah.
Let's go. Smash the likes as well, guys. Where is it? There we go. Right, I'll read it all out in one, yeah? Without pausing. Right, Craig Hope. Why Tommy Tuchel should leave divisive soloist Jude Bellingham out of this World Cup squad. Doesn't matter how good a player he is. Yeah. This is why his ridiculous antics threaten England's shot at glory. Tommy Tuchel believes England can only win the World Cup as a selfless collective. How then? Is that possible with a divisive soloist like Jude Bellingham? Sadly, it is not. This is not about Jude Bellingham, the footballer. He is wonderful, generational talent. This is about the team, the campmate, the pupil. Yeah, it's about respect and harmony. It is about the team lifting the World Cup in New Jersey on July 19th. Tuchel's mission since the first game in March has been that of ego warrior, taking a chainsaw to those who believe they need in need of a trim. Yeah, in June, he referred to Bellingham's behaviour on field as repulsive. His mother's words. I remember that. Yeah, and noted his tendency to intimidate teammates. That was remarkable, but for Tuchel, it should not be regrettable. He's tackling the elephant in the dressing room. It is, however, a struggle he has yet to win, despite his best efforts in public and in private. Because while the German has succeeded in much as a head coach, Bellingham challenging his authority in the Albania game suggests he has failed to cut him to size that fits the ecosystem. Yeah, to contest the manager's decision to substitute him with 6 minutes to play is quite frankly ridiculous, needless and harmful. It created a distraction he and Tuchel could have done without, especially after a 2-0 win that ought to have been celebrated England's perfect qualifying campaign. This is not a media storm either. By twice flapping his arms in opposition to the withdrawal, Bellingham caused a butterfly effect that landed print on page. Until that point, coverage of his technical performance was positive. Instead, Here we have negativity. Yeah, Lee Gunner and Northside. Yeah. The former internationals to blame for the media. For former internationals to blame the media for the subsequent fallout is like blaming the mirror for the haircut. Yeah, the truth is Bellingham needs to take a look at himself. The question now is just when we thought his inclusion this month had answered any doubt is whether Tuchel needs the threat of such unrest at next summer's finals. If I were picking the squad tomorrow, I would remove that risk by removing Bellingham. 6 weeks is a long time in the Big Brother house in North America. It requires a shared pulse, not those who can stray into a drumbeat of discord. Tuchel does not want any of his players heading to the diary room with concerns about another. At Euro 24, it is said there was some irritation over Bellingham's in-game demeanour and his refusal to share certain media duties. Tuchel is aware of the historical context. He is heavily invested in the squad dynamic, and he and his staff have a model for profiling their players from body language and interaction perspective. Some of it is objective and scientific, some of it is subjective and depends on the instinct of the observer. Each player is given a number unrelated to goals or assists. Those who parade number one complex will find their score just as low. That is why Tuchel should be revisiting and reintroduce the reintroduction of Bellingham in his absence. Over the 2 camps and 4 wins in early autumn, the blueprint for next summer was laid. An intra-squad hierarchy settled. Not one where the leaders carried with them a pedestal. Harry Kane, Declan Rice were captain and deputy. Jordan was chief whip, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it worked, and there was proof showcased during 5-0 wins versus Serbia and Latvia. Counter-argument is, to beat France and Spain, you need a player of Bellingham's influence. But why? They have Kane, Rice, Saka, Foden, Pickford. Individual quality, if fueled by a collective spirit, to beat any opponent. This is the last bit, I think. Yeah, for too long, this country has been obsessed by a singular young man carrying the nation hopes into a major tournament. Prayer mats for Beckham's metatarsal in 02. Prayer mats for Wayne Rooney's in 06. Yeah, prayer mats in the years prior that Paul Gascoigne would, for a few weeks at least, avoid beer mats. Right, that's funny. Gareth Southgate began the transition to England United, less resilient on isolated inspiration. Then in 2024, he indulged celebrity and lost what made his management so good, prioritising names on the back over badge on the front. Now, Tuchel, whose native country have won 3 World Cups since England's last, will place trust in his constellation, not shooting stars. Some small details make a big difference at tournaments, and either a minor show of narcissism can knock things off course. See the Netherlands' failure to win anything since Euro 98, with a wealth of enviable talent. The plan was for Bellingham to be part of Tuchel's brotherhood. It may still is. There are 4 months until March friendlies. So maybe this will blow over. But Tuchel, like the elephant he confronted in June, does not forget. Seemed like by what happened in Tirana, and he did not seek to protect Bellingham when asked afterwards. The irony is, in making the substitution just moments after the midfielder was booked, protecting him was exactly what he was trying to do. A second yellow would have ruled him out of the first game of the World Cup, and clearly that was an occasion for which he wanted him. But does he still? That we cannot be sure. Tuchel said he would review the incident. It's staggering. Surely Bellingham knew that his camp was a trial of temperament as much as talent. If he cannot pass the test in a relative calm of a dead rubber qualifier, it won't be the referee who shows him the next card, it might be the manager. And what a shame that would be. What a shame that would be were petulance to undermine the gift. For Jude Bellingham is a footballer who should be England's leading light, not a recurring flashpoint. Bro, that is what the fuck Ian Wright's blown up over.
There's nothing wrong with that. Beckham got shown the door when he started to become a prima donna. Ronaldinho under Pep as well at Barcelona when he was a bad influence. None of these occasions were linked to any form of racism or discrimination. It's about behaviour. The only time I'll have an issue with this is if I see Foden behave like this or Grealish or anybody else behave like this and then it's not the same energy. That's when I can hear it. So far, it seems like it's only been Bellingham. That's when I can say, okay, well, this seems like favoritism or it seems like, but that's not the case in this. So at the end of the day, we've seen loads of dressing rooms where certain players whether it's drinking too much, partying too much, not being focused on the game, not recovering, wherever the case may be, and be criticised. Neymar's been criticised by PSG's fans for not being professional. Do you know what I mean? So let's not go on like this is not the normal thing. And also, the same people that call out Ronaldo's stinky behaviour in the Portuguese setup and how he thinks he's above all the rules and the nation and he must be, it's got nothing to do with discrimination. It's to do with professionalism. And in any walk, in any job, if you're not performing as a team and you're not performing and you got this arrogance, you will be told. It's got nothing to do with that. So I don't think there's anything wrong. As long as he keeps it consistent. And at this moment in time, he seems to be keeping it consistent. He's the one that popped off. Obviously, Tuchel's not happy. And he's sticking to his guns. What is wrong? We've seen this with bigger stars than Bellingham. So I don't get why this occasion has to be a racist occasion when it wasn't Ronaldinho, it wasn't Neymar, it wasn't when it was Beckham. Do you know what I mean? So I don't see it. Nobody said, "Oh, Fergie, you're singling out Beckham." I can't believe. No, he said everyone had to listen to Fergie, and if you're too big, then you just get rid of you.
Yeah,
and that's it. So,
and he did.
I don't see what the problem is. We're gonna say Fergie's racist. We're gonna say Pep's racist. We're gonna say those things. I think it's the manager. I don't think there's anything wrong with what you said. And England have had this favoritism, prima donna, big stars. Nobody can challenge them. Lampard, whether it's Gerrard, whoever it is, Rooney, and you're not won anything. You need a team. So at the end of the day, I don't think there's anything wrong that what Tuchel's saying. You know what I mean? I don't get what the problem is. I really don't get what the problem is. As long as he keeps it consistent, I'm cool with it.
Do you know what the problem is, North? Yeah, the fact they got nothing to say about a German manager managing England because he didn't concede a fucking goal and won every game. So now they have to make a drama, innit? With the pin-up poster boy who plays for Real Madrid, who's English. Yeah, so now they have to cause a divide. Yeah, before you go, because I'm going to wrap soon as well, yeah? I've got to show you this. Big up Darryl Williams in the chat, bruv. Bellingham, Phillips, Walker, yeah, and Aaron Ramsdale. Bless up everyone locked in. Bless up Jasmine. I don't know what's happening with these ats in the chat, by the way. It's crazy. Watch this. 1-2 touch. Yeah, he caught it. Yeah, he's telling him. Chest it, bruv. Keep watching this, North. Look.
You got a fullback telling you how to control the ball.
Look. What is that pass?
He looks. That's some giraffe kick-ups, bro.
Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet. Watch. Look, he caught it again. Why does he catch it? What is that pass? He's telling him. Off the front. Yeah, look. He kicked it in his face, bro. He kicked it in his own face. Bro, I swear down. I swear, bro, he kicked it in his own fucking face.
Bro, is he serious?
Bro, this is the poster boy.
Nah. And then you got an ego like that.
So I'm saying, North.
Nah, bro.
Look at that. Look, watch. They're all calm.
Look at him. Oh my. Bro, I've seen better kick-ups at Power League, man. This guy's a disgrace, bro. He would get no games at Power League. Look at, they're taking the piss out of it. Look at, oh my days.
Right, keep watching. It gets worse. Kyle Walker's calm.
What is this, man? That's something.
Yeah, Walker's telling him, instep, bruv, instep. Look at Aaron Ramsdale. Look at this.
Oh my days. Man's handballing it, you know. In the first kick up, bro.
This is 100 million.
Nah, bro.
The man thinks he's done something.
Calvin Phillips is looking at him like,
yeah, he thinks he's done something.
What's he doing? Man's dancing, you know.
Look at Aaron Ramsdale. That was Ramsdale. Look, Walker.
Oh my days. Oh,
hey, I beg somebody get me the Gareth Southgate clip. Please, somebody, one of you mods, find me the Southgate clip. Yeah. Nah, look, he caught the ball, North.
Whatever Dortmund scout, yeah, that scouted him for him to go to Dortmund, yeah.
Bro, look at where he caught the ball, yeah? Because he knew he couldn't fucking control it, so he caught the ball on this last bit. Watch.
Oh, days.
No, but I swear down. This is the poster boy. Do me a fucking favour. When Rand shared it, I've never seen that before. Rand shared it on his stream earlier. Alright, one of the mods in this chat, yeah, I beg you get me the fucking one where he's doing that exact same thing with Gareth Southgate. Yeah, because Gareth Southgate, bro, I swear, he's got a better touch than all of them. Yeah, and he was standing in some long-ass coat like Wenger, bruv. Southgate kick-ups.
Dude's a dead baller, not having it. Bro, he's always been dead, bro. What are you talking about? He just crashes the box, bro. He's always been dead, bro. You're just getting sucked into the hype because he plays for Real Madrid now, bro. He's always been dead. Hey, big up Flawless, man. Big up to Flawless,
Right,
man.
Flawless, brother. Bless up, brother.
I'm going to have a blem.
Yeah, I found it. I found the clip. Yeah, when you come back from your cigarette, bruv, I swear, in fact, fuck it, stay there, North. Just stay there. Well, watch this. Gareth Southgate's in the long ass jacket, by the way. Watch this.
I've seen this one.
Look, him and Foden are just cotching. They're chilling. Look at Southgate. Look at Southgate. He's chilling, bruv. Foden's chilling.
Look at this guy, bro. What's up with this guy, man?
Look at Southgate's first touch. Look, Foden's even fucking... Bro, I swear. Foden, Southgate, and Bellingham, bruv. And Southgate's... Yeah. Look at Foden. Touch. Look, Foden's balling. Look at him.
Yeah, different.
Look at that touch.
Oh, my days, bro. Bro, I swear down, yeah. You see Bellingham, yeah? He's one of them guys, you know them PE ballers? The ones that come up with the bigs. Look at him. The ones that on me head. Yeah, on me head.
Look how chill Foden is. And Southgate. Southgate's just 1-2. Look at Foden. Foden's just taking the piss.
Yeah, Foden's technical abilities.
But look at Southgate. Look, Southgate fired that at Foden. He caught it. Look at this.
They don't want to passing the ball no more. Look at him.
Foden trapped that, by the way. Look at this. Foden's a baller, bruv. Look, Southgate. Look at Southgate, bruv.
The way Bellingham just karate chopping. Look at this guy, man. This is right. Oh, man. He's rubbish, bro. I'm going for a blend. He's
Hey, chat, I swear. Look at Southgate. Southgate's got better tech than most of these ballers there. Look at that first touch. Look at that.
Oh, my God.
Look at this. Foden's just balling. Southgate's just chilling. Notice they've not moved. They've not moved more than 3 yards.
He plays like one of them Americans that never play football. He plays like NBA young boy, bro. And that's a rapper. You know what I'm saying?
He done well there, to be fair. But look at this. Look, his first touch is mad bookie, bruv. Look, mad crazy, bruv. Bro, this is what they're pinning their hopes on. Fucking hell, bruv.
Go for my blim.
This is crazy work, guys. Big up Flawless every time, my brother. This is what they're... Bro. Yeah, Foden's just standing on the same spot, bruv. Yeah, trampoline foot. I swear down, man. Balloon foot. Bro, I swear, this is what people are putting their fucking hopes on. Alright, big up Sarcasm City, man. Bless up to you, my brother. Even after a 12-pack of 160... 16 ounce, I still got better touch. You know what I'm saying? Get paid millions because you can run. It's mad work, isn't it? Poster boy of England. But don't worry, guys. Racismo, isn't it? It's racismo, isn't it? No, it's because he's shit, bruv. Alright, Flawless, I love you, brother. Bless up to you, my guy. Always. Make sure you sub to his channel as well. Yeah, Job can't even get a game at Dortmund. How did Real Madrid buy him? I'll tell you how they bought him. The same reason they bought Beckham. Marketing. Yeah. The cameraman's still phoning about to drop it and cut the camera. Yeah, this is the guy that's supposed to lead England's hopes, mate. Now, bro, the reason they brought him is because of marketing. He's marketable. He's marketable, bro. Beckham was marketable. Real Madrid Galacticos did not need David Beckham, although he was a bad boy baller. Yeah, they brought Trent because he's marketable. Yeah, Beckham was actually good. Facts. Beckham was mad underrated, bro. That guy is a sick footballer. Show Foden and Cherky doing it. Where do I find that? Foden Shirky kick-ups. Oh, I found it. Yeah, in the warm-up. A warm-up, yeah? Cool. I'll probably get done for copyright, but who gives a fuck? We don't care. Nobody likes us. We don't care, bruv. Right, let's go. It's already started. So it'll just loop again. Touch. See that touch? See how he deaded that ball? Bruv, do me a favour. Is this the one? Look at that touch. Fuck off, man. Is this the one? Look at their first touch. Bro, they're so in control of the ball. That's taking the piss. But I swear to God, they're so in control of the ball. You can't teach that shit. You've either got it or you fucking ain't. Is that not the one? Right, Daryl's got all of them, bruv. Bless up Daryl. My G, bruv. Oh, that's the Southgate one, bruv. I've just played that. I just played that one, bro. Get us the Cherky one. The Cherky Foden one, if you can. Bro, I swear down, yeah? You can't teach first touch. I beg, I could just type in Mahrez, yeah, kick-ups. Yeah, and I guarantee it'll come up with Mahrez. Bro, Mahrez is a bad boy. And we're watching this guy, and this is who we're pinning our hopes on for England. Racist guys? Fuck off. He's shit. Oh, but what are you doing in your life? Nobody cares, bruv. I'm not getting fucking adulation left, right and centre. I'm not getting paid fucking millions of pounds a year with constant PR around me. You can teach everything. No, you can't. No, you can't. Factually incorrect, my friend. If the ball machine fires a ball at you at 95 mile an hour, can you trap it cold? One touch. Because Jude can't. He can't even trap it cold when fucking Aaron Ramsdale's kicking him the ball. Yeah, or Calvin Phillips. I've just showed that. I was a footballer. Cool. Was is the key word. How old are you? What level did you play at? Who did you play for? How long did you play? You can't teach everything. You've either got a first touch or you haven't, mate. Yeah, the basic fundamentals of football cannot be taught. You've either got it or you ain't. First touch. Reading of the game. Like, what we're doing here? Most of these footballers in this era are dog shit, bruv. It's crazy. Can't teach first touch. It's either you have it or you don't. Facts, Abhijit, mate. Big up Shabazz. Walker and Trent has heard about controlling the ball. Never seen them control the ball, though. Bro, Walker's got a decent first touch. So has Trent. You can't teach IQ. Can't teach reading the game. Why is Lamine Yamal considered one of the greatest footballers on the planet right now? Why? Because he reads the game. Why couldn't you get the ball off of Riyad Mahrez? Because he reads the game. Why has he got one of the coldest first touches ever in football? Because he was born with that. Now you're looking at trampoline foot. Pillow foot. Crazy. Has my man told me what team he plays for yet? Or played for? You can't teach first touch, mate. You can't teach fucking IQ, bro. You can't teach weight of pass. You've either got it or you ain't. Why is Beckham considered one of the best crosses of a football in the world, ever? Why? Tell me. That guy could cross a ball better than anyone I've ever seen. Literally. Still to this day, I've never seen anyone cross a ball better than him as consistently as him. Why? Because he was born like that. You can't teach that, bro. Man said you can teach everything. Yeah, you can teach it. It doesn't mean you're going to do it, bro. De Bruyne's nowhere near Beckham on passing. Never in a million years on crossing, bruv. Never. Never, never, never. Neither's Trent. David Beckham was fucking lit, bro. That guy's crossing is a joke. Man said Pedri probably. What do you mean probably, bruv? Pedri, yeah, is sick. That guy is the best midfielder in world football right now. Oh, but what about Vitinha? What about Vitinha? Pedri's better than him. Pedri just glides around the pitch, man. 1-2 touch, 1-2 touch, 1-2 touch. You can't teach everything, otherwise we'd have a million Lionel Messis. Thank you. Great point. Man never came back, by the way. Never told, oh, I used to play football. Who for? How old are you? What team? What's your name? Let's look you up. Should we show your first touch? Good comment, no. Cheers. It's mad. Man said he played football. Well, what team, bruv? You can teach everything. No, you can't. You can't teach first touch, mate. If you could, yeah, we'd have a million Pedris running around the world right now and football wouldn't be on an all-time low. Yeah. Who's the best crosser of a ball, North, that you've ever seen in your lifetime? Like the best person that can consistently cross a ball. Whether it be a dead ball. There you go, he said Beckham. See, and he was out having a cigarette. He said Beckham. Thank you. Yeah, David Beckham's one of the most underrated footballers of fucking whole lifetime, bro. That guy was cold, man. Yeah, that guy was cold. That guy was so sick, bruv. Yeah, he was so sick. Name me a better fucking crosser of the ball than David Beckham. There ain't one. KDB's nowhere near him, bruv.
Nah.
Nowhere near him.
Nah. I think with time people forget. But I remember.
Recency bias. Alright, Dylan, you're my guy. You're always in my chat. Respectfully, how old was you in 92 when Beckham was playing for Man United? Class of 92. How old was you? Because Beckham was a fucking joke, mate. Yeah, people don't realise how good these players were, North.
Look, if certain people didn't see certain players, it's fine. Just say I didn't see certain players in his lifetime. Maybe he falls out as KDB, but for me, it's Beckham. It's fine. You're born.
And that's why I always say lifetime. In your lifetime.
Yeah.
My lifetime.
Yeah. Do you know what I mean? But at the same time, you can't then argue with us. Do you know what I mean?
If we've seen it and you ain't, how can you argue? Oh, no, you're ridiculous. That's why Staffy was giving it to Bertie the other day on Troops' stream. He goes, oh, Joe Cole, no, Salah's better. I was like, bruv, how old was you in 92? Yeah, how old was you in 2000? How old was you here? Did you see fucking Joe Cole at West Ham? No, you didn't. Shut up. Yeah, because if you didn't see it, how are you arguing with someone that's seen it and was fucking of an age where I understood it? Yeah? Yeah, Iniesta is a better footballer than Beckham. That still don't take away the fact Beckham's the best crosser of a ball I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, that wasn't the question.
No. The best passer of a ball for you? Who's the best passer? Consistently.
Iniesta's definitely up there. Pirlo's are up there as well. Ronaldinho was cold as well with the passing as well. The thing is, there's loads of them. It's hard for me to say which one is the best
Do you know
passer.
what mine is? I'll tell you mine before I piss. Messi.
Best passer of a ball.
Best passer of the ball, Leo Messi. Yeah. Best player I've ever seen, Leo Messi. Yeah. Bro, he would see shit. Yeah. Messi, some of the passes, bro, it's like, how the fuck did you even pull that off? Yeah. All the players that are being mentioned, apart from Garnacho, fuck that guy, he's shit. Yeah. All the other guys that are being mentioned in the chat, yeah, sick passes of the ball. Leo Messi is levels, bro. Yeah, that guy, same with Thierry Henry, North. We grew up watching Arsenal, yeah? Bro, Thierry Henry's passing is mad underrated.
Yeah,
because of his goal scoring record. Same with Messi. Bro, Messi, bro.
Yeah.
I wish I could share it on here. Man said that's waffle. Bro, how old was you when he scored the Hatafe goal? The Maradona goal? Please tell me. Man said that's waffle. You ain't told me somebody's better. Cruz's passing, Modric, yeah, bro, all these players were sick. Leo Messi's weight of pass.
Yeah, Giggs was
Oh,
cold.
Giggs was
Yeah, I'm
sick.
saying.
enough.
Giggs was cold with the passing. I can't lie. Giggs was cold.
Messi is unreal, mate. Messi has got the best passing, the best free kicks, the best fucking finishing, the best footballing IQ, the best fucking dribbling I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, he is the most complete player. His first touch, yeah, sick. Not as good as other players. Bergkamp's first touch was better. Yeah.
I don't know. I think Ronaldinho's passing was cold, man.
Oh,
I
Ronald,
can't-
yeah, bro. When he's just laughing and giving it all to that one and not even looking.
And the way he just, like, the way he would just bend the ball, like the way he would just curve it, like around players, like he was his passing and his vision was mad. Ronaldinho's passing was crazy.
These men are saying Messi was great, but stop. Like, what are you doing here?
I wouldn't put Messi. I wouldn't put Messi number
Man said
one.
I'm 37. Cool. So you have literally seen most of Messi's career then, yeah? And you're saying his passing ain't the best? Wow. So name me 5 players better than him at passing. Consistently. You
Yeah,
can't.
I
You
think I'd
can't.
have to-
You can't.
I think I'd put Ronaldinho ahead of him. In that.
I hear that though. Yeah, Guti was a bad boy. He never gets his flowers. Yeah, Steve McManaman, bad boy, never gets his flowers. Man said Arteta and Mickey, oh fuck off. These man are dickheads. I swear you're not fucking jokes.
Yeah, Modric as well. Modric as well.
Modric is cold, but bro,
Modric
Leo
is
Messi is a better passer than all of these people.
Yeah, I won't put him. Ronaldinho, I can't lie. His vision was mad. I can't lie. It wasn't just what he did individually with the ball, but also his passing as well. Like
And
even
he
when he
didn't
went
give
to
a
AC,
fuck,
do you remember?
bro.
Do you remember when he went to AC? Yeah, and he already had the pop belly. Yeah, and he was just boom, boom, boom. Do you know what I'm saying? Just pinging it, just bang,
Like
bang,
man
bang,
played with
bang.
Bex at fucking AC as well. Ancelotti manager.
Yeah,
Robinho and them man.
Dino was cold, bro.
Well,
You
Dino
can't
was
lie.
a bad boy, bro.
Even when he lost his pace, yeah, it was all passing and vision.
I've already
Like,
didn't give a
he was
fuck. Do you
still
know
a man.
why? Because his fucking basics were there. First touch, yeah, tech, IQ, reading of the game, passing. Bro,
Like, if I
and
see-
now imagine, yeah, if he gave a fuck.
Can you still get the total the tempos, the Nike tempos that he had? You know the white and
You
gold
can
ones.
still buy him. You can still buy him
You can
somewhere.
still buy them. I
Bro,
want to buy it, bro.
do you know what? Somebody asked me the other day, yeah? Yeah, what my first pair of football boots was. I text my mum. Yeah, she said the Paul Mersons. Yeah, the high techs with the white tongue. Yeah, but high tech as trainers, you were ridiculed. But if you had the Paul Mersons, yeah, she said you had the black boots with the white tongue, the flappy tongue over the top. Paul Merson boots.
Which ones are the Beckham ones? That's the one that the Predators.
Predators. Adidas
Yeah,
Predators.
Predators. Adidas Predators. Yeah, the Predators ones. Yeah, they were cold. You know, with the big tongue, and then like you got the little strap bit to put it
Yeah,
on.
and they had the little fucking things
You
on the
had them.
side, yeah, and the blades underneath, and the blades on the
Yeah.
side of the fucking boot as well.
Yeah,
They were
yeah,
cold.
yeah, yeah,
Bro,
yeah. If
they
you
were
had them-
literally the first pair of football boots I see that were touching 100 quid. Yeah, because
the
Bex was
total
fucking.
90 ones were Rooney's, isn't it? Rooney had the total 90s.
Yeah, loads of players had total 90. Matty's actually got a pair of total 90s. Yeah,
Oh, has he
from
got
back
some?
in the day, like they're originals, like when he was wearing them.
Yeah. If you had the total 90s of the Predators,
Oh, bro, you went to school, you were buffing around, you were like, yeah, I'm the man. It just makes you play 20% better.
no, but Ronaldo had the vapors, the night vapors. I think it was the vapors. Those ones were cold, bro. With the flipping tape.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know when that was the best Ronaldo, bro. When he had the tape, it's long, bro. He was
Facts.
serious.
Long day.
Yeah, he was serious, bro. I swear down. That version of CR7, bro, that version was the best.
It's like TT when he went pure skinhead, bruv. Yeah, yeah. It was like, yo, fucking long day. Yeah, hold that, Leeds. I'm scoring 4. I'm Panenka in a penalty. Yeah, you can foul me. I'm still scoring the 4th. Yeah, like, bro, I swear, yeah, they don't know about these ballers, bruv. Yeah, and it's a shame, isn't it? Yeah, it's a shame because, like, bro, you look at these ballers. Who's the best baller in the world right now? For me, it's Lamine Yamal. Obviously, Messi still plays. Yeah, but the next gen, yeah, Lamine Yamal's the best player in the world right now. Yeah, I'd say Pedri's up there. Yeah, striker-wise, yeah, Haaland's clear. Yeah, in terms of next gen. Yeah, Haaland's levels, and I don't even think he's that great as a footballer, but as a finisher,
He's too
Bad boy.
exceptional. Yeah,
But-
yeah. He's too exceptional as a finisher.
But
Yeah,
bro, we're struggling, bro. We could literally name from fucking 2004, 2002, 2003, like literally about 50 ballers.
bro,
and
I
all
was watching a
goats.
documentary about Palmer's old team, bro. Like the players that they had Buffon, so many ballers. That
Aspria, Tino Aspria, Zola,
they had
Brolin.
Crespo was there, innit? Crespo.
Yeah, they had Buffon.
Crespo was there, bro. They had so many ballers because they won the Cup Winners' Cup. Then they win the
We
Europa
beat them in the
as well.
Cup Winners' Cup final in '94. Yeah, and they had Aspria in that team. They had, was it Brolin? I think Brolin or Darling. They always get them mixed up. Yeah. They had, what's his name? Zola.
Yeah, Zola.
Bro,
yeah.
that Parma team, bro, I've seen the fucking videos, yeah.
But they
where
only
they're
got
going, yo,
done
we're playing them in the Cup Winners' Cup final, right? And David Seaman said on AFTV, he goes, yeah, we were pulling up on the team coach to play the final, and they already had the fucking stanchion ready to set up on the pitch. UEFA Cup Winners, Parma. Yeah, and Seaman was like, yo, yeah, that was motivation. Yeah, fuck you, we're winning this. Bro, that Parma team was goated, bruv. Yeah, we should never have beat them. Should never have beat them. Guess what? Georgie fucking Graham. That guy is a genius, bruv. That guy is the best manager we've ever had at our football club. I'm a City fan. Haaland is super underrated as a footballer. Rarely misses a dribble or a pass, trust me. Pick up Alexandru. Are you Romanian, bruv? Man's Romanian, bruv. Yeah, it's a different at, so I don't know what the at is. Maybe you are Romanian, my G. Yeah, bless up frate. Bless up frate, brother. Yeah, Alexandru is definitely Romanian, bruv. And I forget when Robinho... Right, bro, Robinho, yeah, Ronaldinho, these borders, North, they don't understand, mate.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, and it's fucking
Even
jarring
Ronaldo,
because now we're
people don't
supposed...
look enough at
You've got
Ronaldo.
an agenda if you don't rate Noni Madwakey. Right, mate, if that's the best border you can fucking give me, yeah, fucking seriously, you're born buffering. Yeah, Crespo, Veron, Cannavaro, Buffon, bro, I swear that Parma team was fucking cold, bruv. Thomas Brolin, Rivaldo, yeah. Bro, I swear, Robinho, when he signed for Man City, thought he was signing for Man United. That's how cold Man City tucked him up. He goes, I thought there was only one team in Manchester. Yeah, they fucking stitched him, bruv. Yeah, hey, Frank Lampard, yeah, Manchester City legend, bro. He scored against Chelsea as well, didn't he? For Man City.
Yeah.
I remember watching that game.
Yeah, Robinho was their first big star in it. The City got.
Yeah, he was the one, the big name they got over the line.
Big name, yeah. I remember when
And he flopped.
that's when they had the old badge.
Yeah. Give me 2 secs, yeah.
No worries. But yeah, where's my
Be nice to
screen?
Northside, guys. Make sure you sub to
what?
Northside first and foremost,
Oh, what's
yeah.
happening to my screens? The hell?
Oh, we've still got 400 people watching live at this time. That's
Screens
crazy.
are buffering.
Boom buffering,
Bruh.
bruv.
You lot the negativity, man.
Robinho was sick on FIFA. Yeah, true. Mario, Franz Beckenbauer, Paolo Maldini, bruv. Paolo Maldini, yeah, and Franco Baresi. Yeah, I'm not old enough to have seen Beckenbauer. My dad is. Yeah, but Paolo Maldini and Franco Baresi, bruv. Yeah, and I'm supposed to rate Koscielny. Do me a favour. These men don't have a fucking clue what day
Yeah,
it
but
is.
Oxlade-Chamberlain.
Oxlade-Chamberlain.
Oxlade-Chamberlain's training with us.
Yeah, and he's telling everyone Arteta's a great manager. Cool. How comes Liverpool never invited him to train there? He fucking won everything there. Yeah, he's a legend of their club because he's won it all. Why isn't he a legend of our club? Oh, because he fucked off and I was at the 4-0 when he was playing right back. Yeah. Yeah, when we just signed Kolasinac and fucking Lacazette and we put Oxlade-Chamberlain at right back. Yeah, got banged 4-0 at Anfield. Do me a fucking favour. Piss off. Yeah, it's bullshit, bruv. Yeah, it's jarring. Yeah, but now, if we don't rate these players, North, we have an agenda. And then you'll sit there, like I did with Staffy, and he's arguing that Salah is better than Joe Cole. Bruv, you never see Joe Cole. Shut up. Yeah, if you didn't see it, you can't have a comment on it. You can't have an opinion on it. Stuffy, respectfully, you're my guy, but fuck off. Yeah. Now, real talk. If you have not seen the player play, how can you have an opinion on it? Bro, that's like these people are sitting there telling you, oh, yeah, the grass they're playing on, yeah, the North London derby, the grass is pink. If you hear the grass is pink a fucking 100,000 times, the grass is now pink, innit? Doesn't matter whether you all know it's green, yeah, it's pink. And if you say it's green, you're negative. No, the grass is green, mate. It's not pink. Yeah, Joe Cole was a baller, and I swear down, yeah, every single person over 35 years old that watched Joe Cole play football, mate, doesn't matter what fucking club they support, they'll say Joe Cole was a bad boy. Yeah, he was a bad boy. Same with Bergkamp. How many fans, yeah, have you ever seen, North, yeah, sit there and go, yeah, Bergkamp was average? None. They all knew Bergkamp was the bad boy, bruv. But then when I sit there and go, oh, Bergkamp's better than Henry. I know you say Henry's better than Bergkamp. That's cool. Yeah, but that's in your lifetime, and you see the latter end of Bergkamp and the whole of Henry. And this is why I get the fucking ump. When people are sitting there arguing with me when I've seen their entire careers. Bro, I remember going home from school and Bergkamp signed for us. Yeah, I thought my dad was taking the piss. Yeah, CFAX, teletext. Yeah, and then when it came on the news, yeah, and he was holding up the shirt, I was like, no, I still don't believe it, mate. Yeah, it's on the fucking news. I was like, fuck off here. It was only when I see him playing for Arsenal, I believed he signed for Arsenal. Yeah, but bro, I swear, Bergkamp, I've seen Merce play for the club, bro. Fuck off. Odegaard, what? Yeah, Fabio Vieira, Madwakey, do me a fucking favour, bruv. Madwakey's posting out 2 hours ago going, oh, I'm ready, back. Yeah, nobody cares, bruv, you're shit. Yeah, fucking do me a favour. Yeah, Marco Reus here, that guy has wasted his entire career. He is the German Harry Kane. Yeah, the German Harry Kane. Yeah, that guy was a baller and wasted his entire career pretty much at Dortmund. He should have fucked off and left that club because he was a bad boy footballer.
But then again, he got too many injuries, innit? His injuries effed him up as well. Because he was rigged with injuries, man.
Yeah, facts. Van Basten, baller. Right, I'm going for a piss and then we're going to wrap soon, yeah? Who's live that we like?
Let us know who's live, man. Let us know who's live, man. But yeah, man. It's mad. It's mad. Growing up, man, like the pinnacle of Brazilian football, like so many Brazilian borders, man. I just like that Brazilian team was mad, bro. Like that was the envy. Like that was the Real Madrid of international football. I can't lie, man. Like seeing Rivaldo's R9s, Ronaldinho. Do you know what I'm saying? Like all these players, man. It was mad, bro. Do you know what I mean? It was mad. I can't lie, man. I miss that kind of that Jogo Bonito Brazil team, man. I miss seeing proper ballers, man. Now it's just I don't know, man. I don't enjoy football as much as I used to. I still enjoy it, but not the same, man. Not the same. Not to the same level. It's definitely gone downhill. Definitely gone downhill. But we'll see, man. I already know my favorite player is Ronaldinho, man. That's my favorite. That's my favorite player of all time, man. That guy was just once in a lifetime, man. You don't see talent like that, man. You don't see talent like that. But I don't know. It's just not the same. Like it's not the same. I always say this, like if you get these ballers these days and you put them in a Jogo Bonito game or FIFA Street, how many of them make it? How many of them make it, man? Like barely any of them. Do you know what I mean? They just ain't got that flair. Football's just not. I don't know. These players are not. It's just not the same anymore. It's not the same anymore. Yeah, I mean, I know I sound old saying it, but it's just not the same anymore. But it is what it is. It is what it is, man. But yeah, I rate Beckham, but for me, the greatest ever Arsenal player for me is Thierry Henry, man. Thierry Henry, like there weren't nothing he can't do. Like guy was cold, but Bergkamp was cold as well. But Henry was just relentless, bro. Like the goal scoring, the creativity, the way he can just run right through players, like the way he just slap it, the way it goes, the amount of times he just rounded keepers, like just goes round them. Not there,
No, but
bro.
the weight of pass as well. That's what I'm saying, yeah. The weight of fucking pass on some of these players is just a joke.
Yeah, man. Like Henri was mad.
Look at when
Bergkamp
we
was mad.
won the league at White Hart Lane. You know when he's jogging down the wing? Yeah? And he just had this nonchalant fucking stance about him, innit? Yeah? And you know when he passes the ball, it's like that. Yeah? Because he knows he's put weight of pass perfect. Vieira chops it back. Pires chops it back. Bang, Vieira. Yeah, he never even carried his run on because he knows that's a goal. Yeah, and it's like, what we doing here, bro? Yeah, and I'm blessed, North, that I've seen both of them play live at the fucking club at the same time. Yeah, I'm blessed. Yeah, because you see this shit we're watching now. We're watching Declan Rice tell us Mikel Arteta's a genius, basically, even though he ain't won nothing. We'll judge him at the end of his career, whenever that may be. He's the same age as me, bruv. Yeah, he could manage for another 30 years. Well, so I've got to wait 30 years before I can judge this idiot. Yeah, I'm watching Declan Rice, bro. Shut up, man. Yeah, Edu was miles better than this guy. Ray Parler's better than this guy. Yeah, I don't care what anyone tells me. Ray Parler's a better footballer than Declan Rice. Yeah, John Jensen better than him. It's so jarring, yeah, and this is the thing that pisses me off, right? When you said, because I was listening a minute ago, yeah? When you said about Ronaldinho, bro, when you're tuning in to Revista de la Liga every weekend, yeah, you were gassed in it. You're just like, yo, yeah, all that, nobody talk. Sit down, nobody talk. Sit down. It was like, yo, sit down, nobody talk. Sit down, nobody talk. Barcelona are playing. Sit down, nobody talk. And you're watching Ronaldinho, Samuel Eto'o, fucking, bruv. You're watching all these bad boy ballers, bruv. Yeah, you're watching them. And then the next game straight afterwards, yeah, is Real Madrid. Yeah,
I'm
you're
watching
watching
back,
R9, you're watching Guti, you're watching fucking...
I'm watching back Thierry Henry's greatest goals, yeah?
The West
This
Ham
goal
one, the
was
West
good in
Ham one is
2000,
cold.
2000 against Man United. He just chips it.
What's
and just
that?
smacks it straight over.
The what's
flips
that?
in.
He ran over. What's that? That was a fucking advert on TV, wasn't it? Was that for Coca-Cola or Pepsi or something?
God. What's up? Wasn't that for a phone? Wasn't that for a phone thing? Wasn't
It's
that
like,
for
what's that? And he ran over to the bench.
yeah.
But notice, bald head TT, right?
yeah.
Yeah, Fabian Barthez had no idea what was going on, bruv. Bro, when he scored the fourth against Leeds, when he was getting fouled, yeah, Bobby Pires traps the ball on the halfway line, yeah, and just drops it off, and Omri just, boom, the Jets are on, bruv. Yeah, and then Paul Robinson comes out, I can't remember who the defender was, and they're fouling him, and he still scoops the ball over the keeper. Yeah, the penalty in that, yeah, again, bald head TT, bruv. Shave head, big razor head TT, bruv, was a menace. Yeah, black gloves, short sleeves. Bro, if you wear short sleeves and you wear gloves, you're a pussy unless you're a baller. Yeah. If you wear black boots, bruv, yeah, you know it's a long day, innit? Like jet black boots, yeah, but nah, this era, you want to wear funky colour boots. Yeah, well, you better be a baller then, innit? Yeah, you better be a baller, bruv. Yeah, it was Budweiser. That was the advert. Budweiser. What's that? Bro, that guy was so cold. Fabian Barthez just spun around and was like, oh, for fuck's sake. And he went over to Pat Rice and them, man. Yeah, bro. The goal against West Ham where he just fucking took it on his knee and just slapped that, bro. He put so much power in that shot. Yeah, TT's a bad boy,
I just seen him run through the whole Liverpool team, bro, and just smack it.
Right, look at Jamie Carragher and Sammy Hippier.
My days,
Look at Stevie G. And Michael Owen that day, yeah, because with that game, that was 04, I think. Yeah, I think that was
04. Yeah, 04.
That game, yeah, we just lost to Chelsea, Wayne Bridge, yeah, Champions League, quarter-final. Yeah, and we just got knocked out the cup. And it was like, yo, if we lose to this lot, we're fucked. And Michael Owen scored twice in that game. I think it was Michael Owen.
This guy scored, bro.
Yeah, and he said, nah, not today, bruv. Not today, brother. And then he scored the hat-trick. It bounced off of him, I think. And he whipped his t-shirt off. He had the vest on underneath, I think. And he just whipped his shirt and threw it in the air. It was like, yeah, I'm the fucking king.
Bro, I just seen him now lobbing the Middlesbrough keeper. Straight up, just it's like he's a kid, bro. Like,
But that's what I'm saying, yeah. When you're so elite, bro. Yeah, North, put on there. I know we can't share it. Put on his performance against Brazil for France. Most people ain't seen that, North.
so long ago, like it's easy to forget a lot of these.
Bro, this
performances.
is like 98 or 2002 or something, around that era. Yeah, bro, put on his performance against fucking Brazil, bro. He absolutely chefed them.
Bro, free kick against Wigan, you know.
Oh, bro, where they made him retake it.
Boom, off the post.
Yeah, and they made him retake it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then when he retook it, he pinged it in again, and he looked at the ref and went, "Is that enough?"
Yeah.
Do you know what's mad about that? The wall weren't 10 yards back. Yes, they made him retake it. Yeah, and he was like, "That enough?" Bro, but this is the thing, yeah. You see players like him. No, what colour is his skin? Yeah, mixed race, yeah. He's a mixed race black guy, but he's got arrogance. He's got swagger. He's got class. Yeah, but he backed it on the fucking pitch every week, bro. Name me 10 bad games TT's ever had. You're struggling.
I can't remember.
Everyone's
any.
struggling, bro.
I actually can't remember any. That's
But nobody said, "Oh, he's got an attitude problem." Yeah, why? Because he fucking performed, yeah? I'll give you a bad game. Champions League final. Yeah, he should have fucking buried that.
Yeah, he didn't turn up in the final. Yeah.
But at the same time, nobody was talking about, "Oh, he's got an attitude problem." Bro, that guy's got more arrogance than any fucking player we've probably ever had. Yeah, but guess what? He can. He's the king of Highbury, bruv. Yeah, he's the fucking king. He can do what the fuck he wants. Yeah, that guy is a bad boy, bruv. Yeah, I'm so gassed. And do you know what? When you see him on TV, yeah, in comparison to when you see him at the ground, bruv, it's night and day. But when you see this guy running, yeah, and like you're like, I was East Stand at that point, yeah, and you see him, and he's literally, bro, he's so he's like Cristiano Ronaldo, the mixed race version. He's tall, he's in proportion, but he is fucking rapid, bro. And when you watch him on TV, yeah, you don't realise how big he is. Yeah, it's like LB. You've met LB, no?
Nah.
No, you haven't. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, LB, yeah, when he's sitting there cotching back in his chair, yeah, LB looks short. LB's about 6'4", bruv. Yeah, he's about 6'4". He's a fucking unit, LB, bruv. Yeah, when I met him in his missus, yeah, I'm sat on a stool up high, and so I'm like this. Yeah, I'm like, "You right up there, mate?" Yeah, then I stood up, and I'm like, "Fucking hell, what's the weather saying?" Bro, but Thierry looks skinny. He's not skinny, bro. He's a fucking unit. Yeah, and when you see him live at the ground, then like, especially lower tier, because it's right next to the pitch, even if you're like 25 rows back, it's like, bruv, this guy, bro, he is the perfect build for a footballer. The same as Ronaldo. Cristiano Ronaldo is the perfect build for a footballer. Right height, right weight, in proportion everywhere. Yeah, quick, has tech, not so much now. Yeah, but TT also has the IQ as well, and Ronaldo had that back in the day, yeah? Right? And it's like, bro, you can't fucking deal with him, because they'll fucking trap a ball like that, like it's nothing. You know, it's your Portuguese. Ronaldo back in the day at Man United, bro, and Sporting, bro, yeah, and first couple of years or so at Real Madrid, IQ, tech, pace. Yeah, bro, but when you watch them live in the stadium, you realise, fucking hell, they're a unit. Yeah, TT is a big guy. Yeah, he's fucking, bro, he was a big motherfucker. Yeah, but he had the most arrogance any Arsenal player's probably ever had. Yeah, I'm being real.
Our own Cantona.
Yeah, bro, I swear, he's probably got more arrogance than any footballer I've seen at our club. And do you know what? He could fucking back it. It's a fair play. I don't care if you got arrogance, bruv. Yeah, back your shit. Conor McGregor's got arrogance, he backed it. Mayweather's got arrogance, he backed it. Yeah? Like all the elite sports stars have arrogance. If you back it 99 times out of 100, cool, fair play, you back it. When you've got arrogance and you ain't backing it, shut your mouth. Like, real talk. Yeah, it's like you got all the arrogance of this player and you're fucking shit. Yeah, TT, bad boy. Drogba, alright, bro, I swear another one, yeah, Paul Pogba. I've seen Paul Pogba live, yeah, at the Emirates. Bro, that's a long day. If you run into him in a football match and it's a duel, yeah, that's a long day. Same with Van Dijk. Bro, Van Dijk is Dutch. You don't fuck with him anyway. Yeah, because they're naturally just tough guys. Yeah, but bro, Van Dijk is fucking wham. Yeah, that guy is a fucking big unit, bruv. Yeah, and then when I'm seeing him line up for a corner and look back, like, fucking hell, how the fuck do you mark that guy? Yeah, how do you mark Paul Pogba, bruv? Look at the size of him. Yeah, how do you mark TT? Because his first touch is elite, left and right. His IQ is insane. And his pace is electric. And his finishing is cold. How do you deal with that guy?
Gotta take him out.
That's the only way you can deal with him. And it's the same with Messi. Messi to a different level, of, like in terms of height, weight, size, so on and so forth, yeah? Because Peter Crouch is probably there or thereabouts, similar height to Thierry, but he's built like me. Yeah? But Thierry was fully in proportion, bro. Patrick Vieira, tall and gangly. Yeah? But that's what it looks like on TV, bro. When you're sat fucking 2 rows back in the East Stand and you're seeing Patrick Vieira, you're like, fucking, that's a long day. Yeah, it's a long day, bro. Yeah, it's a long day. Yeah, Lauren's busy, Glasgow. Yeah, she's mad busy, bruv. Yeah, me and her are North Nose. She's been mad busy. Yeah, like work. Yeah, call her Rihanna next time she rocks up, bruv. You know what I'm saying? And I know it coincides with Liverpool being shit, but North, you know this. We've been, yeah, mad busy, bruv. But, yeah, Dan Burns, 6'7". Yeah, who was the guy that scored against us? Ballard. Bro, that guy looks hench on TV. Imagine what he looks like in fucking real life. He makes Kenny Ken look like a midget.
Yeah, it's mad.
Here's life that we like. Because we're rapping. We're rapping, guys. Whose live that we like? What you got coming up? Pause.
Match reactions to tomorrow's games. Yeah, match reaction to tomorrow's games.
Give us your score prediction as well, by the way.
What, for the North London derby?
Yeah.
2-0, Arsenal.
Oh, how negative.
That won't go to No Context TV. That doesn't qualify.
No. Well, that's not how they get their clicks, mate. They have to wait for us to be negative before they can be negative, sharing our negative clips. Yeah, trying to pretend they're positive, sharing our negative clips.
Oh, yeah.
Right, PSG INT is live. They're playing Le Havre. Yeah, Marseille won 5-1 tonight, apparently. Aubameyang, attitude problem, apparently. We need the Sol Campbell clip back again. Is it a colour thing? But we're going to raid PSG INT. He's been live for about 3 hours. Hey, fucking, he's doing my time, bruv. What's that all about? Yeah, big up Mohammed every time. Bless up to everyone who's locked in. 7 years as well, by the way. Yeah, every single one of you. Right, North, I heard what you were saying earlier as well. You was like, when I land in Barca, yeah? Yeah, when I land in Barca, yeah, watch the work rate, bro. I swear, I'll fucking find you. Yep.
I'll be asking you, bro. I'll be asking you.
Oh, ask me what?
I'll be asking, what's going on, mate? What's going on? Now, we're going to have to have words. We're going to have words because I'm on the strip. You know what I'm saying? Talking to Barca fans. I don't know what you're doing.
Yeah.
I'll have to... Yeah. Missed the stream again, did we? Was it?
I was an hour late for Rance's stream earlier. Well, I did the stream. Yeah, the Reacts channel. Yeah, I went and got some food. Yeah, and I ate way too much food, bro. Yeah, and I came back. Yeah. I thought, I'll just lay down for 5 minutes. I'll just be fine on the sofa. I'm just like... Next thing, I wake up. I'm an hour late for Rance.
Oh.
Yeah, he's belling my phone off the hook. He then said, and this is how you know he's elite, yeah? He went, fuck him. I'm going live anyway. Yeah, he just went live anyway.
Yeah, man. I swear down. You do that when I'm in Barca. We're gonna call you Mr. Double Scoliosis. You know what I mean? What's going on?
And double scoliosis.
The double, please. The double.
Double. Now, don't worry, man. You better make sure you're active. You better make sure you're active.
We'll see in it. We'll see in it.
7 years and 1 FA Cup. I know it's long, innit, brother? But listen, make sure you sub to Northside. Yeah. Other than the games tomorrow, what else you got coming up?
The games tomorrow, obviously, North London derby. Sunday, and then after the match reaction, probably gonna do another show after that. So yeah, man, just more content, man. Big up to everyone that's locked in. More toxic and negativity.
Yeah, and you predicted a 2-0 win. I'm predicting we beat them. Yeah, we predicted wins most of the season. But don't worry, guys. They don't clip that, in it. It's only when we're negative that they profit off of our negativity. Anyway, on that bombshell, big up everyone who's subbed, liked, shared, commented, donated, all that good stuff. The average watch time's nearly 20 minutes as well. Bless up to you guys, man. Bless up to everyone who's subbed to North. And if I can be asked, I might do the Burnley-Chelsea game, although it's probably going to be a shit show. So, worst ways, I'll back for Barcelona at their new stadium against Bilbao. Nico Williams, stinker and hooked, will hit like crack. Oh, racismo. And then I'll be back for Newcastle, Man City. But best ways, I do the Burnley game. I'll also, after that, the last game, Villarreal versus Mallorca. And I'll be back on here. But sub to North, we're out. Raid PSG INT. Bless up Mohammed over there. Yeah, bless up to him. And we're out. Yeah, laters.